My entire 1 inch is out of tension.
Enough.
And now, a man who wishes his nose and groin were inverted. Howard Stern.
It's like everyone's dropping by the station trying to get on the air. There's a black dude who's been out there all morning. This guy, he was married to a white woman, but I don't mean like just a white woman. He had a white woman who's been in Playboy, the German Playboy.
Yeah.
Naked beauty pageant. Take a look at this girl. His wife's the second one from the left. Take a look at that. Gorgeous. She looks like Farrah Fawcett or something.
Wow, Bo Derek.
Bo Derek. Nice body.
Ooh.
Let me have that back. I know, you start staring at it.
What did he do for a living?
I don't know. But now he's all pissed off because she's dumping him. And she's calling the cops on him every minute, he claims, because she keeps screaming that he's like OJ. And he's saying, hey, how you doing, man? How's my brother? It's a black dude. Old Black Joe. He wants to be known as Black Joe.
Okay.
Old Black Joe. Old Black Joe?
Old Black Joe.
You're not that old. What, you got the dreads going? Yeah, beautiful. Good. Put on your headphones, man. Get me nervous. How's it going? How'd you get... What's on your shirt? What's all over your shirt?
I'm wet. I'm so excited and upset. I'm perspiring.
Okay, that's cool.
I was out.
Did you frisk this guy, Gary?
Do it. Do it.
Frisk him, man.
I was up at 5:30 in the morning coming here to call you.
Really?
You know, I thought after this happened to me, everything happened just this last 2 days. Totally cold cocked, totally by surprise. I thought of my family. I had to come back to New York and see my family to help me.
Yes.
And I thought of Howard.
Wow, good for you.
Okay.
Well, Old Black Joe.
Where'd he come from?
The South. I don't want to say yet because I got to go to court this week. I got to.
Okay.
I don't know
you want to be cool. You want to
be very careful.
Right. Okay. All right. Now, Old Black Joe, tell me something. What happened to you? You're a black man. You're a dark-skinned black man. Am I correct?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. What are you doing?
He's taking off his shoes.
I'm taking off my shoes.
Joe?
Why are you doing that,
Old
Joe?
Black Joe.
Old Black Joe, why do you think?
You know, all the people in the South, you know, they have to take off their shoes.
Oh, all right.
You know.
Old Black Joe, do me a favor. Keep your shoes on, will you, please? Old smelly Black Joe.
You're not going to be here that long.
Right, yeah, Joe. Don't get too comfortable. But, Joe, let me understand your problem here. This woman that you were married to is...
How long were you married?
She's gorgeous.
That's incredible. 10 years.
Now, how'd you meet her? How'd you hook up with this beautiful woman?
Well, I've been living in 15 countries the last 10 years.
I'm going to take my shoes off. Hold on.
Yeah.
You want to get comfortable?
Okay, yeah, let me get comfortable, all right. Now I'm nice and comfortable. Okay, good. Yeah. Okay.
If you look through those papers there, you'll see that I have personal letters from the last 3 presidents.
Yes.
Because of
I saw your letters from the president.
Right.
All right. Now,
so
do me a
that's how
favor.
I met her. I was hanging out in Europe with the kids and stuff, and I was doing a show at a big hotel, and she was doing a modeling show.
Okay, and you probably... Did you ever have a white woman before that?
I've been traveling in Europe for 15 years.
Right, you did.
There are a few white women there.
Is this brother so good looking, Robin, that you think that
But in Europe, he's a novelty.
He's a novelty. Okay, understood.
Yeah,
Is that what it was?
In Europe, when you walk in Sweden as a black man down the street, the girls run across to you.
Because they can't believe it.
To touch you.
Right, they can't believe it. They've never seen a black man.
That's why black guys who go there never come back.
Right, they love it there.
That's right.
All right, so you pick up the Swedish beauty.
She wasn't Swedish, but a beauty.
A beauty. I mean, gorgeous. I mean, I've never seen...
You've been in there lamenting that you didn't go over to Europe yourself.
Yeah. I should probably go over to Africa and pick up women. Can you imagine me in Africa? All the black women would be touching my skin. Yeah, right.
They'd be bending down going Bawana.
Right, I'd have the best. So anyway, you come back to America with this beautiful model, am I correct?
Right.
And you're living with her. Where do you live? In the South somewhere? Do people give you a hard time?
Well, no. When we first came back from Europe, we came straight to New York because that's where my family is.
And was your family like, holy cow?
Well, my family respected and loved my decision because that's the kind of family I come from.
Yeah, and they're also probably like, man, how'd he get her?
Now ask about what her family thought.
Yeah, what did her family think?
Where is her family?
Yeah,
her family.
They're dead now.
Her family is in Europe. Mm-hmm. These are European people. She's an only child.
Yes.
And I tell you, I swear to you, if I ever get through this, I'm going to come back here and bring you a picture. Her father looks like Bob Dole's brother.
Right.
Now, I swear on my parents' grave, both my parents are dead now.
Yeah.
I swear on my parents' grave, her father has a crippled arm.
Really?
I swear to God.
Really?
I swear to God.
All right. Now listen to me. Who cares? Listen to me.
You do.
You have a point. No, I do. Listen to this. Yes.
Because if I get through this, one of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to embarrass her for lying so much that she, in order to get me to forgive her, is going to be willing to come on this show and tell America how she could do something so cruel to somebody who loved her.
That'll
and
happen.
then, no, listen, and then I'm going to ask her one of the Baba Booey questions. I'm going to ask her, and on this nationwide thing, I'm going to say, I always wanted to ask you something. Does your father, with his crippled hand,
is he able to have sex with himself? I see. All right. Listen to me.
That's what I'm going to do.
You're all over the place. Listen to me. So you're very black. You're black as night. Am I correct?
Old Black Joe.
Yeah. There's no white in you. You're as black as they come.
There's white in every American Negro.
Understood.
White man created us.
Right. Exactly.
And we're mad at you.
Right.
We're never going to forgive you.
That's right. Right. Now let me understand something. So you had this white woman for 10 years.
That's right.
And all of a sudden, in the last couple of days, she announced that she wants you out.
No.
What did she say?
Didn't go like that. What happened, those parents I talked about, it's a ritual. Every year they come to our house for Christmas.
Yes.
And every year the mother cries and the father argues. It's like a ritual.
Right.
Okay? And finally, this past year, I said, I can't deal with it anymore.
Right. You divorced her.
No. Her way of dealing with it was, I know it, they are racist, but they have changed. And my question to her was, how have they changed? How do you know?
Right.
Her answer was, well, last year they went on a tourist vacation to Egypt.
I see. That's okay. Now look,
Okay.
so obviously there was strain in the family. Whatever the reason is, the two of you and your wife broke up.
We're talking about it.
Okay, you're talking about breaking up.
Right.
Okay. So
it's not a foregone conclusion as far as you're concerned.
Oh, no. It is now.
Yeah.
Right. So you were living in the house with her, but separate parts of the house.
We own properties.
Properties? What do you do for a living?
Didn't you see that stuff?
Sir, I haven't read everything. What do you do for a living?
Well, right now, I'll just say I work for the legal system. I make $75 an hour, and I have the documentation there.
Okay, all right. So you're making $75. The legal system in big trouble, Robin.
Right.
All right, go ahead.
Right.
What do you think he does? What kind of work does he do for $75?
Maybe he's a bail bond.
Bail bondsman.
No.
Maybe he's like that guy. You ever see that movie where they go out and they have to capture people?
Right, bounty hunter.
Bounty hunter.
No, I'll tell you this much.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have my papers here, which I can prove. I'm working on a doctorate, and it has to do with mind stuff.
Mind stuff.
Mind stuff. All right.
That's what I do.
Can you imagine any woman wouldn't want to be with you?
He's working on a doctorate?
A doctorate.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
He's an undercover crack salesman, I think. But all right, go ahead. Anyway.
There you go.
All right.
There you go.
I think he works in a coal mine.
That's how I got Old Black Joe, right?
Right. Now, Old Black Joe, let's cut to the chase.
Cut to the chase.
You're living with a girl who's been in Playboy. You're married to her. The whole thing. You have any children?
No, that's another thing I didn't want, and she did. And because of her parents, I wouldn't put a child in that situation.
I see. All right.
If I was a white man.
It would have been upsetting.
That's
all
right.
All right. Listen to me. So after 10 years of marriage, for whatever reason, the two of you break up. You're living with a Playboy caliber woman.
Breaking up.
Right. Breaking up. Now, she called the cops on you the other night?
No. Here, Thursday.
Yes.
We were having a meeting with the attorneys to do the final.
You understand this guy's premise. He says that ever since O.J., a black man cannot live with a white woman.
No,
if
I didn't say that.
White woman
I didn't say
wants
that.
to break up with him, I guess you're in trouble.
Right.
I didn't say that. That's not what I said.
Go ahead.
What I meant. Let me say. So we were going to the attorney to do a closing on one of the sales of our properties because now when you break up,
dividing your assets.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dividing your assets.
And I explained to her a long time ago. Hey, listen. If I was Howard and I had $20 million in the bank and my wife just met me a year ago, it's half.
It's half,
That's
right. Unless you have a prenuptial.
That's right.
Right.
So, a half an hour before we go to the attorneys to sign the final papers for the sale,
yes,
she presents me with a document saying she wants the majority control of the money that we get.
You have a big assets? I mean, do you have a lot of money? How much are you worth?
No.
Be honest.
No,
be honest with me.
Let's stay on the subject.
Now, how much are you worth?
Let's stay on the subject.
How much are you worth?
My weight in gold.
Now, how much are you worth? Are you a millionaire?
No, I'm not going to.
Are you a millionaire?
I'm not going to say.
Are you hiding your assets now?
No, I'm not going to say.
I'm just saying anything. Right. All right. So anyway, so she presents you with a piece of paper.
And
You
I
say,
said,
so cut to the chase.
I said I wouldn't do it,
Right.
and she said, then I'm not going to go to the final closing. And she walked out of the house.
Okay.
This was 12:30.
Go ahead.
I went back to court to do my business and stuff. Came home. We have the double apartment that we live in.
Yes.
I kept my room. She kept her room.
Fine.
So I go to bed.
No sex. When's the last time you had sex?
With her?
Yes.
Almost 8 months.
8 months.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it wasn't fair. I knew. If I didn't want to have children with her, I could understand she's upset. So I'm not going to be bumping her every night. I'm not going to do that.
All right. Good.
Okay?
Right.
So
Does she still look good?
She's a fox.
She's a fox.
Super fox.
Super fox.
Okay?
Go ahead, yes.
So I go to bed.
How come he's got his Playboy model at home and I don't?
I don't know.
I go to bed.
That's what pisses me off.
I go to bed.
I hope the cops rough you up.
You should have been arrested.
Yeah, right. Cops ought to beat you.
3 o'clock.
Go ahead.
3 o'clock in the morning. I'm sleeping.
Why am I talking to him? Why don't I get her on the show?
I know.
I get a bang on the door.
Go ahead.
And, you know, my wife, when she comes in my room, she doesn't bang or knock, but I'm dead asleep.
Right. Who is it, the cops?
I said, come in.
Go ahead.
And I hear a man's voice say, you open the door. And I jump up. I thought I was dreaming.
Go ahead.
I open the door. 6 cops rush in with flashlights and their hands on their guns.
You deserve it.
Okay?
Go ahead. Oh, did he say the S word? Don't say the S word, my brother. All right. Don't say the S word. So cops come running in.
Right.
They come attacking you in the bedroom.
Right.
Go ahead. You deserved it so far. Go ahead,
I
yes.
said,
what's going on?
What the hell's going on?
Right.
And they hand me this injunction that I gave you.
Yes.
And it says that I threatened to kill her parents. These people don't speak English and live in another country. I'm going to get on a plane and go there and kill her because I'm mad at her. And said that O.J. killed for less. I still don't understand what the hell
All right, so they claim that you said to your wife, O.J. killed for less.
Yeah.
And now everyone thinks they figure you're going to pull an O.J.
Yeah.
Right.
Now, you're claiming you never said these things.
Not only did I never say it.
Right.
I work every day with people who got emotional problems. That's my business. That's what
I believe that. I believe that.
And to even think that
you drink or do drugs?
Never. Never been arrested.
And you work with people?
I grew up in ABC City.
Really?
Never been arrested. Never snorted coke. Never smoked a joint in my life.
Really?
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
And I've been in every major.
Call yourself a black man?
Been in every major magazine in this country and in Europe, and you have all the magazines.
All right, let me tell you what I think. You want to know something? I've assessed you. I've assessed you so far.
You figured this whole thing out?
Figured the whole thing out. Let me say something.
Okay.
Number one, I believe this brother. I believe he didn't say any of them O.J. Simpson things, and I don't even think he laid a hand on this woman.
Oh, no, she never said that.
Right.
She would never say that.
I don't think you pointed a finger at her. What do you think of that?
It's unbelievable.
I believe you.
And the reason why
the brother's got a point.
I believe you.
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard.
You don't believe him, but you believe me. All right.
Howard.
Yes. I believe just because you're a black guy, you assumed I wouldn't believe you.
No.
I believe you.
I came here because I
can tell what type of person you are. You know what? You're a little hyper.
I know exactly what's happening.
Yeah. You're telling me any white woman who wants to say about a black guy, she can now say, hey, he's like O.J.
And she can get paid.
Right.
This is the thing I want to say.
This guy is as gentle as Sinbad on lube.
Howard, this is the thing I wanted to say. Somebody in here said it one time.
Go ahead.
And this is what it amounts to. I don't know who the famous words were. Somebody who would love you for 10 years.
Go ahead.
And when you start to break up, would do something like that
Corky
for
said
a few shekels.
Right. Did someone say that? Because I want them fired.
No, a few shekels.
Right, shekels?
A few shekels was the term.
Right. Listen to me. There's nothing I can do about this. You understand?
Yes, you can.
What can I do? What can I do? I gave a little attention to it.
No, this is what you can do.
What am I supposed to do?
It's this.
Yes.
I told...
Put your shoes on. I smell like... It smells like I'm going to... Yeah.
I told the guy out there.
Yeah.
As far as I know,
yeah.
there are very few people who have spent the kind of money and done the kind of things that I've done with young kids in this country.
Listen to me. What do you want me to do?
And what I want to do...
What
I want to do
yes.
is go through this process. I got to get back to that part of the country in the next couple of days and take the lawyers and deal with what this thing is going to amount to.
Go ahead. What do you want me to do?
I'm not dead. I could have been dead.
I understand.
Had I jumped up the wrong way, I could have been dead.
That's true. What do you want me to do? Now listen to me, my black brother. Listen to me. What do you want me to do?
I want you.
Yes.
I want you to tell me if you think that this whole experience would be something that could be written about that would be worth people really understanding.
No.
You don't?
Absolutely not.
Okay, because I think...
You're thinking that it's a book. You just asked me if you think there's a book in this. I said no, and you're still going to do it, aren't you?
I'm gonna...
So then why did you bother me? Why are you asking me?
Because I wanted to have everybody hear you say no. So if the publisher starts calling, I'll be back here in 6 months or a year.
I'll make you this deal. If I hear from a publisher that wants your story,
call me.
I will call you. Is that fair enough?
That's it.
All right, Old Black Joe, get the hell out of here now and put your shoes back on. Thank you, Old Black Joe. I hope your pain is And I would like to recreate the break-in of the police for the E-camera.
Okay.
All right?
Great.
And now can we get his wife on next week?
Yeah, can we get your wife on next week so I can take her clothes off and spank her?
Let's find out what happened. Like I said, I'm going to
It's tough giving up that white kooky, isn't it?
I'm gonna
You
try.
get any good-looking white girls like that?
Once I beat her in court,
yes.
I'm gonna make her so embarrassed
that she's gonna come in here and make fun of her daddy's arm.
That she's gonna come in here and cop to why she did it. Because, like I said, it's for money.
Well, we hope so. We hope to see you again, old Black Joe, with the further story. All right.
Okay.
But his contention was that a black man can't be married to a white woman anymore, thanks to O.J.
I never said that.
His contention is that if a white woman says something, listen.
I never said that.
He probably picked out a knife already.
Oh, no.
Hey,
did you pick out a knife yet? Did you pick out a knife yet?
Let me tell you something, Howard.
Did you pick out a knife yet?
Can I answer
Did you pick out a knife
yet?
Can
I answer you?
Did you pick out a knife
yet? Can I answer you?
Did you pick out a knife yet?
I'm going to answer you.
Answer. Yes or no? Did you pick out a knife yet?
The only thing that has to do with death involving me is the title of that book, Death by Embarrassment. I'm going to embarrass her so much.
Did you pick out a knife yet?
She's going to wish she was dead. That's the deal. Okay?
Take her rafting.
And the only knife I'm going to get...
It's an ugly thing.
It is an ugly thing.
That's right.
It is. Listen, I wish you luck, my brother.
Hey,
okay, you know what I'm saying? Salam alaikum.
Thank you very much.
Alaikum salam.
Don't ever let anybody ever say that Howard don't care about all people.
Of course I do.
They'd be lying.
Don't ever let anybody.
Put your shoe on and leave me alone.
Okay.
I'm sick of your problem.
Thank you. I'm glad you didn't insult me. I was worried about you.
Oh,
today.
why?
Okay.
But please, move the microphone.
I thought Howard was going to.
Thank you. I'll be here all day with old Black Joe. Old Black Joe, listen.
Talk to my black.
You're having you have more fun in life than I am.
I got to talk to my black sister.
I wish I got a Playboy model just once. I don't know how this guy.
And you give her all the money and just go.
How this guy wrangled himself a Playboy model is what I want to know.
Had to go to Europe.
Yeah, Europe. I'm going to Europe.
Right. Couldn't get no American one, boy.
Yeah, you did it all right. And you ain't. I doubt I'll ever see one like that unless he goes back to Europe again. Are you going back to Europe?
I work for the justice system. I'm doing my business now on another level in life. So that's
over.
Right.
That's over.
Does she speak English, your wife?
Very well.
Really? Okay.
Very
all right. Thank you, Joe.
Okay.
All right, Joe. Take care. Good luck with everything.
Okay. Thanks.
That's some book you wrote. Oh, Black Joe, Robin.
He came in with all his research. It was beautiful.
I'm going to tell you something.
Right.
The blacks in this country.
Yes.
Got it too damn good. Go ahead. Get out of here.
What are you talking about?
I see this Jesse Jackson running around, right? You see this situation over in what do they call it? Liberia?
Yes.
Did you see what's going on over there?
Oh yes, I have been reporting on it.
They should send Jesse Jackson over there.
What could he do over there?
He would see that
there's no white people.
There's no white people. I said, you know, for a white racist country, black people got it so damn good here. Check out Liberia where black people are running things. Holy mackerel. He's worrying about over here.
Do you know what Liberia is? You probably don't know much about it.
I don't know anything about it. All I see in the paper, Liberia. I go, where is that? Send Jesse Jackson there.
Do you know what that country is? You know why America is involved in it at all?
Isn't that where we used to send, like, criminals or something?
No, that was a place where, you know, there was a certain movement in this country at one time, not only the Free the Slaves movement, but there was a repatriation movement to send slaves back to Africa.
That's where we offered blacks to go.
Liberia was a place, not we offered, people were sent.
Really?
Yes.
In other words, if a black guy felt he had it bad here, we could send him to Liberia.
No. During slave time, some people would figure out how to get some slaves free, I guess, and then they would send them off to Liberia.
So these are people who were slaves, and they had their freedom in Liberia, and now they're killing each other.
Yeah.
And Jesse Jackson's worrying about the white man running things the wrong way. If the people of Liberia came to this country, they go, oh, my God, you got it so good here.
What are you complaining
What are you complaining about? But Jesse Jackson is full of crap.
Well, Howard, just because things are better here doesn't mean you stop.
No. All right.
Not that I think Jesse Jackson's about anything.
No, he's about taking money from black people. He needs a wake-up call, that Jesse Jackson. Send Jesse to Liberia! And send that guy with him, old Black Joe. You should see the model this guy was nailing. I got to take a break. I got to go have my head examined.
You act as if he's the only not necessarily great-looking guy who's with a beautiful woman.
Makes me crazy. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
What's going on here?
More in a moment. 95X.
I think you ought to know about something.
Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Yeah, this is the X-Man Chris Allen. Tonight, ride the Overnight Express. We start with Mandatory Metallica at midnight, getting into the holiday season with the best class rock, the best new rock. The only place to rock is with the X-Man on 95X.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day.
So turn your volume up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall. Scattered snow showers and squalls today, mid-20s. A few more flurries and snow showers tonight at 9, and then partly sunny with flurries tomorrow, 18. That's my forecast on 95X.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January 16th. Keep it on 95X for more information. Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. This report is brought to you by Verizon Wireless. Stop by any Verizon Wireless store and ask about the Digital Choice Family Plan for only $14.99 a month. Family members share their minutes and calls to each other are included. Verizon Wireless, join in. Michigan wide receiver David Terrell is expected to forego his final year of eligibility to enter the NFL draft. Terrell is expected to officially announce his decision following the team's January 1st appearance in the Citrus Bowl against 20th-ranked Auburn. In the NBA, Charlotte needed overtime to grab a 115-110 win over Cleveland. Former SG star Derek Coleman scored 4 points for the Hornets in his first game back after spending 6 weeks on the injured list. Atlanta topped New Jersey, Detroit down to Boston, San Antonio beat Houston, and Philadelphia got by Utah. On the ice, Mario Lemieux will make his return to the NHL tonight when the Penguins host Toronto. Last night, Buffalo grabbed an early lead, but Pittsburgh rallied to beat the Sabres 5-3. Tampa Bay edged Carolina, Columbus lost to St. Louis, and the Syracuse Crunch fell to Rochester 3-1. I'm Rick Laxton. That's your Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Well, now, who is that tapping on my timber?
WAQX Manly of Syracuse. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Hey there, Paul. It's your father. Remember you were telling me about your hot deals at Budget, where you offer unbelievable deals at all your locations. All right, I got a commercial for you now. There's a snowman, see. He knows that Budget has all these hot deals on the rental cars, but he can't take advantage of the hot deals, because if he did, he'd melt, and all that'd be left of him is 2 lumps of coal and a winter scarf. Oh, this one, listen to this. You do a commercial where Satan goes into the Budget rent-a-car, and then he runs out because the deals are too hot even for him. Huh? Oh, yeah.
Here's a deal that's a little on the hot side. Right now, at a neighborhood location near you, get great weekly rates on cool cars starting at just $99 per week. Certain restrictions apply. Visit Budget.com. That's Budget.com, and then click on Hot Deals for details and reservations.
Everything you need to succeed is at Onondaga Community College. How do you define success?
I want to go to a college that's going to help me get a good job when I graduate.
For my small business to grow, I need to keep up with the latest technology.
I want a promotion, or maybe even a new job, but I need to update my skills.
As busy as I am with work and family, I still want to finish my degree.
No matter what your definition of success is, start with OCC. Whether you're graduating from high school or already in the workplace, OCC has the right program for you. Find out more about their courses in business and hospitality, health professions, human sciences and general studies, performing and visual arts, and more. Many offered at times and locations that fit your schedule, including their newest extension sites, OCC North in Clay and Job Plus in downtown Syracuse. Classes start January 22nd. It's not too late to register. Call 498-2201 today or visit sunyocc.edu. That's 498-2201. OCC, everything you need to succeed.
Quotesmith.com, the only place in the world where you get instant auto, health, and life insurance quotes from more than 300 top-rated companies.
Quotesmith.com.
Search the insurance marketplace in seconds. Sort by lowest price. Update it daily. Guaranteed accurate. Buy from the company of your choice.
Quotesmith.com.
Instant auto, health, and life insurance quotes. More than 300 top-rated companies. You'll never have to deal with a commission salesman.
Quotesmith.com.
Makes everybody an insurance genius.
Rashes time.
Not again.
Bobby Cymbals, Jenny Cartwheels, Gracie Horn.
Don't take her pacifier.
And you're the parade queen, hon. Places, everybody. And march.
If you love the Rose Parade, just watch it. Live and commercial-free, only on Home and Garden Television. See it all with no breaks. New Year's Day, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. HGTV. Imagine what you can do.
This weekend at the Fusillo Auto Mall, any trade goes. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park here on Route 11 in Adams, and that's right. No matter what kind of condition your trade-in is in, we're going to give you a minimum of $2,000. Push it, pull it, drag it, tow it, drop it from a helicopter. We don't care. Billy's going to give you a minimum of $2,000 for it. Now, couple that with the incredible selection that you're going to find. GMs, Fords, Chryslers, factory buybacks, trucks, vans, sport utilities. There's truly something for everybody. It's all at the mall. And when you can get a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in, regardless of condition, maybe it has a little corrosions or some dents and dings, it doesn't matter. You won't believe what Billy will give you for your trade-in now through this Sunday. Any trade goes. Just make the short drive. Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 in Adams. Again, any trade goes now through Sunday at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
He said, name your own price. And he did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
You're listening to a man whose mouth is dirtier than his ass. Howard Stern.
Don't miss the TV show this Saturday night. This one is going to be so good. It's a brand new episode, jam-packed with tons of wild footage and wacky hijinks. Plus, it's going to be loaded with new cartoon animations. All new stuff and much more. Check it out this Saturday night on our syndicated TV show. Scott Baio's here. We tell him to come by at 8:30 if he wants to be on the show. He shows up at 10 to 10. I want to go home.
It's kind of weird.
What's kind of weird? What does the guy want from me? I want to go home.
I know, but he wants to come in and just say hello for a second. Says he got out of bed.
He got out of bed.
He
was on another radio station all
morning. Let's bring him in here and tell him he didn't just get out of bed and throw him out. He
didn't just get out of
tell
bed.
John to throw him out. You throw him out.
You can't throw the guy out?
I can't.
Are you so much of a pussy you can't throw out Scott Baio?
I can't.
But it's not his place.
I can't. I just want to make sure that's what you want me to do. I just want to see your...
Tell him.
Get him on the phone. You can tell him
put him on the phone with him.
He's had too good of a life.
Yeah, he's having too good of a life.
Especially if he walks in here at this time of the day.
Yeah.
Strolls in when he feels like
hey, I think I'll do the show at 10 of 10.
Yeah.
I'll keep Howard around for another 2 hours. Like, I'm not exhausted. Like, I'm not even...
work on this show.
Hello, you're on the air.
Hello.
Who is this?
Hey, it's Scott Baio.
Scott. Hey, Scott, no offense, man.
Yo.
You go on another radio station all morning.
Yeah.
Don't pretend like you just got up.
I didn't say I just got up.
Oh, John said you did.
No, I didn't. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
I was into having you on the show at 8:30. I want to go
I
home.
would love to have come on, but I had a bunch of other shows I did that were booked.
Yeah, well, hey, man. I mean, whose fault is that?
It's a lot of people's fault.
You went on a station.
Listen, I came by to say hello to you as a gentleman. If you don't want, that's fine. It's no big deal.
Hey, easy.
No big deal. I saw Robin yesterday in the hallway.
Yeah, you showed up at noon. You showed up at noon.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but because I thought you went off at like 11 sometimes.
So why would you show up at noon?
Because I showed up at what time did I show up, Robin?
It was about 11:15.
It was about 10:30.
Was it really?
Yeah.
It wasn't any
10:30.
So you did all the important stuff first, and then you come to me.
No, I just had stuff that was booked. And,
you didn't know about it?
What?
You didn't know about it? When you agreed to come here at 8?
They made the itinerary for me, and I just came out to New York because I was working.
Okay, but meanwhile, this show is so much more influential.
I understand, but unfortunately, they couldn't work it out with somebody who was talking to you that deals with your show. So I just came in and thought I'd pay my respects to you as a gentleman. Say, hey, Howard, how are you?
Yeah, it would have been cool. I want to ask you about.
You talked about me for a long time. I just wanted to come in and
it would have been good.
Well, okay.
Well, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to stay
No,
here
you're
all
not
morning?
supposed to do anything. I just want
you want to do
shake
5?
your hand and say hello.
You want to do?
You think Scott will roll a booger and put it on his nose?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he needs to do that. All right, you want to come in here and explain why you were fast in bed with Erin Moran?
Absolutely.
All right. Just 5 minutes. Go ahead. All right, hold on a second. I'm too curious. I like to hear a guy explain that he's good in bed.
Yeah, like that works.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's Scott. Hey, Scott, how you doing?
See you.
All right, sit down.
I just wanted to.
I just don't want to be here. You know what it is? I don't get any respect. I don't. No, I don't. I don't want to sit all morning and do a. Sit down. I don't want to sit all morning and do a radio show. I want to go home at some point.
I don't blame you.
I want you to come
at 5 o'clock in the morning trying to promote this new show I'm doing, and for some reason they didn't book you, and I just wanted to come in and see how you're doing, and that was so.
They didn't book me because they don't want you talking to them.
Yeah, we've tried to get you through your people before. They always say no.
Well, they don't tell me.
Of course not.
But there's nothing I can do about that, and I enjoy your show very much.
Thank you, Scott. I knew you did. That's why I was excited to have you in, but everybody pisses on me.
I tried to get here at like 8:30, but I was doing the Today in New York thing.
And that show sucks.
But this is what that was. Okay.
Your publicist should be fired.
It's very good to see.
You should fire your publicist.
Well,
all right, that's enough.
More people are listening to you now than will ever have seen you on Good Morning New York.
All right, let's get to it quick, because I really do have to get out of here. Seriously. So you get Erin Moran in the sack. You're in Joni Loves
Yeah,
Scotch.
you're very young, mind you.
Right.
How
Now, how old were you when you got her in the sack?
About 2020.
2020. So wait a second. So she calls in. Now, either she's a spurned lover or something, but she says you're Mr. Quick Draw McGraw, right? And you went ape when you heard that.
Well, I was 16 years old when I was Quick Draw McGraw. And come on, what do you expect?
You're saying you've gotten better in the sack.
Absolutely.
Right. And who is she to say
that anymore?
Now, listen, listen, I'm no better than you are. I do it in 2 seconds.
Even now I do it in 2 seconds.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that.
Especially if it's somebody new.
Yeah, when somebody says to me they can hold out, I go, well, how do you do that?
Yeah, no, it's tough.
I've talked to black guys, and
I don't believe him.
Me and this black guy shared a tent one summer.
Were you there?
No, never was there when he had sex. He was there when I had sex. And he says to me, you don't even know how to please a woman. He says, I can hold out for like over an hour and a half. I go, you haven't had sex in a while and you could hold out for an hour and a half?
No way.
No way.
In hell.
It feels too good. And why would I want to anyway? What, I care about your pleasure? And why would I do that? So were you in love with her or something?
No, I was just, it was the time. It was convenient.
Right.
She's a nice girl. I hope she's doing okay. I don't know where she is.
Yeah, she's kind of angry at you or something.
I'm sorry if I hurt her feelings or for whatever reason she's angry at me. I have no idea. But
you did her and you went on with your life.
No, but I went out with her for a while.
Right.
She was, her family was very nice and we got along. And
wasn't that weird though? I mean, like you're doing that show with her and then
very strange.
And then you're having sex with her.
Very strange.
Yeah.
It was very peculiar.
And then you moved on to like Pamela Anderson. She was in here and she didn't even want to talk about you.
I know.
What happened there?
Yeah. You must have
Why
really...
she didn't want to talk about me?
Yeah,
well, there was that whole engagement, and then it was off.
I would have married her. But I guess you don't want to marry her because you get...
pain in the ass.
Is she really?
No. I tell you, no. I'm absolutely
Well, you can say that because you're rich and you know...
I'm absolutely kidding. She's a very nice girl. Just things don't work out, and
right.
I still love her. She's a wonderful person.
Well, she don't love you anymore, man. She was
we'll see.
What happened? How long were you getting her for?
About, I don't know, for like 4 years.
Oh.
Well, how did you do that?
Do what?
What? He's a good-looking guy and he's rich. What do you want?
Where does this money come from? How rich are you?
You're worth about $7 million, I'd say. Am I close?
Were you a producer on that Charles in Charge or something?
No, let me tell you something.
Television for a long time.
First of all, he did movies.
Yeah.
He had. First of all, well, I'll tell you in a minute. Happy Days, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Steve probably didn't make too much change there. Gary Marshall probably raked you over the coals on that one. Okay. So, all right, you did okay. It was good money for a kid.
Well, he came in when the show was rolling. So.
Right. So it was hard to negotiate.
I did 8 years of Happy Days, did 6 years of
All right, so you did pretty good, and you got I'd say the last 2 years of Happy Days, you probably pulled down a good chunk of change.
I did okay.
Then when you did Joni Loves Chachi, that was like 2 years, right?
That was 1 year.
1 year.
1 year.
Big payday there for being the star of the show.
That was good.
Then Charles in Charge goes into syndication.
That was 6 years.
6 years is big money.
What kind of chunk do you have of that? You own a piece of that?
I can't tell you what kind of chunk.
You own
he owns 50% of it. I happen to know his deal. He's got a back-end deal on that. I know exactly what his deal is.
Okay.
I know people who know him.
The show I do now with Dick Van Dyke.
Right.
Called Diagnosis Murder.
That's right.
What is that?
It's a murder mystery on Friday night.
You're on that regularly?
Yeah.
On CBS, right?
CBS.
I've seen that
every
show.
Friday night.
You ever seen him drink?
He's
Yeah, Dick.
clean
Used
now.
to be an alcoholic.
You know what? You know what? Well, you always are, but
Right.
you would love him. He's a nice man.
Yeah,
He's got
well,
a great
no.
sense of humor.
Really?
Yeah.
I liked him better when he was drunk. I think that's good.
He's a good guy.
You go out hang with Travolta?
I know John very well.
Now, how's he rich? He's got like 3 Rolls Royces and jets.
So what I heard is, he owned a piece of all the albums from Greece and.
You see? I told you
He
that.
told me that yesterday. So you do know this stuff. He's got the back end deal.
Yeah, he's got 50% of Charles in charge.
My sister played my mother for like.
That's right.
That's right. Yeah.
They're nice people. They're New Jersey people.
Yeah. So what a life you're having, huh?
So I guess he is
enjoying
pretty
myself.
rich, huh?
Yeah, and you and what's that guy's name from 8 is Enough?
Oh, Ames.
Willie Ames.
Yeah.
Willie Ames? That's your buddy?
No, they don't even like each other.
Oh, you don't like each other anymore?
I like him.
Doesn't he say bad things about
He
you?
says bad things about me, but I got no problem with him.
Yeah.
What's he saying bad things?
Scott takes all the money.
No, he called me a bully and some other stuff. And
Nicole Eggert you had, too. You said you were a bully?
And a control freak.
Yeah.
So what's wrong with that?
You're the boss.
I don't know. I don't know. I
I'd
wish
kick
him
his
well.
ass. You can kick his ass, can't you? Have you ever beat his ass?
Hey, no way.
And what about Nicole Eggert?
What about it?
You ever have her? You had her too, right?
I can't.
You had all the girls in Baywatch?
Wait a minute.
You know what? I'll just give you what my friends
She
call
said
that
you were
show.
quick too, and I don't blame you though with her.
You know what my friends call that show?
What? Baywatch. What?
Bayo Watch.
Oh, really? Wow. You just have
I'll
sex
give
with a
you
girl.
something else. You know, there was the original girl on that show who I went out with also.
Who?
Erica Lange.
You had her too?
I went out with her for a while.
Oh, man. Let me smell both your hands. Give me both your hands right now. Give me both your hands.
Busy.
Come here, let me smell your hand right now. Come here.
doing it.
Wow. You ever have sex with Hasselhoff, or you don't go that way? Wow, good for you.
The guys are pretty good looking on that show.
Well, you're a real cute guy. You know, I could see guys
There was
love her.
Nicolette Sheridan.
Oh, you had her too now, so you get used
Glad
to
I
it.
came in now, right?
Yeah, real glad.
Okay.
Well, I wanted you in to begin with. Would have been nicer if you came in on a decent hour.
I agree.
All right, wait a second.
Who?
So when you had Nicolette Sheridan,
right?
Are you able to satisfy her, or is she like a piece of ice?
You know, it's a very good observation.
I see her as laying
She's
there.
a tough girl, but she's the tough. She's a nice girl, but
She's a tough sell.
Yeah.
Yeah. You got and she's
You got
high
to
maintenance.
perform for her, huh? Is
Yeah.
that what you're talking
And
about?
high maintenance, you got to take her out a lot. There's no such thing as hanging around. I just want to hang out on Sunday.
Right.
These girls are work. Is that what you're saying?
No, not these girls.
Let me tell you something, pal. If I was single, we would be hanging out together tonight.
I'll take you out tonight.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm
That's
getting
the end
into
of
trouble.
your marriage.
Oh man.
I wouldn't do that to you.
Sure you would. If you didn't, I wouldn't have having a good time.
Yeah, why are you going to go out with you?
Like, what are you going to do tonight? Who are you going to be out with?
I got some buddies of mine in here from L.A. that are from New York. We're going to go to a couple of places.
Oh yeah? Are they jerks?
Are they what?
Are they jerks?
My friends?
Yeah.
They're cool.
No, they seem like nice guys. Are they the same guys I met last year?
Oh, I hang out with jerks. I really like jerks. I like guys who are jerks.
My friends are
You're not jerks?
They're real cool.
Oh, too bad.
One guy's from Indiana, but we let him slide.
See a jerk? Do you know OJ? Yeah.
Do I know him?
Yeah.
I've never met him in my life.
Really?
No. Ooh.
You willing to swear to that in court?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, what a life.
So he doesn't even have to testify. He's cool.
I'll tell you who's good in bed. Pamela Anderson's got to be great in bed. She's totally up for fun. Oh, yeah. She wears a toe ring. How do you dump a girl like that, though, man? That's got to be amazing.
Who are you with now?
Who are you with now?
Who are you cultivating?
Yeah, who looks good? Who are you with now?
Oh, nobody really. Nobody that you would know right now.
Really? Just models and stuff?
Yeah. You know, there was a great line. Lee Trevino was in a bar once with a bunch of guys, and a beautiful girl walks in, and all the guys said, "Oh my God, look at this girl, look at this girl." And Trevino says, "You know, right now, somewhere there's somebody who's tired of that."
That's right. Exactly. That's unbelievable.
You always say that happens.
You see, that's like why Billy Joel leaves Christy Brinkley.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I know if I was single, I would just have sex with lots of different girls. Like, I would stay with Nicole, what's her name?
Eggert?
Nicole Eggert for like a year.
Mm.
When I get sick of her, I throw her out. I'd never marry her. Because
Well,
there's
are
always
you
going to be
ever
something
going to
better.
get married, Scott?
No.
I would love to.
Scott will get married like when Warren Beatty gets married, like at 70.
I'm going to go up to 50, maybe.
Yeah, when he needs a girl to take care of him.
Then he'll start having kids.
I'm a walker.
And what do? You check him for AIDS? You got it, right? What do you do? Do you take him to a doctor?
No, these are not, you know.
Is it clean girls?
Yeah, hopefully.
They come with doctors' certificates?
They come with...
See, I have a whole fantasy. Like, if I was single, I would say to a girl up front, like, get her. I'd, make out with her and stuff. I'd go to third base, and then I'd say, look, if you want more, You got to go to my personal gynecologist.
That's all you can do. You got to stop.
You could do that like 2 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, I'd let her pleasure me in some way so I could take the edge off. And then I'd get her right over to the doctor the next day. And how long does an AIDS test take? 3 days?
I have no clue.
And I'd have a doctor, like, just standing there.
Have one at your house.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lab.
I travel with a gynecologist. How great would that be?
You know, most people are setting up studios. Howard has a lab.
Yeah. Imagine that lineup.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty impressive.
God.
Pretty impressive.
All right, give me a break here. How many?
Don't you want to kiss him?
Yeah, let me kiss you. How many girls on Baywatch are 3 input girls?
Oh.
You don't have to tell me names. How many of them are 3 input girls on Baywatch? All of them. All of them.
Oh.
Wow. No kidding. No kidding. Good for you.
Thank God it's Friday.
Yeah. All of them are? Even Pamela, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So when you gave up Pamela, it was like, hey, I mean, she's great looking and everything, and all my friends think she's great looking, but I'm tired of it.
No, it wasn't even that so much. She's a great girl, but it just, our personalities were, like
different.
2 rams butting heads.
Really? Like, what would you butt heads over with her? Like, what would irk you about her? I really want to know.
Yeah.
Well,
what was irritating?
Political things.
Oh, is she Oopits Day? Yeah?
Howard.
No.
Not?
No.
Why were you discussing such weighty topics?
I'll tell you what the problem was. I'll be very
Why would you
honest
discuss politics?
It wasn't about discuss. It's about things that go on in life and how they affect you. I'll give you a perfect example. I'll be very honest with you. I couldn't even say this. My reputation wasn't that great.
Right.
For being faithful.
Right.
And it was a trust thing with me. She had a problem, I think, trusting me.
Oh, because you...
And I wasn't really...
Were you cheating on her?
Absolutely not.
But she thought you were. Because you want to go out with your buddies.
No, because you know how it is. I don't know if you've...
I don't know anything, believe me. I've had a really weird life.
I don't know how New York... Which is great. I don't know how New York is, but in L.A...
Great for you. Yeah, go ahead.
But in L.A., everybody talks about everybody else. So as soon as everybody found out that she was going out with me, everybody said, oh, my God, how could you go out with him? He's this, he's that. And every day she would hear something else. And I finally said, look, this is... I told you that, you're living with me. And
this is your history.
No, I just said you're living with me. I don't know what else to show you. I'm not doing anything.
I see what you're saying.
Right. How can I prove to you that I am faithful?
Well, isn't this going to be a problem all the time?
Probably. Hopefully.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. So I wish I looked like you, and I wish I had your life.
Well,
swear to God I do.
Hey, you're not doing too bad.
So what are you promoting, the Dick Van Dyke thing?
Yeah, Diagnosis Murder.
Diagnosis Murder, that's a regular shot.
It's a regular series on Friday nights.
And what do you have to do, memorize all the lines and stuff?
Yeah.
Or can you
Well,
write
he's
it down?
been doing it for years, though. It's second nature to him, I'm
That's the only thing that scares me about acting. What is it, Stuttering John? Why are you
I'm sorry. It's just that we have a couple of grandmothers here who want to go to the party and they want to take the tops off.
No, get them out of here. I'm interviewing Scott Baio.
Okay.
Tell them to come down Monday. Please, it's late. Why is everyone showing up late? I asked for women at 7:30.
Nobody respects this show.
What?
And then there's also another girl who wants to come.
Yeah, well, it's too late.
Right.
Tell her to come Monday.
Okay.
So does Dick Van Dyke still fall over stuff to be funny? Like, does he fall?
Yeah, he does a lot of stunts on his own. No.
So he can get laid too?
Wait a minute, he was with that Michelle Canola Marvin for a while. Is that still going on?
Yes.
He's still with her?
I don't know if they're legally married.
I don't think so.
Right.
I don't know, though.
Dick Van Dyke Show. I got to watch that. Is that any good?
Yeah, it's a good show.
Is it now or the old one?
No,
this
the new one.
The new one's great.
It is good?
It's a murder mystery. It's like a light comedy murder mystery.
Oh, like comedy murder mystery?
Yeah.
What do they do? They kill people in there?
No, we don't. Somebody else kills people. We got to find out who.
Oh, you're like the detective?
We play doctors.
Oh, super. I like that.
Thank you.
Does he ever talk to you about doing stuff to Mary Tyler Moore when he was younger?
No, he doesn't talk about that. He just talks about people that wanted to go out with him and he never took them up on it.
Right. He sees what you're doing. He sees your action.
When he was younger,
like Aunt Margaret and stuff?
Stuff like, people like that. And he was always, and he's a very shy man, and back then he was shy. He just said, I didn't want to, I was too afraid to go up to them.
What a fool. You had Heather Locklear too, didn't you? You got her.
I went out with her. Yeah.
And you knew enough to dump her. Richie's married her.
What's wrong with you?
Me or with
No, Richie.
I mean, the guy's going to marry her.
No, Richie's going to dump her.
No.
You wait and see.
She's a nice girl.
She's a real nice girl.
You say that about all the girls. They're very nice.
They're not nice girls, but whatever their problems are, some things that, people can't deal with.
You're perfect. They have problems.
I am so far from perfect. I am maybe the
biggest
pain in the ass you've ever been.
Listen to the women this guy's had. Heather Locklear.
Yeah.
Nicole Eggert.
Yeah, Nicolette Sheridan.
Nicolette Sheridan.
And Pam Anderson.
Pamela
Just to name
Anderson.
a few.
Okay.
Because I can't even remember who I saw him with one night at the China Club. You know,
Right.
but he had a whole group with him there.
So how could anybody had a lot there? How could as great as that is, that gets old too.
Part of the package.
It's part of the deal. I mean, if you're going to be that
Well,
successful.
if he's going to keep thinking this way, girls, just leave him alone.
Nah, they won't. I'd like to organize all women to leave him alone.
We're starting a movement to leave Scott Baio alone.
No, but I would like to be with a nice woman and have a good time. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I'll
there
take
it is.
your money.
There it is.
No kidding.
Robin will be with you right now. Fork over some cash.
How much?
So what do you got, a big house?
I'm moving, actually. Yeah, I just bought it.
Big, like a Playboy house? You can show off girls and everything?
He's got fountains
What
all
do you
over
got?
the
You got
place.
like a pool and everything?
Pool, tennis
Super.
court.
Oh, super.
It's a nice home. I'm moving in a couple of months, actually. I'm having some work done on it.
Bet you got a big weenie, too. I bet you've been blessed. Son of a bitch.
Well, you could ask some women.
Wow.
Well, they don't talk, the women. They don't talk.
You got to get them off the
Pam Anderson was ready to badmouth Scott.
Really?
She's real hurt. She's real hurt.
Wouldn't do it on the air,
She was
though.
dying to.
Yeah. She wanted to marry you.
I was going to marry her.
You were
Had the
engaged.
ring.
Absolutely.
Well, so how'd you back out of it? What'd you tell her?
You know, I keep thinking to myself that your father somehow figured into this.
No.
He didn't talk you out of...
He didn't propose to her for me.
No, but he didn't talk you out
Oh,
of...
absolutely not. No way. It just fell apart. It just totally fell apart.
So how'd you break it to her? Did you just go, hey, it must be great to break up with a girl like that and have her cry?
Have her angry
Actually,
and upset.
no. She told me. She said this is not working. I went, okay.
Yeah, who cares?
Goodbye.
I've had you for 4 years.
Boy, you were real broken up.
First time you see a girl like that naked, does it blow your mind, or you're so used to it at this point that everyone's got to look
First time
like
I see
that?
any girl naked, it blows my mind.
That still happens.
If my wife ever gets cancer and dies, I'm right over at your house with you.
Like jumping out of a plane. It's exciting
You're
every time you do it.
Scott to console you.
Yeah. You're going to be my first guest. Oh, man. You have never partied until you party with me, my friend.
I believe it.
Jackie, tell him when we were up in
I saw
Cleveland.
you one night on the Rocks in L.A.
Oh, yeah.
You had everybody with you, and
you saw me there?
Yeah, and I was going to come over and say hello to you, but you went out the back door or something.
Yeah,
the place where Jessica was in the bathroom?
That's where I had her dress off. Let me tell you something, my friend. You think
just you and her?
I'm on the dance floor. I took the whole damn dress. She wasn't wearing panties. I already got the stockings off. Bam,
Pull the
naked.
dress up over her head.
Every guy on the floor was
stuff like that.
Oh yeah,
my buddy Steve.
I'm just like that guy. I'm a real jerk. Just like Steve. No, I know how to party with you boys. Oh yeah.
Well, let me know when you want to go.
I'm a playboy.
Well, the next time you're in L.A. and you're hanging out, you'll have to call Scott.
I'm going to call you next time I'm out there.
Okay.
We're going to really party. I'll show you. In New York, I'm married. Out in L.A., I'm single. That's all right. That's you're damn right. How many miles do I have to be out of town to be single? Somewhere, I think, when I fly over, like, Cleveland, I think I'm single.
You don't have the 48-state rule anymore.
It's past the Mississippi, and I'm single. All right, Scott, I want to congratulate you on all the girls you've scored with, number one, all of your money and possessions, and also, of course, on the Dick Van Dyke series, which airs every...
Friday night, 8 o'clock.
Friday night, 8 o'clock.
Yes.
I will watch it now.
Thank you very
much. And
much.
the next time you're in town, come by at a decent hour.
Next time, I will definitely plan to be. I apologize for interrupting your show. And
No, listen, well, you're a good sport about that. Boy, do I want to hurt you.
You know what? When we go to commercial, one of the guys will hold him, you punch him.
Yeah. I'm going to pink belly you during the commercial. Yeah, I'm going to smack you around a little bit. Well, you can handle yourself, right? You know karate, don't you?
I know. Well, I could fight.
What is it, Ralph?
There's a girl here who's with Scott and them, and she wants to come in and take her top off.
What?
Really? Who's the girl?
Girl with me?
Yeah, there's a girl here with you.
Really?
And your friend. Yeah.
You have a girl here, really?
I know what this is.
What is
no,
it?
it's
You really?
Ralph being funny. He's going to bring in grandmother.
We're playing a joke.
I wish Gary was here.
No. Let her in.
All right, let's see what she looks like.
So,
Probably some ugly...
Gary's away, so Ralph's having fun.
Yeah, Ralph's now producing. I'm going to take Ralph and I'm going to pink
he
belly
should be
him.
out of here already. Gary would have thrown him out.
This better be good.
Oh, it is.
Oh, she is with you.
Hey.
How do you know her?
My friend Steve that does that.
Hey, Steve, how you doing, man? Hey, who are you?
I'm Tammy.
Give her the microphone, Jackie. Who wants to hear you?
My name is Tammy.
How'd you meet up with Scott?
Through him.
Oh, hi, guys.
This guy gets
a lot of girls?
Yeah.
You do?
From Long Island.
I'm better looking than you.
How does he get them? What does he have?
What do you have? You're Scott's friend, and you get to hang out at his house.
He's a restaurant owner.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
You get a lot of girls?
Restaurant called Amazon. Looks like a rainforest.
You're getting her?
Maybe.
She's giving me the evil eye. Honey, you're in love with me, I think.
She just got in a car accident. So
You got in a car accident?
She's still dizzy.
What's You flipped your car? Is that why you're looking at me like a mental patient? Are you high or what?
No.
Talking to the microphone.
Where do you go? Do you go over Scott's house sometimes?
I've been there.
Yeah? Where do you go? By the pool?
No.
You guys have sex? Do you ever have a sex orgy at his house? No?
No. No orgies going on?
What are you, a dancer?
No, but I work with a girl that's a dancer, that Elena, with all the piercing.
Oh, you work with her?
Yeah.
Oh, you must be horny as hell. Are you? Are you horny?
How does she work with
Yeah.
Elena?
Cocktail waitress.
They're cocktail waitresses.
Okay.
Take a top off?
But she's a dancer.
You want to take your top off?
No. She was really
Really?
She would.
She would?
Yeah, I would.
You would?
For you, Howard.
I don't care for you, I would, yeah.
Really? Are you in love with me or something?
No.
No?
Really, no.
No.
She's staring at me.
But she'll do it anyway, Hal.
I don't care if you're in love with me as long as you take your shirt off. This is the kind of action you guys get, huh? Like have wild parties with girls like this?
We have a good time.
Yeah.
No, I'm not like that, but you know.
I gotta get single. Hey, don't block my camera with that big hairdo of yours. Thanks. I played to that camera. Yeah, you a big fan of mine?
Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Want to take your top off?
You want me to?
Yeah. Why not?
What the hell?
Yeah, go ahead. Wow, what a body on you. Ooh. You gonna get her?
I never saw that before.
You're looking good.
Thanks.
Congratulations on those. Those are natural? Those are yours?
Yeah.
Good for you.
I'm embarrassed.
What are you embarrassed about? You see that all the
I
time.
don't know. It was very...
That was the first time. So
You want to sleep with Scott?
No.
you don't want
He won't even sleep with you. Would you sleep with her?
I think she's involved with somebody.
Oh, okay. I'd sleep with you.
Where's your involvement? What are you doing running around with these guys?
What are you running around? I don't understand what's going on. How are you with these guys?
I just,
He knows her.
Platonic.
Is it really? You're not doing her?
No.
Well, I met him a long time ago.
Oh,
but
Scott
he doesn't
Baio?
remember.
You know Scott Baio?
And I met him the next. Yes.
I don't know what's going on.
I don't know, but, you know,
Confusing here. Really?
All righty.
this is the life everyone else is having.
What? What?
What? What are you saying there?
You getting her?
Maybe.
I don't know what's going on, but you seem to be having a lot of fun. I don't even know how you have time to do shows and stuff.
Try to have fun.
Yeah, really. What a life.
Yeah, when do you work in that acting thing you do?
Oh, I do that on the side. It's not a full-time.
What do? You go to clubs every night and everything out there?
No.
Really?
No, not anymore.
Do you ever sit home and watch TV? Or?
All the time.
Really?
Absolutely.
Doesn't sound bad to me.
He always has a girl over there. He's got guys he can call and say, bring me a girl.
Yeah.
Isn't that the best?
Yeah.
Anyway, Howard, thanks.
All right, Scott. Anyway, you've exhausted me just with your lifestyle. Do I have to take a break here? Yes, you do. All right, I got to take a break. I want to thank Scott Baio. Tune him in, Dick Van Dyke.
Diagnosis Murder.
Diagnosis Murder, Monday night.
Friday night.
Whatever.
Friday,
Oh,
8
who
o'clock.
can concentrate?
Sabotage you. He's
Thanks,
upset.
And tell Dick I said hi.
I certainly will.
Yeah, really. And we'll be back right after this.
Broadcasting from the non-stop of the Howard Stern Building simply by pushing a button and turning a dial. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern. 95X. UX family of Syracuse. Syracuse with certain areas of the brain. On the web at 95X.com. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Peter Hall. Scattered snow showers and squalls today, mid-20s. A few more flurries and snow showers tonight at 9, and then partly sunny with flurries tomorrow, 18. That's my forecast on 95X.
I think you ought to know about something. Here's what you'll hear today after Howard Stern.
Hey, what's going on? I'm Jamie here. Thanks for tuning into the Howard Stern Show. Just thought I'd drop you a line and let you know that tonight I've got your kick-ass music. Also, tonight I'm giving away premiere passes to check out the movie 13 Days starring Kevin Costner, only from 95.
Howard Stern in the morning. 20-song rock marathons all day. So turn your volume up. If it rocks, it's on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm J.R. Sheridan with a quick traffic and news update. If you're traveling on 81 South, things are slowing down as you approach the Harrison exit with just a minor delay to reach the bottom of the ramp. 81 North is a little busier leading up to the Adams off-ramp. Still a little slippery in some places with a light snow covering on the ground. This report brought to you by Sears. It's the best time to buy sale. Get 50% off winter apparel. Starts December 26th, ends December 30th, while quantities last. Sears, the good life at a great price, guaranteed. An ice storm that has pounded the south central plains and left thousands of people without power may create problems for other areas in the days ahead. A meteorologist with Weather Services International says there's a possibility it will hit the northeast corridor late in the week. That area could be blanketed with a significant amount of snow. And inmates in Denver, Colorado couldn't wait to watch The Cell from their cells. A 20-minute delay in the Christmas Eve showing of the Jennifer Lopez flick set off a 3-hour riot in the maximum security unit. No one was hurt as inmates flooded their cells and lit small pieces of paper on fire, throwing the flaming paper from behind bars. The jail staff had scheduled the screening as a holiday treat. But yesterday, the maximum unit was put on lockdown status with inmates prohibited from leaving their cells. And that's your traffic and news update on 95X. I'm J.R. Sheridan.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, JAVX for more information. Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
AM.ComedyWorks. We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me.
24/7. Comedy Talk Radio.
Push it! Don't be afraid of the weight! Do the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explodes into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah.
Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time.
1260 AM.ComedyWorks.
What kind of cool stuff did he buy you?
You know, bustiers and
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better. I'm Harvey Weinstein. Hey, I don't care who you are, Jeff.
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7. We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260 AM.ComedyWorks.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
You might be able to pull the perfect engagement ring out of a hat. Chances are, though, you've used up all your magical powers. How else can you explain the amazing girl in your life? I'm Steve Lennon of Lennon's Jewelers. So you found the girl, and now you need the ring. But it's pretty hard to get motivated to go to a jewelry store. That's why guys like you are shopping at Lennon's Jewelers. As soon as you walk through the doors, you'll see a selection of engagement rings that's unmatched. All the styles and all the prices are at Lennon's Jewelers. All you have to do is show up, have a general idea of how much you want to spend, point, and you'll be on your way. Ah, simplicity. Why would you dilly-dally around all day going from store to store when you can come to Lennon's and be done with it? You want to give her a ring. You don't want to shop for one. So come to Lennon's Jewelers. In almost no time, you'll be giving her a perfect engagement ring and seeing an unbelievable smile on her face. Now that's magic.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
Now let's go to Jim in Ski Copter 5 with a ski report. Jim! Well, Bob, we can expect another 7 to 8 inches of, spicy Hormel chili. I mean, snow.
Jim, who's making that noise?
What noise?
You're not really in the helicopter, are you, Jim?
What?
You're at home eating Hormel chili. Again.
I'm not going up there. It's cold.
What about the ski report, Jim? What are the conditions?
Oh, it's warm and delicious with light sprinkles of cheese.
Hormel chili makes life spicy.
work in the woods way up north, pushing that big saw back and forth. When the cook calls out to the lumberjack crew, we all come running 'cause it's Dinky Moore stew. Real beef, real veggies, and real gravy. He grabs a patent, how can that be? It's the best darn stew I've ever had. The best of all, it's where it's at.
Dinky Moore stew. Good, hearty, and plaid.
Soundcheck is now on the internet. Every Sunday night at 8, go to Syracuse.com.
Showtime. Showtime.
The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard and online at Syracuse.com.
When I'm here, I promise to
If it rocks, it's on Soundcheck on 95X. Turn it up.
If you pay for insurance, auto, health, or life, here are 3 reasons to go to Quotesmith.com. First, Quotesmith.com is the only place in the world where you get instant quotes from more than 300 top-rated insurance companies. Second, quotes appear instantly, sorted by the lowest price, listed with the latest agency ratings. Third, you'll never have to deal with a commissioned salesman. You choose the policy, you choose the company. For instant auto, health, or life insurance quotes, Quotesmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
Welcome to Calling All Colds. You're on the air.
I got a terrible cold.
I can hear it. You need Robitussin cold caplets.
But I got a cold, not a cough.
A common misconception. Robitussin cold caplets are for colds.
Yeah, so? There's lots of cold pills.
Yeah, and lots of them are just for head colds. Robitussin cold caplets have 2 powerful decongestants. One to clear your stuffy head, and another one to clear your chest congestion.
Wow, I'm glad I called.
Robitussin cold caplets. The Robitussin for colds. Also contains a cough suppressant. Use as directed.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
You're listening to a man who pays my salary, Howard Stern.
I'm back with the Howard Stern Show. I'm just kind of like in a rush. And I got this guy in the wheelchair out there. I don't want to blow him off.
You're anxious to find out how a guy in a wheelchair gets women.
Yeah.
You couldn't get women with 2 good legs.
Is it going to take forever to wheel this guy in, Robin, or what? We don't have a lot of time. Could you...
Was he in the marathon?
Oh, I hope not. I'll throw him right out of here. That's cheating, as far as I'm
concerned. I love those wheelchair guys. I can do everything.
Yeah. No, you can't. You can't run.
This wheelchair doesn't matter.
This guy's cool. He wrote me a letter. Says, Howard, I was paralyzed. I was in a car accident. Ooh. Whoa, look at this. Ha-cha-cha-cha. Look at the chest. Look at this guy.
And
this
look at the body. She's got a cute
nice body, whole thing. Man. Yeah, look at this. And look at him.
Oh, come on.
Were you hit in the face by that car? Huh?
Yeah, where's the damage?
Get out of here, nothing. There's nothing to look at. I figured maybe to be like...
Did he pay this woman?
It's going to be like Robert Redford in a wheelchair. You got to be kidding me. You got her? Romeo.
I think he's handsome.
Oh.
Thank you.
Are you handicapped in any way, my dear?
No.
You visually impaired?
No. Yeah, I was going to say, where's her white cane?
I mean, I feel bad that this guy's paralyzed, but I'm pissed. Yeah. Yes. You got some chest. What are you, a C cup?
Yep.
I mean, your boyfriend
36.
over there.
Oh, him?
Yeah. No, you really a 36C? What are your measurements?
Yeah. It's been a while. 36, probably 28, 38.
Well, you're a nice tall girl. How tall are you?
5'9".
5'9". What do you weigh, about 100, what, 30, I guess?
Yeah, a little up.
A little up. But you're carrying it well. Let me see. Stand up. I can't believe this. Let me look you over. I know you're not a stripper, but let me see. Turn around. Let me see your ass. Look at that. All right.
Not Nikki, but...
You're not Nikki Tyler, but you're a nice-looking girl.
Well, thank you.
Even Ralph came in. He goes, I thought she was like somebody helping him out.
Yeah.
Like a nice friend. You are really his girlfriend.
Correct.
And
yes. And he picked you up.
Look at you bastard. How'd you do it? What happened? You were in a car accident, what, 16 years ago?
Yeah, I was home Christmas for my freshman year of college.
Right.
And I was just staying out late with ex-girlfriend.
Doing a little drinking? Had a buzz going?
Not drinking, a little smoking.
A little smoke?
And I just dropped her off, and I stopped at a stop sign. I didn't think there were any cars coming. Then when I went through, I got hit.
Wow. And when you woke up, so now you're basically in this condition since you woke up that day 16 years ago, right?
That's right.
And you have no use of your legs?
No.
And you have feeling in your genitals?
No.
Zero.
Because I'm looking, even his arms are affected.
Yeah, right. Your arm, you can move your arms and stuff, but what do you got? Like
I can't move my fingers well.
No kidding. You know who can't move his fingers well? Fred. Especially on a typewriter when I ask him to write something.
You know, it's interesting. We're always talking about Bob Dole's hand and his pen.
Yeah.
I read in the paper this Sunday that he keeps the pen in there to keep his fingers from flailing about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd rather see his fingers move. What about you? You don't keep anything in your hand?
No, and I think it's funny.
Put a pen in there. Let me see how it looks. You know, you look like Bob Dole. Look at that, Robin.
A perfect impression.
So what do you get? In both hands you can't move the fingers, or just one?
No.
Both. No kidding. Jeez. Although your fingers are frozen in a good position for masturbation.
Yeah, but, you know, can you be precise or?
He seems pretty precise with those things.
Yeah, like you get really good at working them after a while.
Now what happened? Like after the accident, he said, "Oh man, my life's ruined. I can't feel nothing in my penis. It's going to be hard to get chicks."
Well, actually, lucky for me, I had a girlfriend. I was going to the University of Rochester.
Right.
And she wasn't my girlfriend at the time of accident. This girl just kept coming to visit me.
Really?
And then we started, like, going out.
Now let me get this straight. You're saying you couldn't get this girl before you were in the wheelchair?
No. She was just, we didn't really know each other that well.
Women amaze me. They really, honestly do amaze me.
I think it's easier for guys in a wheelchair than it is for a girl.
Absolutely. It's a man's
world. They have, like, a maternal instinct.
Right. You play that up, right? You go in a diaper and stuff, or are you able to go in the can?
I go in the can.
You do? And you know when you go into the bathroom, or you don't even know?
No, I know what I'm doing.
Okay, good for you.
Well, what a paralyzed guy does is he makes sure he goes every morning or every other morning, so...
Really? You only have to go once every other morning?
For a while I was going every morning, but just to save time.
Oh, you're talking about bowel movements?
Yeah.
I see.
Right. I pee all the time.
And do you know when you're doing it?
Yeah.
I mean, you just go over the bowl when something happens?
No, I get like a sensation.
You do?
No, what are you talking about? Number one and number
one. Number one.
We're all confused on the numbers here.
We're not even up to sex yet. Does she help your girlfriend here?
Well...
With number one or two, no.
Not too bad.
Fine.
Yeah, I need a mommy to help me with that.
Although, we were down in...
I'm stuck in the anal stage, Robin.
We were staying at a motel in Fort Lauderdale, and she helped me out.
Really?
Because usually, I have, like, Caribbean people come help me in the morning.
Oh, yeah. They're good at that.
Oh, so when you're on vacation, it's up to her.
Yeah. Well, I've heard, when I dated some other women, they were like, I don't want to do it, bring the women with you. But I really prefer to... one thing I really like about Susan is that, she likes to help out.
Yeah, she digs you, man. She's not turned off by any of your bodily functions.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's amazing. I'm a miserable man, and these two seem so joyful.
Well, and look he's got a lot to overcome here.
Don't look that way to me. He's happy. Happy as a clam.
So this girl, I was dating her...
Are you able to work and stuff?
Oh, yeah.
Great job. You have a job? What kind of work are you doing?
I'm a software engineer for a very large telephone company.
Yeah? No kidding.
What does that mean? How do you do that?
What do you mean? How do I do what?
Software engineering.
Work computer and stuff?
I went back...
What, you type with your nose?
I hold a pen and I tap the keys and I'm very...
No kidding. Robin can't even type.
I got
because of her nails.
I do type very well. I have no nails.
Is that right?
I got a master's degree in computer science.
Oh, so you really? So you're a real bright guy. So you make a pretty good living.
I went back to
no
college.
wonder she's into you.
I went back to college.
There's your answer. Now you know.
How does he get the girl?
He puts a 50 between his lips.
I don't know.
Goes around with it.
No, I don't make that much money.
Right.
Now, this girl, I went out with her for about 6 months, maybe a year, like after my accident. She would start visiting me in the hospital, and we would fool around the hospital.
No kidding.
And then it was funny, like...
And were you crying because you had no sensation?
Oh, yeah, okay, now, the first time we used to make out a little with the curtains closed in the hospital.
Right.
But then towards the end of my rehab stay, they would, let you go home on weekends.
I see.
Now, she was a virgin, so then we went home one weekend.
And you took her virginity?
I did, and it was
Why?
really weird because she was supposed to be crying, but I was one of those crying. She got all upset at me.
You started crying?
Well, it was the first time, like, I had a girl on top of me again, and I couldn't feel anything. I got really
Oh, you were
upset.
freaking out, yeah.
Oh,
but you were able to get aroused. Now, you wait for something?
yeah.
Now, do you can actually get aroused, or do you have to wait for something to happen?
No, you get aroused from direct touching.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You can't think it up. It has to be felt up.
Right.
All right, let me see if I can do that to you. I want to see how it works. All right? So, you must last forever, though, when you're with a woman. Is that true?
You could last a pretty long time.
No kidding. You just decide when?
Right. I mean, then the other thing is that...
I don't get the whole
No,
thing.
wait a minute. There's no deciding. What are you talking about?
It just happens. You don't know when it's going to happen.
Well, what's going to happen?
You don't feel anything when you achieve
When you're going
orgasm.
to come to conclusion.
Right. When you're going to come to climax.
Don't feel anything.
You don't?
No.
So how
But you get like a mental state like afterwards. Like
Right.
you feel like less horny.
Really? Huh.
That's different for different guys.
Well, how long does he last there, Susan?
Well, he can last up to about 20 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you're here to say that to all these losers who have their use of their legs and their arms and everything, this is absolutely absurd. You are able to get women with no problem.
That's right. I didn't always. I broke up with that girl.
Right.
Who was nice enough to stick with me when I was all depressed.
You broke up with her.
You broke it off with her.
Yeah, well, I was still thinking in the same frame of mind, like that I was like when I was in high school and I was dating women, you know.
Right.
So I mean, I didn't know. I mean, in the back of my mind, I knew, but I still felt about myself the same way.
Right.
And then after that, I didn't get a date for like 5 years.
So this girl that you were first with, she wasn't cute enough
And
to
then
stay.
for like 3 years, I was like thinking of calling her back. I called her like 3 a.m. once.
Right.
Hung up.
Well, because it's not as easy when you're in a wheelchair because the girls initially get turned off, right?
The
You know how shallow women are.
The hardest part for a guy in a wheelchair is getting the date. You never get like
Getting that first date.
Right, you never like gonna go out and date. If a girl is like ready to come home with you, that's not the problem. She's never gonna like pull down your pants and say, "Oh my God, like what's going on here?"
Right. Now, Susan, the first time you were with him, were you nervous? I mean, you see this guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah, I was.
You didn't know what to do, right?
No, I really
How long did it take before you two got in the sack together? First date? Susan, what did you do? Pick him up in your arms and take him? Or you just sat down right on the wheelchair?
I got this move where when I go back to my apartment with women that I like to sit on the couch.
Right.
This sort of like takes me out of the wheelchair.
Cool.
You could like sit next to each other, and I can move my arms pretty well, like when I'm sitting up on the couch.
See, what I would do if I was in a wheelchair, what I would do is always sit in the couch, just bring girls in and just say, you know, hey, he hasn't got off the couch for like 2 hours.
Wheels on the couch.
Yeah, just say, you know what, I'm a lazy guy, I'll admit that. I'm very, very lazy. Never even tell him you're handicapped. I'm just
Stay on
extremely
the
lazy.
couch.
Yeah, well, how come you're not using your hands? How come it looks like you can't use your hands? I don't like to use my hands unless I have something really important to do. I like to keep them totally relaxed. So you fell in love with him instantly, or it took some time?
Well, we met for the first time about a week after we had been talking together on the phone. We really got to
Did
know
somebody
each other.
introduce you?
Yeah.
And you were horny for him the first night?
We got to know each other for probably, we didn't talk a long time, but we did talk a lot on the phone. And
the first time you had sex with him, it was good?
Yeah, it was great.
Really? You were like, wow.
Right away that he was in a wheelchair.
Hey, now.
Why did you
I knew that.
agree?
I knew about him for like 6 months before I ever met him.
Oh, yeah?
His aunt is a really good friend of mine and talked about him, and I just never thought about us getting together.
Right.
And then I was at her house one night for dinner, and I'm like looking at family pictures all over the wall, and I said, who is this? He's really cute. And she looks at me, she goes, that's my nephew David, the one I've been telling you about.
Wow.
And I thought, is he dating anybody? So I asked her, and she said, no.
Now, were you ever married or anything? Or
Once before.
You
yes.
were?
Yes.
Oh, so you had it with guys who could walk. You walked out the door, didn't
Well,
you?
You have to be beaten up a little bit by the walking kind before you're ready for the wheelchair.
Yeah, you got to have a few walking guys before that. So you wanted a more sensitive man, I think.
And he is.
Yeah. This has made you more sensitive, hasn't
I
it?
play up to sensitive.
Cool. Well, there you go, guys. You see, what you got to do is, I think what your lesson is here today, if I may sum up. I think what David and Susan are saying is, look, find one of these broads who's been around a little bit. All right?
Been through the mill.
Maybe married a guy, maybe the guy wasn't so great a guy, they dated regular guys, and then You wheel in a wheelchair. Watch this. Half our audience are going to get in wheelchairs, even though they can
They're
walk.
walking perfectly fine.
And then all of a sudden they're looking for a guy who maybe isn't so crude as a regular guy.
Yeah.
But they're not lesbians. They're not looking for chicks.
They're willing to sit and talk to you.
They found a guy who sit and talk. That's all he does is sit and talk. He can't get up and leave.
A lot of guys, they really trust you if you're in a wheelchair, so, like, you know, they're never, like, really jealous of you.
That's right.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, they're not worried. They know they can hold on to their man, am I right? After your first marriage. Now you know you going to marry this guy?
We talked about it.
You have?
Yes.
I wouldn't let her go, dude. It will be another 10 years between them. She's great.
I mean, how many women has he had since he's been in this wheelchair?
Oh, well, I went through that 5-year drought after I broke up with Chuck.
Yeah.
And then I was in graduate school, and I met this one girl. She sort of turned it around for me. She made me...
she made you feel good again.
Well, you know what it was? It wasn't really a question of me being confident. Because once I was confident going out, I was, like, hanging out in the East Village a lot. Like, then you meet, like, a lot of women. And, you know, I'm not saying, like...
You've got more women than me.
I'm not saying, like...
women in bars.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying it's to every girl. But a lot of... I mean, a lot of women... Like,
we might have to take this dude to Scores.
Howard, I was going to ask you...
Maybe I'll take you.
Please?
Maybe I'll take you, although you don't really need it.
No. Oh, I need it.
I need it.
What, is he not a man?
No, it's like a Friars Club for radio people.
Right. You got feeling in those hands of yours?
Yeah.
So when you touch girls and stuff, you can feel stuff?
Yeah, that's a lot of my pleasure comes from these hands.
So was anyone in the car with you when you got in this accident?
No, I was totally alone.
Oh, that's good. She didn't kill anybody.
No, what about that?
Yeah, that might have been a real bummer.
Wow.
Well, there you go, guys. Let me say something. This is David. I'm telling you, his girlfriend, sort of fiance, I would say, is wearing some sort of ring over there. David and Susan are here to teach us a very important lesson.
Which is?
That we're all losers. And especially you guys are losers. You can't get dates. This guy's telling you, he got barely use of his hands. He got no use of his legs. Can't feel a goddamn thing in his penis. And he's getting girls on a regular basis.
And she says he's good.
And he's good.
Oh, yeah, you can ask a lot of women who've dated guys in chairs, and they'll say...
yeah, humpmeisters. Right?
Hey, Susan, you should pull that magazine on him. I show him that issue. I brought it with me.
What is it? Handicap sex magazine?
Yeah.
Oh. Really? I mean,
well, no, it's that particular issue was on sex and dating.
Oh, yeah? With handicap?
Oh, yeah.
No kidding. I don't want to see it. How do you think about that?
Okay, no, I want to see it. I'm interested in what they
It's guys in wheelchairs with chicks?
Yeah.
Really? Let me see that.
And handicapped women, too, with men that are able to...
Oh, I'll watch that.
Hey, now.
Someone told me also that on the World Wide Web...
Well, I heard you were on there. This guy's wild, man.
Yeah?
He was on the World Wide Web when Christopher Reeve had his accident.
Uh-huh.
So he gets on and he says, types a message, he goes, I hope Christopher Reeve is paralyzed because that'll bring a lot of attention to paralyzed people.
Oh, man.
And everyone was like flaming him and yelling at him.
Well, I said the worst thing that could happen. I mean, it's like when you said the guy should get cancer, it's not you have any control over it. I was just saying we would be better off
with a high-profile spokesperson.
If he didn't get up and walk, you know, because then look what happened. You know, he's on the Academy Awards.
Hey, look at this, guys with chicks.
And what are they doing?
Wheelchair dudes. This is a wheelchair guy?
Yep.
Yeah, look at the guy on the cover. He's
got a naked chick with him in bed.
No kidding.
Yeah, that guy's pretty good looking. What is this, two dykes?
Wheelchair dykes?
Wheelchair dykes. Here's some guy all dressed up in a bow tie, so he's got some chick on his shoulder. There's another guy who's out to dinner with some chick. Look at this guy on the couch. He's got the couch thing down. Hey, now. Look at this guy. He's got a pretty decent-looking girl.
Yeah.
And he's a mess. Wow. Here's some guy. Looks like he can't even get out of bed.
He can't.
He's got a beard like Santa Claus. He's got a fairly decent-looking chick. Yeah. I mean, she could win a beauty pageant, but she's not bad. Jeez. This guy is totally paralyzed. He's got his girlfriend looks like that Princess Fergie.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately.
Well.
But I mean,
now, do they plan to have children?
Yes.
You do?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at this guy. He's in his wheelchair, and he's got a really hot young broad on his lap. And she's in like a prom dress. She's nice. Yeah.
So Someone told me
This is really depressing.
There was a website where, like, girls congregate to meet disabled guys. So spend, like, all day at work, like, searching around on the web for this site. I finally found it, but it was only for amputees.
Yeah. Jackie looks for amputated chicks on there.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't about to cut my legs off.
Yeah, right. Depends if you go through another 5-year drought, you might.
Yeah, I would probably consider that.
It's unbelievable. You know, when I think about it, Elephant Boy has a slight speech impediment.
And he's not doing as well as this.
He has to go to Cleveland to get laid.
Yeah. Oh, no, I thank God every day I didn't have a speech impediment. Because you do, like, the main thing is to be able to, like, talk your way
into their pants.
Sure.
Well,
sometimes I fake a speech impediment, like if I get pulled over when I'm driving for speeding.
Then the guy will feel bad for you.
Oh, yeah. I never get a speeding ticket.
I cannot move my leg or hand, and I'm driving it. I am so sorry to you and to everyone.
I pulled the license out of my wallet with my teeth.
Yeah, that's what I'm sorry.
And the guy was like, oh, where's your registration? I was like, well, let me get it. I was like reaching for it with my mouth. He's like, just go home.
Cop gave him a few bucks. I'm sorry. I don't have any money. All right, here, Howard. I didn't realize you were busy. All right, anyway, this new mobility magazine, very exciting. And let me thank David and Susan who came in here and shared this incredible story.
Yeah.
And made us all feel miserable.
Congratulations.
Congratulations on finding it.
I have a complaint, Howard.
What?
I have a complaint. I got to get the commercial.
The bathroom is inaccessible. I couldn't use the bathroom.
It's inaccessible to everyone now.
We don't hire the handicapped here, okay, pal? We don't want your kind.
People don't want to walk in there.
Right. Well, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back with the news right after this.
Thanks.
Get him on it.
95X. 95X is now streaming online. Go to 95X.com.
Don't you know who I am?
Your computer just became a very expensive radio.
You're my main man.
It rocks. It's on 95X.com.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning. Well drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January. For more information, Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. This report is a service of the New York State Public Service Commission. If you can serve a little, you can save a lot. The New York State Public Service Commission reminds you to have your heating system checked and change your furnace filter. For more tips, call 1-888-ASK-PSC1. Mario Lemieux will make his comeback to the NHL tonight when the Pittsburgh Penguins host the Toronto Maple Leafs. Lemieux has been in retirement for 3.5 years. On the ice last night, Pittsburgh snapped a 6-game losing streak by beating Buffalo 5-3. St. Louis extended their unbeaten streak to 12 games with a victory over Columbus. Tampa Bay edged Carolina, and the Syracuse Crunch fell to Rochester 3-1. In the NBA, Charlotte needed overtime to put away Cleveland. Former Orangeman Derek Coleman scored 4 points in his first game since spending 6 weeks on the injured list. Atlanta topped New Jersey, Detroit down to Boston. San Antonio beat Houston, and Philadelphia got by Utah. In college hoops, 10th-ranked Connecticut beat Rhode Island 87-76. Huskies have now won 9 straight games. I'm Rick Laxton. Next is Syracuse Sports Check on 95X.
Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch tickets and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoons, only on 95X.
The Syracuse broadcast of the Howard Stern Show has been brought to you by Sprint PCS Free and Clear Plan. Get 500 minutes for just $49.99 a month with free long distance. See printed materials in stores for details.
9:40 p.m. to Kendrick's house. Good folks with a holiday dilemma.
All right, I'll give you Uncle Wally, but I'm keeping mine.
I'll trade your grandma for 2 cousins to be named later.
Add a grandpa, and you've got a deal.
Mr. and Mrs. Kendrick, what's going on.
We can't afford to call all of these relatives. We use cellular for long distance.
Cellular. What you folks need is Sprint PCS with real long distance. You can call to anywhere in the country, from anywhere on their nationwide network, and there are no extra charges.
No extra charges?
And right now, for just $34.99, you get 1,500 minutes, all including nationwide long distance. And your calls will be clear on the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
So we can afford to call everyone.
That's the spirit.
Sprint PCS, a clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's $250 anytime, anywhere minutes and $12.50 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network in minutes and excess of plan minutes not included. See stores for details.
Comedy World!
1260am.comedyworld.
We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me. 24/7. Comedy Talk Radio.
Push it! Don't be afraid of the weight! Feel the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge. Comedy World explores into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah.
Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time.
1260am.comedyworld.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and like,
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein. Hey, I don't care who you are, Jeff.
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7. We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260am.comedyworld.
Flanders, are you still working on those sales figures? I asked for those yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Peters, the numbers, they're almost up.
They better be here. I'm going to send you packing.
Packing? That's a great idea. I should have packed yesterday, taken today, and gone skiing at Whiteface Mountain. The numbers work out great. The package is starting at $48. Of course, that is per person per day. Maybe I could ask Julie from bookkeeping to go with me. I'll sneak online. Let's see. www.whitefaceregion.com. Wow, look at this. What a great midweek deal. All right, Henry, the weekend ski and stay package starting at $47 per person per day. Includes 1 night's lodging and 1 day Whiteface lift ticket. Let's see. 888 Whiteface.
Flanders, how are those numbers coming?
Great. I'm calling to confirm the numbers right now.
The numbers to go skiing at Whiteface Mountain.
For more details on Whiteface Mountain Ski and Stay with packages starting at $47, log on to www.whitefaceregion.com or call toll-free 888-WHITEFACE. Check out Super Sunday at Whiteface January 7th. $20 lift tickets, entertainment, events, and great prices.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
He said name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. With the year in 2001.
If you've shopped for diamonds lately, I'm sure you've been told about the 4 C's. Color, cut, clarity, and carat weight.
At Lennon's, we know all about the 4 C's. But we feel like the 5th and 6th C's are the most important to you.
The 5th C is cost. At Lennon's, we have a huge selection of diamond engagement rings starting at only $299.
The 6th C is choice. With our huge selection of diamonds, Lennon's is sure to have engagement rings you've been dreaming of.
And for those who want something completely unique, our goldsmiths can create a custom engagement ring for you that is one of a kind.
And at Lennon's, we eliminate the 7th C, confusion.
We'll take the time to answer all of your questions and let you decide which diamonds you like the best.
Other jewelers will tell you all about the possibilities of the 4 C's.
At Lennon's, we'll show you the diamonds and let you decide.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
Any trade goes this weekend at Fusillo's. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park reminding you, no matter what condition your trade-in's in, we're going to give you a minimum of $2,000 at all Fusillo locations. At the Auto Mall, at Fusillo Imports, at Fusillo Mitsubishi. Doesn't matter. You may have a little corrosion under there. You may have a dent or a ding, or it may not even run. Bring it into Fusillo's and get a minimum $2,000. You won't believe what Billy Fusillo is giving for these trade-ins now through this Sunday. And you couple that with all the selection you're going to find. As you know, it's all at the mall, it's all at the import mall, and it's all at Fusillo Mitsubishi. Whether it's our used car super center, maybe you're looking for a factory buyback, a brand new GM, a Chrysler, a Ford, a Mitsubishi, perhaps you're looking for a Mazda or an Isuzu or a Suzuki. Just make the short drive, folks. Bring your trade in and get $2,000. Any trade goes at Fusillo.
We start my morning, you stare at my soul, you warm my heart, make me feel whole. Your aroma calls me, starts my morning, happy morning. Your name is spoken, mountains grown out, you're here to roll up, help me wake, and the day is mine to take. I'm waking up, everything I've got.
WHUS Manly, Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. And gentlemen,
thanks for joining us.
Prepare yourself.
He's the outrageous king of all media.
The king of all media.
Talk radio show.
Howard.
As you know, we have a lot of nudity and lesbians. Did I mention we have lesbians?
Stern.
But I say Stan Dworkin's out at Fred's bachelor party this Friday. Dominic already called. He called me last night and goes,
we can't have Fred's bachelor party Friday. It's not right. It just happened to... First he says, it's not right. We don't have time to plan. It's not going to be a good party. How are you going to top it so quick? I go, we're not interested in topping it. It's Fred's bachelor party. We never did it right, and we want to do it.
That's right.
And he says,
it's not right. The guy just fell on his head. He just fell on his face. It's not right.
And I go, there's something else. There's some other agenda here. He probably has to work or something. Yeah. Sure enough, he just called Gary in the back office.
Gary, don't do it Friday. I have to work.
Of course.
I got to be in court on Friday.
Well, we're not that.
But what are we going to do? He has all the money.
Our list is a little light, also.
Can't he just send the money?
We need some guys with money.
Here's who's in. You ready?
Who's in?
It's Howard, Jack.
What about Stan?
Well,
hey, Stan.
I'm still on the fence. Is that how I understand it?
I vote Stan out.
Does Stan have money, though?
Stan has no money. Stan's a garbage man.
Hey, listen, I was the only guy who was tipping over there at that party. Were you nuts?
Yeah, with funny money.
I'll see you guys Sunday at the K-Rock mini rally if I'm not going to the party on Friday. That's cool. I don't care.
What is the K-Rock mini rally?
The 5K race.
The 5K race.
Stan, what do you go to every... It's Stan, all of a sudden you're like a radio...
running, and if I can figure out how to run 3 miles, I'll run too.
Have your son carry on his back.
In a wheelchair.
Yeah, get this under push you.
No, Stan is... this is my vote. I mean, I'll let everyone else vote, too, and Fred certainly has a little bit of a vote here.
Sure. Just before Fred votes, I want to tell him that while the other guys were ready to pick him up and put him in a chair after he fell on his head and might have had a head injury, I was the one who told everybody to leave him lay on the ground.
Liar.
Yeah, you said just leave him there.
You know, the lieutenant governor is a liar?
I can't remember if that was Stan. I can't remember if that was Stan or the chef who said that.
Yeah, I know.
I vote the chef.
You know what? When he called in, I was voting for him to go to the party, and he's made, I think, about 6 bad jokes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you don't know the reality. You were
I should get along well then.
There's a good one.
Now you're not coming to
I just lost another vote, didn't I?
You know, let me tell you something. Jay. You weren't at the first one. Stan stands there and looks at you. He looks at you and he goes, I said, Stan, get a lap dance. I don't know.
You know what? In Stan's defense,
this
doesn't stop you from inviting your relatives to things.
Right. That's true.
I don't invite them to bachelor parties.
Where's Gary and Scott, my defenders, who saw me with the table dances? I don't know.
What is it, Stuttering John? Oh, Dominic's on the phone?
And Howard, Joe Brennan wants to go to the party.
Joe Brennan?
He has no money.
You tell him to go collect signatures, or if he has any money, tell him to give it to someone to go sign petitions. Joe Brennan. Joe gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Scare the girl.
Dominic.
Good morning, Howard.
Hey, Dominic the pussy.
Hey,
you can't get out of work, huh?
Good morning, Robin.
Why didn't you tell me last night you had to go to work on Friday?
I could probably get out. I'm in the middle of a trial, and I could probably get a few hours off. But here's the point.
Well, then you call in.
Keep his client in jail for an extra day to beat the party.
No, it's a divorce case. Let me ask one question. You weren't at the hospital. You didn't see him lying on the scene. He looked like
I was.
He's all better.
I was there. He's better.
He's the guy. Dominic,
happy and healthy now.
He wants to experience his bachelor party. We only had an hour of bachelor party.
But what about Allison the bride? She just went through. She almost got a
No, that's not what you care about. You got to work.
Dominic, you've never cared about a wife. What are you talking about?
Are you afraid there's not going to be any food?
Why don't you skip court Friday? You can rearrange your schedule. Can't you call in fat or something?
Can I make you off of that?
Yeah.
I'm too obese. I can't fill up.
No, you got to be there, Dominic.
I suggest vacation week.
No, we want to do it this Friday.
I'm going to get back on the pony, Dominic.
We're going to do something else vacation week.
Do you want to do it, Fred?
Absolutely.
All right. I'm coming. Send me in this case.
Stan, you're not coming. Hey, Dominic, how do you vote on Stan?
Stan, really, I saw him do one lap dance. He wasn't a bad guy.
Yeah, but he doesn't bring any money. He doesn't talk to anybody, really.
Well, you got mad at me when I told him to get off your back.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm at the party, and Stan starts talking to me.
Yeah.
And Dominic just comes up. And I was really interested in what Stan was saying. Because Fred was laying on the floor, and he was saying goodbye. Dominic goes, all right, Stan, please, that's enough. Now leave Howard alone, please. I said, Dominic, this guy's a friend. What are you doing? You can't just walk up and start...
You know what's the best part of all?
You're nuts. Fred's on the floor, and Dominic's worried about me.
Fred is on his way out.
Dominic stepped on Fred.
Yeah. People were stepping on Fred's legs. I'm like, get off of Fred's legs.
Right over him, like he was furniture.
Yeah, like he was furniture. It was the funniest thing ever saw.
That is true. I was furniture.
At one point, I go, let's get the girls out of here. They're stepping all over Fred. It's like, the party continues.
But Dominic's worried about you.
Yeah, so Stan's just saying, and Stan was just saying goodbye, basically. He said, hey, listen, we'll get together, and, here's what I'm working on. And Dominic just walks right over, barrels through, like Fatty Arbuckle, and says, and goes, all right, that's fine now. Please leave Howard. Now's the time to leave Howard alone. Please, please, please. And I go, Dominic, what are you, my father?
I wouldn't let you be even alone in the bathroom with Joe Lynn.
Yeah, thanks. If something might have happened.
All time.
Fred's out there dying, and you're watching Howard.
Well, Fred was being taken out of the club on a stretcher. You don't know if he's dead or alive.
Yeah, but you're worried about me.
And Joe Lynn is handing Howard a tape.
A videotape.
Isn't it wonderful that people are so caring?
Yeah, it was a good tape. Anyway, let me just say that Dominic is in.
Goodbye.
Stan is out.
Goodbye.
All right, goodbye, Dominic. I'll leave Stan on.
You didn't even take a vote. Okay, that's all right.
No, come on,
I
Stan.
voted.
Stan, it's not for you about to vote.
I'm not insulted. Let me just do one thing. If I'm not going to be there on Friday, and I'll be there on Sunday at the 5K mini marathon.
Oh. Mr. Mini Marathon.
He was just about to say that he's collecting signatures at the 5K race.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Get him back on.
Why couldn't he just say that?
Yeah, he's boring.
He's a politician. Nice guy. Okay, so you want to know what the lineup is? Who's coming to the party? If you guys think we should let Stan, I mean, it's a real drag having him stare. You do?
I feel like but it's a lot of fun hanging up on him.
Is there another room you can put him in?
Tell him not to.
We have like a nerd room.
You could make the upstairs VIP. You can make so that it's just the founding fathers, as we call ourselves.
No, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right.
This whole thing isn't fair.
The whole thing's wrong.
Now we've got rules.
You do.
Oh, here's Ralph. Ralph, I vote to keep you out.
You're in.
The man who wanted me dead.
Grace period. If he passes, let him stay.
Yeah, all right. We'll give Stan a half-hour trial.
Come on.
All right, let Stan come.
All right.
Stan's like one of those guys who stares at you and makes you feel dirty.
Yeah, like you feel like, oh man.
Yeah, he said he was like your dad or something.
It was,
yeah.
I think he enjoyed it.
Stan's like 6 years older than me, but he feels like he's like 80.
Yeah.
And like he's like looking and peering and. Jeff Schick from IBM wants to go. I'm afraid he's,
Same thing?
He's a young guy at least, but I got a feeling he's going to be staring at me too, but. He's been working pretty hard for me over at IBM,
or he might just snap and just go nuts and be a lot of fun.
No, maybe he'll turn into a Fred and just pass out.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I'll point him towards the tequila.
Yeah. Should I let him go?
Behind those
It looks like you have to.
Yeah. He's putting together a whole thing for me.
I guess you have to then.
I want to be able to watch them edit the E-show from my house.
Yeah.
So IBM is hooking this thing in so I can actually be in on the edit. I can actually watch them, share documents with them. How
you
cool
can see
is
what
that?
they're doing as they're doing it.
Yeah, and they can see me and I can see them.
You know what? Let him go if he hooks that into Scores. So whenever there you go.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, wonder if you can put a computer into Scores.
Make that a regular.
Yeah, so let him go. Who else wants to go? I said Wayne Siegel called me, kept yapping.
He wants to go.
Well, you got all of us, and then of course you got like Neil and Ronnie are coming back, and Gay Rich and Scott the engineer.
How about some fun?
I thought Scott was out. Didn't you throw Scott out yesterday?
I think his wife basically threw him out.
You were angry at
No, I threw out Al Rosenberg.
Right.
No, yesterday you were yelling at Scott and you said you're not invited to the next bachelor.
I can feel his feet pounding down the...
No, that's John.
What is it, John?
Your mom wants to speak to you pronto.
She can't come.
No.
She wants to dance.
She wants to be naked. Wait, do you think your mom's mad at this party or the fact?
Who cares anymore? Go ahead and get a life.
She could be calling in.
What's the matter, Mom?
Hello.
Hello.
I have a few things to say.
Same quick.
About what?
About this whole thing.
Okay.
First of all, I know why Freddie got drunk. He just...
Because he's a homo.
So embarrassed at being there, he wanted to block out the whole thing.
Oh, dear.
That's
Okay.
number one.
I'll accept that.
Really?
Sounds good. Okay. Why not? Who cares why Freddie gets drunk?
All right. And number two, I want to tell you something, Howard. I am married 47 years. If my husband ever went to a party like that...
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm not married to you.
Never mind, that's why you're not...
47 long years.
And
maybe we should invite you
I'll
back.
tell you one thing. Your father could go to a party like that, but he could never come home again to me.
Oh, please. That's some threat. You know, Ma, why don't you loosen up in life and have some fun?
Listen, don't tell me what to loosen up.
I let my wife go to parties where there's male strippers.
You, Mr. America.
Yeah.
Don't you ever say to me you can't go to a restaurant and people are going to look at you.
What? What are you talking about?
Because this nonsense with these people... And
What is she talking about?
Well, she's saying you don't want to go to a restaurant because somebody will look at you, but you'll go to this strip club and let everybody look at you.
No, there's nobody there.
Of you and everything.
It's just my friends in a closed room.
And these strange girls.
Right.
Oh, they're not strange.
I'm surprised that grown men...
No, I don't like going out to dinner with my mommy and daddy and having people gape at me.
What?
It's a little bit different.
It's a little bit different?
Oh,
I don't see
please.
it any different.
You're so
I
uptight.
don't understand.
I'll tell you what it is. It's a lot of fun for guys to get together and see girls strip, and we like to look at it.
That's wonderful.
And what do you care?
And what about their wives? Their
cares?
wonderful, beautiful wives.
Tell them to get a life.
Let their wives strip for them.
I'm sick and tired of you saying that.
You're surprised? Is that what you said?
No, I said I'm sick and tired of it.
Oh, you're sick and tired?
No skin off your ass how my wife and I get along.
Tell you something, Howard. You've got a lot of thinking to do.
No, I don't. I don't think about it for a minute.
You better start thinking about this because this is disgusting.
Yeah, and I bet you your husband thinks plenty about other women.
You could think about the other women.
Right.
I find his thinking.
Yeah.
And attending parties like that.
Oh, nothing. It's all innocent fun.
Yes.
My wife is not insecure. She's secure enough to know her man isn't cheating on her.
No, if it's such innocent...
Why, are you insecure about your husband?
Pardon?
What if your husband was in a room, your husband, Ben Stern.
Your father.
He would not be in that room.
If he was in the room, what do you think would happen?
Pardon?
What do you think would happen if he was in the room?
He wouldn't be coming back to me. That's
No, well, what do you think he would do?
In that room.
What do you think he's doing in that room?
He wouldn't be in that room. Out of
Well,
respect to me.
why is it bad for him to be in the room? Is he going to have sex with the girls?
I didn't say he was having sex with the girl.
Then what do you think he's having?
I don't think that that's a place for a married man to be.
Well, you're wrong.
Well,
that's your
I think
definition of
you're
marriage.
wrong. And as for you...
Let me tell you something about marriage. Marriage is a long haul, my dear.
Yes.
And
You're telling me
a man doesn't give up his life when he gets married. He's not in it's not a jail sentence.
his life is with me.
His life is not with you. You don't. Oh, please. He's got some life. My father wishes he could go to a party.
My life is with him. I wouldn't attend a party. What would you think of your father and me attending a party like that?
I wouldn't think anything of it. That's your business.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? It's not a sex party. We're not having sex.
My mother's gone off her rocker.
You have gone off your rocker.
Yeah. You
need to go to a sex party.
I mean, Fred was the only sensible one. Now that
he went
Why don't you put...
Probably was so upset that he left his young, beautiful bride.
Yeah, she's not so young.
Oh, that's not nice.
Let's be honest.
Oh, Fred.
He got no spring chicken.
Fred,
He's
I
gorgeous.
tell you something. You were the only one that did it right.
His chicken's got some spring left.
Yeah, a little bit.
She's got a few eggs still left in her room.
Why don't you put bars on the windows of your house, Mom? Lock that in there like a prisoner so he can't see anything.
Dad sees everything.
Give him bread and water.
Dad is out and
My father has the most miserable life. You know why my father's miserable?
Your father is a miserable.
My father hates his own life.
He hates his own life?
Yep. He is trapped. And he's not allowed to do anything fun. He's not even allowed to watch a karate movie or anything.
What trapped him?
He watches all the karate movies.
No, he doesn't.
Not without you yapping in the background.
I don't like violence.
Yeah, the whole time she's sitting there. Ben, why are we watching karate movie? It's like, oh my God, clean out my ears.
Some of those movies, the sound effects are awful, and they seep into the room that I'm in, and I don't like that, even the sound.
Then find another house.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, find another
My poor
house.
father.
That's the solution.
I feel so bad for my dad.
Well, let me tell you, Howard,
You imagine? You mean?
To any place because they look at me. I don't even want to hear that from now on.
I don't listen. It is a different scenario when I am with my wife and my parents and my children, and I walk into a restaurant and I got people videotaping me. That's what I'm talking about.
When he's being totally ridiculous, he wants people to look at him.
Right.
That routine for the last time. That's a routine, and you know it.
Listen to your voice. You've become so old and bitter.
Oh, how could you say me?
Listen to her. You know.
These men all have gorgeous wives. Where are they going? What are they looking at? What is there to
It's fun
say?
to look at women where men. I don't care if you're married to Christy Brinkley. You like to look over the broads.
And I'm ashamed.
The broads.
Oh,
Finally
please.
have to say it.
No, good. I'm glad you're ashamed and continue to be ashamed.
Right.
Because you're going to, listen, in the coming weeks, you're going to hear more things that will shame you more.
What will that be?
I'll find it.
He's searching. He's got a great search.
Well, I tell you.
I'm on a search to shame you.
Poor Freddie.
Go out and have some fun today, Ma. What are you going to do today, Ma?
What am I going to do
Yeah, let's
today?
hear you. Let's hear what
I'm
you
going to spend my day thinking of what my son is doing.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm nude right now, preparing for the party. How's that?
You're nude, right?
My
you know better than that, because I wouldn't sit here for that.
My father never got to go anywhere.
You are some bargain. I never would have dreamt it, Howard. Never.
Well, get used to it.
If somebody had written me a letter
Yeah.
said, this is what your son's going to be doing, I cannot believe it.
Every guy in America's doing it. I am an honest guy. I'm faithful. I'm faithful to my wife. I like to see a couple of naked babes. That's it.
Naked babes. Anyway, I just wonder
My wife has had 3 children.
What do you think of this?
Well, of course, you know, I don't approve of this, but I don't go around regulating anyone's life. I do what I do.
I just had to say something.
Oh,
But,
please.
I mean, he has been doing this for quite some time. I'm surprised that now...
Well, this is like the...
This is like Sodom and Gomorrah.
This is the end.
Well, I know my father doesn't really need to go to nudie clubs because I know my dad loves square dancing so much with my mother.
That's right. Square dancing is wholesome fun, and you ought to take it up, Howard.
I heard your father was quite the square dancer.
Oh, yeah.
He is quite the square dancer.
Yeah, he sure is.
And he behaves himself.
He's serious
You ought to
about
take
square
lessons. I don't know. I don't know what went wrong, Howard.
My mother goes,
Are you thinking that you did something wrong?
Yeah, my mother's...
Well, I think so, Robin.
Oh.
Something went wrong.
Yeah, you and Jeffrey Dahmer's mother.
Something happened. He's out of control.
You know, it's a funny thing. My mother says to me, I had her over the house Sunday, which is always exciting.
You had me over the house.
So she comes, I had you over my house Sunday.
He let you come.
I let you come to my house. Yeah, I let you come to the house.
Let me tell you something. You know who invited me to that house? Allison Stern.
Yeah, and guess who told her to invite you?
Oh,
Howard Stern.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She didn't want you there. I did.
Then you could stick your head in and say, hello, Mom.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. I got to tell you about my mother. I don't care how many commercials I'm blowing off. Listen to this.
Let's hear.
What?
My mother comes over. Usually I see her once a week. You know, she'll come by on a Sunday or something. So listen to this. Sometimes on a weekend I'm really busy, but I always make sure I have time to say hello to my mother.
Yes, he does say hello.
Listen to this. Listen to this. Listen to this. So usually I'll call her up. I'll say, hey, Mom, why don't you stop by, see the kids and stuff. I'll be working, just so you know, but I'd love to have you around the house. Maybe like to see the baby, this kind of thing. Okay, yeah. She goes, of course, who cares about you, she says. Go ahead. Do whatever you have to do. I'm coming by. I said, oh, good. You know, my mother's kind of relaxed. It's cool, so just come by and say hi. So she comes by. This is the first time this ever happened. First time in ever time. I was with Ralph. We were picking out some clothes for the week for the E-show. And I said to my wife, hey, tell my mother that I'm upstairs. I really got to get this done. I've really put it off, and we got to get it done. She comes, so my mother's in with the baby and this and that. I stick my head in. I stick my head in, and I go, hey, Ma, how you doing? And she goes, okay. I go, I'm upstairs, I'm working. Okay, she says, fine. I said, you know, that's cool. She understands I'm always there when she's there, but for one time, I'm not there. So she comes to the house now. She goes, "Oh, you have time to see me?" She's a kook. My mother's a psycho. She is a psycho mother. So then she sits by the pool. Oh, I know what you're thinking, but you know what? I don't pay attention anymore. I don't even react. My mother sits by the pool. She goes, and I knew she was upset about the bachelor party for her. She goes, "I used to think that all men except my son were from Mars. Martians, they act so strange. But now I see you're from Mars." And I go, my mother could annoy a rock. And you want to know something? God bless my sister. My sister knows how to handle my mother. My sister, ever since she was a little kid, I'm going to talk about her. My sister, since we were young.
You've got plenty to work on, Howard.
I know what gets you. My sister, when we were young, my mother would start yelling at her. My sister would walk right downstairs to the door and slam it in my mother's face and walk out. True or false?
Bedroom door.
And slammed right out, right? Never gave me a chance. And to this day, if my mother starts working on my sister, spoons out of there. Out of there. Don't open your mouth. But me, Mr. Sucker, who has some emotion about the woman, I get caught up in her little web, but not anymore. I learned from my sister. Now I sit there by the pool. That's right. My sister's the oldest sister you can learn something from. I learned how to handle you.
Listen, Mr. Important. I know the situation.
My sister's lucky she inherited my mother's jugs. I certainly didn't inherit my father's penis. I've got the tiniest thing you ever saw, a nub. Where did that come? Did my grandpa have a tiny nub?
What you deserve.
Thanks.
Everybody gets what they deserve.
Some genetics I have. Well, why don't you calm down and maybe you ought to let Dad out of the house once in a while. Maybe he'd have a life.
Dad is free to go.
Oh, please. And believe me, she wouldn't let go of my father for 2 seconds. My mother would be lost without my father.
Yeah.
My father runs her whole life. My mother doesn't even know where the checkbook is.
That I know.
Yeah. I have to know something. Do you make noise in bed, or do you just lay there like Tanya?
None of your business, Mr. Big Shot. None of your business.
When Dad is with you romantically, do you moan?
None of your business. What I do.
I can imagine.
I can imagine your family and your home life and your wife.
Yeah, why do you know what's good for me and my wife? Hey. Why do you know? How come you know? How come you know what's good for me and my wife? But for you and your husband, you don't know what's good.
I raised you, and I know what's good for you.
Yeah, well, stop being such a know-it-all.
These are not good for you.
What's wrong with her marriage? Is your
my parents don't have a good marriage.
Is your father complaining?
My father is with my mother because he can't get any other women. That's the only reason.
You're too
Second he gets somebody, he's out of there.
Very nice to say about your father.
It's true. He's sick of the whole thing. I see him. He wanted to date Sally Kirkland.
Yeah? And what, you like that?
Yeah.
That idea? Oh, you had plenty to say.
How many times
talked about Sally Kirkland?
How many times did you and Dad have to have sex to produce me? It wasn't the first try, was it?
No.
You're not that far.
No, you were not an easy sell.
How many times? Did you try?
Go back to your party.
Did you try for a long time?
Go back to your parties. I think that's the thing for you to do.
Well, I will, and I'll tell you one thing. If my wife was as uptight as you, I would have been out of the marriage 10 years ago.
Your wife is an angel. Listen to me. She's
not such an angel. She woke me up last night.
You found her, the one and only. Let me tell you.
My mother didn't even want me to get married to Allison.
Well, she could be wrong.
She got me a hold of me the night before the wedding. And she said, "Are you sure this is who you want?" I said, "Yeah."
Interfere in everybody's
Why don't you tell the truth? You did not want me to marry Allison.
No, who did I want you to marry?
You thought that maybe I could have done better.
How dare you say a thing like that? What are you trying to do, make trouble between me and Allison?
Just telling it the way I see it.
You want to know something? No matter what you say, we have a good relationship. Our relationship...
in spite of it all, I was right. She is a good woman.
Oh.
You were wrong.
Oh, yeah. That's the way you reward her, by going to those crazy parties, right?
My wife has an attitude...
I changed the lock on the door. You wouldn't even be able to get into the house.
Are you uptight about sex? Do you think there's something wrong with looking at the human body?
Listen, I don't want to be talking about the human body. I am talking about your behavior right now.
Fred has gotten married. Men have to honor that.
Beautiful, gorgeous new bride. Let him go home to her. That's what he's doing. Fred knows it. That's why he blocked that whole thing out. He blocked the whole
couldn't even remember it, right?
Now the thought came to me. I couldn't understand.
When you're in bed with Dad, do you ever think of other men?
Do I ever think of them? I think of a lot of men.
All right. Who would it be? Lou Costello? Enrico Caruso?
A nice man, a nice husband. I'm proud of him.
Well, I am a nice man and a nice husband, and I think you know that.
Okay,
Thank you.
think about it.
You think about it, too.
I'll give you something to think about. I'll talk to you later.
And think about taking voice lessons to sweeten your voice.
All right, sweetness.
Because your voice
I need sweetness.
Your voice just melted my watch.
Okay.
All right, I love you very much.
All right.
Despite what you've said here.
Congratulations to you and your beautiful bride.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mother.
All right. Talk to you soon.
Hopefully not.
She's going to call you this afternoon.
She's so nice.
She's so nice. We'll make her your mother.
You know what's nice, Fred? She's not your mother.
Yeah.
Well, in honor of your mother, I'm going to square.
So you think like, I'm sure there's a guy sitting at home going, hey, his mom must put that on for the radio. If I tell you that's my mother, the real deal.
Oh, she's for real.
Yeah.
She's real.
And then she'll get my wife thinking, going, yeah, maybe there's something wrong with going to a strip club.
Your wife hasn't said anything about this?
No, she doesn't care. She knows I'll be home. And I'll save it all for her this weekend.
Yeah, like you did last night.
Last night I was asleep and she woke me up.
What you were saving yourself for?
Listen, I am not going to be in a marriage where I can't go to a strip club for a couple of hours with guys and look at girls.
Well, I don't think the point is whether you are in a marriage and you can't go to a strip club.
Mm-hmm.
I think what your mother is objecting to is that you want to.
I want to go there because, look, here's reality, and every guy knows this.
Here's how
you love your home life, you love your wife, you love your kids, but let's face it, especially for a guy like me who's going to remain monogamous, you want to see something before you drop dead.
What do you need to see?
Stripper. Yeah, I know. I want to see my wife over and over and over again naked.
I don't know what you need to see.
I told you I need to see girls. All right, I got to take a break and then we got to get back on schedule. It's news time.
All right.
So we can get out of here at 10
That's right. Got a schedule to keep.
Yeah, I want to be out on time. All right, let's take a break.
Nobody can complain. If you do not like it, turn them off. 95X. This is WAQX. Friendliest Syracuse is 95X, the #1 rock station in Syracuse.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning. Well drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
This is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the rock and wrestling radio show.
He's got it in the corner, and here we go! You didn't know? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Goldberg, Saturday night at 10 on 95X. Turn it up!
Everyone knows Duncan Bright Furniture has furniture, but did you know Duncan Bright Furniture has a huge carpet department? Area rugs, runners, wall-to-wall carpet, and room-size remnants from Karastan, Capel, Maslin, Oriental Weavers, and Shaw. This is the last week to take advantage of 20% off every remnant in stock. You can get 12x9s for $39 and 12x15s for $69. Brighten up any room in your house with area rugs. Use them under your dining room table, in front of your sofa, over your wall-to-wall carpet, or on their own. Choose from Oriental designs, floral and contemporary looks, and Christmas designs starting at $79. Duncan Bright also has a shop-at-home carpet service. Mike, their carpet expert, will come to your home with carpet samples for you to choose from. It's a great way to see how the carpet will look in your home. Shop Duncan Bright Furniture Monday through Saturday, 9 to 9, and Sundays, 11 to 6, and have their carpet experts help you carpet your home. Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture and carpet store.
Wells Brothers Installation has the perfect gift idea to keep someone you love warm this winter. A remote starter package for your car or truck starting as low as $159. And Wells Brothers Installation carries remote start packages made by the leading manufacturer in remote starters and security for your automobile. They're available right now for as low as $159. This winter, start your vehicle from inside the house. No more rushing to get the car brushed off and warmed up for the morning commute. And as always, every remote starter purchase from Wells Brothers Installation can be removed from your old vehicle absolutely free. Wells Brothers Installation introduces a brand new full line of high performance and speed parts for your import, hot rod, or custom car. Wells Brothers Installation, 835 Hiawatha Boulevard West, just a half mile past the Carousel Center. Wells Brothers has an extensive line of aftermarket products that make great gifts. Can't make up your mind? Wells Brothers gift certificates are always available. Start it up this winter at Wells Brothers Installation, 471-1786.
Let's go to Jim with the ski report. Jim!
Thanks, Bob. The snow is coming down thick and delicious. Like sour cream on a bowl of spicy Hormel chili.
What?
I can hardly see my spoon.
Are you at home eating Hormel chili again?
Well, I'm not going out there. It's winter.
Okay, Jim, you can quit it with the wind.
No, I'm blowing on my chili. It's kind of hot right now.
Hormel chili makes life spicy.
I like cutting trees all day long. You gotta be lean, you gotta be strong. A lumberjack's work is hard to do. That's why I'm eating plenty more stew. Real beef, real veggies, and real gravy. 8 grams of fat looks good on me. It's got a taste that makes me glad. Best of all, it's wearing plaid.
Plenty more stew. Good, hearty, and plaid.
eMusic Unlimited lets you download and listen to as much music as you want. eMusic Unlimited is the Internet's most innovative music service. At eMusic.com, you'll discover an ever-expanding collection of over 150,000 MP3s. Artists like Green Day, Bad Religion, Rancid, and Pennywise.
Get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. 30 days of eMusic Unlimited free, no obligation, no risk, just great music and lots of it.
Listen and download. Create your own CDs. Listen on your own MP3 player. With eMusic Unlimited, there are no barriers, just an overwhelming abundance of music.
Right now, get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. That's the equivalent of 10 CDs worth of music. Go to eMusic.com and join the online music revolution.
eMusic Unlimited. All the music, all the variety, all the downloads you can handle. Find it at eMusic.com.
And New Year's Eve at Turning Stone Casino. December 31st, the entertainment goes on from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. featuring Joey and Maria's Comedy Wedding in the Conference Center. Atlas and Classifieds in the showroom. And in the hotel lobby, Skippy and the Pistons. And don't forget the best part, the balloon drop at midnight in the hotel lobby. The fun doesn't stop at midnight, it goes on all night. Get your tickets at the showroom, box office, and Ticketmaster, or call 361-SHOW. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
This New Year's Eve, the real party is at Turning Stone Casino. Bring in the new year. Meet Central New York's hottest dance bands in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino Resort. Dance and party the night away with Atlas and Classified. It's a great double bill with live music starting at 9 and going all the way till 1 a.m. Or see Joey and Maria's wedding at the Conference Center. If you didn't get to one of the big parties last year, then this is your chance to ring in the real millennium in style at Turning Stone Casino Resort in nearby Verona. Make your reservations now. Call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January. For more information, Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock or get to know the 95X personalities online. Go ahead, get something for yourself. Just click the link for our online music book and video store. You'll save big right now. It's fun, fast, and secure. Choose over 1 million titles with savings from 30 to 50% on your favorite CDs, DVDs, books, and videos. Now through December 31st, save half off selected titles like the Eagles' Greatest Hits Volume 2. You can even listen before you buy. And now you can hear 95X anywhere you have the internet. Just click on the Listen Live button at 95X.com. 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all the cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Time to sit back, relax with our friends. Let's get up by the time of break. Let's get together. Have that again. Let's have some fun again and again. Always great times with family and friends. Let's get together. Have that again. Let's get together.
And even if you and your friends don't have much time for lunch, Bennigan's can help make the most of every moment. With Bennigan's Time Crunch Lunch, your lunch is served in 15 minutes or it's free. Guaranteed. So you can enjoy a wide variety of great American food and still get back to work on time.
Let's get together.
Hungry for some of your Bennigan's favorites but short on time? Then try Bennigan's on-the-go takeout service and bring all the great taste of Bennigan's home with you.
Joyce Mills, you are now the most powerful insurance shopper in the universe.
I am. You have web access, right?
Right. Okay. Go to Quotesmith.com.
Okay.
Omnipotent authority to choose the best deal on auto, health, and life insurance from more than 300 top-rated insurance companies.
Wow.
Instant quotes, no commission salesman.
I'm all powerful. Insurance-wise.
Thank you.
Quotesmith.com. Makes everybody an insurance genius.
WHQX Manlius Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. To the Howard Stern Radio Network.
Would you ask that bitch what I supposedly did?
Jackie the Joke Man Mardling versus Her Royal Highness Robin Quivers.
I didn't work on it.
I do have to admit I can start.
They're ready to settle their differences the only way they know how.
So what's the problem?
I'm so used to it now.
With their fists. Mardling and Quivers.
Why is there a problem then?
Coming soon to a radio near you. Now, it's personal.
This is Nancy, our receptionist.
Welcome.
Nancy, of course, is full-blooded Puerto Rican.
Let me make you feel at home. Hola.
Hola, ¿por qué? Mis labios de pesca en la cocina.
Hi, Robin. Good morning.
By the way, Nancy, of course...
Now, I can tell she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, you're Puerto Rican, right?
Yes, I am.
That's right. And, hey, did you know that new intern of mine is Puerto Rican? The black guy?
Oh, Dennis?
Is that his name?
I think so.
Did you know he was,
No.
No?
Yeah, you're Puerto Rican. Yes, I am.
And you thought he was a black guy, right?
Yeah.
You see?
So don't yell at us, whatever your name is.
Yeah. What, do you want to yell at this woman?
I don't want to yell at her. She's the one that called and started yelling at me on the switch.
No, I wasn't yelling at you. I was just letting you. You were disagreeing with my comment about a black to be with a black.
Howard said that you want to have it out with me.
To you that it should be that way. It's supposed to be that way. I mean, how would it look? I mean, some people will agree, okay, a black will be with a white and it looks okay to them. But for me, I'm sorry. My morals, I believe that you should stick to your own kind.
That's
your opinion. That's my opinion. But hey, I'm speaking my opinion.
But my opinion is
on the opinion. I'm sorry. That looks disgusting. It's filthy.
That's your opinion. But if a black man wants to be with a white woman, more power to them, right?
Puerto Rican girls with a lot of black young kids, and that's disgusting.
Hey, you can tell her in Spanish. She's one of your people.
Que te calles la boca para yo dar mi opinión.
Mira, tú te puedes tú no puedes con la opinión tuya, pero mira, déjame decirte algo, eso se ve feo. A mí no me importa que tú digas, es mi opinión, eso se ve feo.
Mis labios de pesca en la cocina.
Para los gustos hicieron los colores, ¿ok, mija?
Mira, mija. Mira, mis labios de pesca en la cocina.
Mira, Howard, tú avanza y tírate ese peo, coño.
Hey, watch your language.
Did she say something bad?
Yes, she said something bad.
Hey, Tom's going nuts. You don't know what to believe. I don't know what she's saying.
Do I hit the button?
Come on, make it some good rice and beans, and you give him a big good one.
Well,
Anyway.
I told her off in Spanish. You know what I said?
What?
My fishing gear is in the kitchen.
Oh, that's a horrible idea. I married a white woman. A weak white woman.
married a Puerto Rican.
You think she's ignorant?
100%.
You think she's ignorant? She's ignorant?
Because I believe that I'm Puerto Rican. My husband's not Puerto Rican. My husband's from Central America.
Right.
And that's what I like. Oh, honey, let me tell you one thing.
You gotta stick to your own kind.
Oh, honey, let me tell you one thing about my husband. He's the best.
You probably got a bad love life.
Oh, but let me tell you one thing, honey.
Let me tell you that men are the ones to first tell you.
Why don't you let me
talk? Why don't you let me talk?
She's too emotional.
She don't have to. Do you have a bad sex life?
No, I don't.
White bitch, or you black bitch.
On the radio.
Why did I have to get mad with you? I should have stood with my own kind.
You're saying she's going to be with a Colombian?
My husband is Colombian, Howard.
What?
My husband is from Central America. He's from Honduras.
Oh, he is?
Honduras.
And I'm happily married, let me tell you. I am happily married.
Right? For the green card.
No, honey, not for no green card. Not for no green card. How I got married with him, he had his green card.
That's how it all is from these people when they come out of state and from out of town.
That's right.
I'm happily married, so.
How long you been married, Nancy?
Wednesday, it will be 9 happy years that I've been married.
So it couldn't be for the green card.
And I don't regret marrying him. Because he's the best man, he's the best lover,
what do you say to that?
The best father.
You know what? It's just like Whitney Houston. She's always on television. Oh, I love Bobby. Oh, I love my Bobby too. But who knows? In the marriage is right.
You're saying Nancy
have to like sweeten it up.
Are you saying Nancy loves her husband so much you keep saying it? You don't believe it?
Yep.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen you with your husband. You're lovebirds. All right, thank you.
Wait a minute, Howard. Let me tell you one more thing.
Let me talk.
All right. Nancy,
you have to really discover the art of conversation, young lady on the phone.
By the way, that's a very pleasant Nancy you get to talk to.
And she did say a bad word in Spanish.
Well, I hit the button, so we should be okay.
Can I leave now?
Yes, you did. You know, it's funny.
For your first appearance, it was stellar.
Yeah, you started out slow, but you woke up. All right, very good, Nancy. There she goes. Nancy, the receptionist. I hear her on the phone yelling at some of her Spanish friends.
Oh, I love to watch Nancy on the phone. Well, what do you want me to do?
We used to have a Spanish radio station here, the AM station. And they threw them all out of here. I don't know what happened, but evidently they didn't get any ratings, so they switched to Korean. But she's bilingual, so she could handle the Spanish and the English. And what was going on that phone? I had friends calling me. She was answering in Spanish. Everybody was confused. But she's a terrific woman, terrific receptionist. I'm burping, but I'm not giving gas.
That's all you've done.
At least I didn't waste it. Want to take the break here? And we can take some phone calls?
Yeah,
okay. We'll be back right after these words.
Well, you can put me in the booby hatch, too.
There's something very, very wrong with us.
95X. 95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January 16th. Keep it on 95X for more information. Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning will drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
95X is now streaming online. Go to 95X.com.
Don't you know who I am?
Your computer just became a very expensive radio.
You're my main man.
It rocks. It's on 95X.com.
9:40 p.m. The Kendricks house. Good folks with a holiday dilemma.
All right, I'll give you Uncle Wally, but I'm keeping Miles.
I'll trade your grandma for 2 cousins to be named later.
Add a grandpa, and you've got a deal.
Mr. and Mrs. Kendrick? what's going on.
We can't afford to call all of these relatives. We use cellular for long distance.
Cellular. What you folks need is Sprint PCS with real long distance. You can call to anywhere in the country, from anywhere on their nationwide network, and there are no extra charges.
No extra charges?
And right now, for just $34.99, you get 1,500 minutes, all including nationwide long distance. And your calls will be clear on the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
So we can afford to call everyone.
That's the spirit.
Sprint PCS, the clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's $250 anytime, anywhere minutes and $12.50 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network in minutes and excess of plan minutes not included. See stores for details.
Make your money count now through Saturday at East Syracuse Chevrolet. Get 80% off dealer markup on select 2001s and even greater savings on select 2000s. The dealer markup is the difference between the manufacturer's suggested retail price and the invoice price. If you've been thinking about buying a new car or truck, act now. You get 80% off our markup at East Syracuse Chevrolet during this sale. And take advantage of other terrific incentives, including big rebates or low GMAC financing. Some excellent lease programs are winding down now, too, on Blazers, Malibus, Prisms, and more. Check our website at EastSyracuseChevrolet.com, then stop by to see how much you'll save. Prior sales excluded. We're easy to get to just off the Bridge Street exit of 690, next to BJ's and Staples. East Syracuse Chevrolet.
East Syracuse Chevy. We're with you all the way.
Breakfast time.
Not again.
Bobby cymbals, Tinny cartwheels, Gracie horn.
Don't take her pacifier.
And you're the parade queen, hon. Places, everybody. And march.
If you love the Rose Parade, just watch it. Live and commercial-free, only on Home and Garden Television. See it all with no breaks. New Year's Day, 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. HGTV. Imagine what you can do.
He said, name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
WAQX Manlius Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Even Miss Florida listens to Howard Stern.
In the mornings, I like to listen to Howard Stern.
Will you get naked?
I do find him amusing.
Show me your boobs.
Sometimes I think he's a little over the edge.
Show me your boobs.
But he's funny.
Howard Stern.
F Jackie twice. The F Jackie CD or T-shirt is only $12 plus $4 U.S. shipping on the Jokeland Web Mall, or call 1-800-323-KING. Friday, January 19th, catch Jackie at the Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D Joke Man, visit Jokeland.com.
Yes.
We better get Jim Carrey in quick.
Why, has he been waiting?
No, he's in the guest lounge trading clips with Stuttering John.
Uh-oh.
They're both going, hey, I'm Joey Buttafuoco.
Well, you know, Jim Carrey now. In the old days, we could keep him waiting when he was on In Living Color.
Remember, there was a time we were out in Los Angeles doing one of those round-robin things in one of those big Grammy rooms.
Yeah.
And Jim Carrey sat off to the side and waited for us for at least an hour.
That's right.
That is true.
And we've had Jim Carrey on a couple of years ago. We did him a favor and let him come on here. But now he's a big star. He can blow us off. Now he's good enough to...
I think one of the nicest things we ever did was to admit that we were wrong about Ace Ventura Pet Detective.
Let me tell you something. When I first... let me say this. Well, bring in Jim and let me say it to his face. It'll be easier. Actually, it'll probably be harder. Jim Carrey, the white guy from In Living Color. Ace Ventura.
Pet Detective.
Pet Detective. Now the star of something called The Mask, which looks really good. Really good. The special effects look awesome. Let me see Jim. Oh, big star. Big star Jim Carrey. Ace Ventura.
Almost me wife, Bose.
So wait a second. Let me tell you something. I'm about to kiss your ass a little bit here.
Cool.
All right? Yeah.
Right.
You're about to get your ass kissed.
Well, I got no pimples today.
Funny. Big star, same clothes. Interesting.
Some things don't change.
That's right. Anyway,
Surely,
so
man.
Here's the deal. So Jim Carrey always did a good job on In Living Color.
He's been doing a good job for a long time.
But to make that
solid
break,
performer.
Yeah, and all those black guys.
Where are they now?
Where are they? Isn't that the greatest? Seriously.
Hey, man, just because Bobo wants to pay me more money.
Damon Wayans, all his talent,
better than that.
all his scary talent, we'll put one white guy on, all the black people, hip-hop dancing, everything, and Jim is obviously...
I got quite good at that.
Yes, you did. I used to watch you do
that
that.
little thing at the end where they all had to dance.
By the last season, man, I was going for it.
And Living Color was really weird. There was always like one or two white performers. Jim was always consistently there and consistently white.
Consistently white, right.
And he was always there, but at the end of the show, they'd always have some white guys. And then they'd bring out rap stars to rap, and all the black people would get up and dance. And in the beginning, you'd see Jim wouldn't really dance that much. And then all of a sudden, I guess...
Remember, it used to be a circle thing where each one would get out and do a little thing, and then get to the white guy.
Yeah, and it was always awkward for Jim. Cause he's not,
thank you.
Yeah, he doesn't want to dance. It was always like, I just want to sit this out. So then you'd do some goofy little dance that looks stupid.
Something comical.
Yeah, right. Not real dancing.
Of course.
Because what comic wants to be dancing?
Right, he's not known for dancing.
You didn't exactly concentrate.
It wasn't part of the contract.
So all these black guys who concentrate on their dancing now are not in comedy anymore. So there you go.
But Damon was the first one to leave because he was going to do movies now.
Oh, yeah, he's still waiting. I think he's going to be an extra on Ace Ventura, too.
Well, he's got a movie out.
Oh, boy.
Blankman could be big movie.
I saw the previews of that one.
You saw the previews?
Another turkey.
I'm not kidding. Anyway, so let's talk.
I'm so tired, man.
Yeah.
I never get any sleep when I come on this show.
Oh, you're a big star.
I toss and turn.
Yeah, you're all nervous.
This is a big deal.
I rented one of those adult videos, just to take the edge off.
Well, Jim used to be...
When I ran out of towels, I closed my eyes and I just...
We used to be the ones who were doing Jim a favor. Because Jim's movie career, you didn't have an exciting... Weren't you in Earth Girls Are Easy and some stuff like that?
That's none of your damn business.
All right, good. Okay. So Jim was like, not like a lead role or anything, but he'd have...
not hard.
No, but I'm saying he would do some movies once in a while, but nothing big had broken.
I told you, and I didn't realize how young he is. He's been around for a long time, but he started when he was 12 or something.
15.
That's right.
I know. Now I'm in a weird position of knowing everything about Jim. Yeah, right.
Spoiled child actor.
Used to be Jim had to know everything about me.
Right.
All right.
And he's Canadian, which I didn't know.
I hate that about him. I hate when Canadians
Why
come to
are
this
these
country.
Canadians so funny?
Right. Anyway,
just going down for vacation.
So listen to this. So, Jim goes ahead and they hire him for something called Ace Ventura Pet Detective, which must have been the worst script ever written on the planet Earth, or any other planet for that matter.
The thing I liked
Besides
about it
Heaven's
was
Gate,
now
maybe.
he says, I decided to take it as long as they let me work on the script.
Right. And most guys say that and they get thrown right out of the movie. Right.
Yeah.
Well, let me say something.
It sounds kind of corny, but...
and the guy who directed Ace Ventura, Tom Shadyac? Yeah. I had seen his film right out of college. It was about penises. Right? Have you seen that film?
Yes, I have.
Right.
Yeah.
You were probably nervous about...
Frankenstein, the college years?
Right. So you must have been nervous even about him directing.
I was terrified.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. So... And everyone in Hollywood must have passed... I think Judd Nelson passed on Ace Ventura, Pet Detective, okay? So, listen. Jim says, okay, I'll do this.
For what?
How much did you get paid? $100,000 or something? No, you got paid about $400,000. That's the going rate in Hollywood for your first movie.
Okay, for a no-name star.
All right, listen to me. So Jim gets this script, Ace Ventura. It's a real dog of a script.
He fixes it.
Well, all I know is your performance in it was brilliantly funny. It was, I mean...
How much did we talk about how bad that movie was going to be?
And I said the movie was going to bomb.
Ripping me.
And I even said when the movie was a hit, I said it's a fluke. If these parents are bored, they don't know what to bring their kids.
Nothing else to take their kids to.
So I got a copy of this finally, and I see
kids, let's go see Schindler's List.
Right. Not that Ace Ventura.
Anything but that.
Right. So I watched this Ace Ventura, and I'm laughing my ass off. I mean, it's really funny. I mean, it's like funny, like
It's
funny.
incredibly funny.
So then I said, well, maybe I'm insane.
Dangerous.
Yeah.
On the edge.
I said, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just in a good mood because I'm on vacation.
Yeah, what? I haven't seen a movie in a long time.
I give it to my father. I said, you got to watch Jim Carrey in this movie, Ace Ventura. You got to watch this. He goes, I'll watch anything. I said, even Jim Carrey and Ace Ventura? Yes, I'll watch. He goes, boy, that guy's funny. I mean, he could take. I said, that's why they're going to pay him $7 million a movie. If he could take a crummy movie.
Yeah.
If he could take a bad movie and make it good, this guy's big. Now they're even
Jim
talking.
kept sending messages. Give it a chance.
Yeah.
Give it a chance.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you guys, please, just go see it.
So now...
Put a baseball cap on.
That's right. So now you have hit it because now people realize that really it wasn't the director.
Jim Carrey.
Believe me, it wasn't the director. I've seen the editing on that and everything else. There were moments in there that should have been.
Job.
Tom did an okay. Tom did a very nice job. Yeah. I would work with Tom. No question.
You going to work with him again?
Yeah,
I can. Then he must have did a good one.
It's true.
No, but he really did okay. But people say sometimes it's the director, edited it up the right way, made him look funny. Believe me, this was not the case.
It was the performance.
It was a low-budget affair. It wasn't like they filled it with special effects or anything. You saved that movie. You made the money on the movie.
All right, it was me.
It was.
It was hard for you to say that.
Damn it. Right. You broke me down. So now, all of a sudden, this is the best story of all, they don't sign him for a sequel for Ace Ventura.
Yeah.
Which they could have gotten you for another $400,000.
No, they signed me for a sequel for Ace Ventura.
Oh, they did?
We renegotiated that.
Oh, how do you do that?
Notice how I stuttered when I said that?
Yeah, right.
We renegotiated that.
Oh, you did? So the point is that you...
Oh, yeah, it was Keanu Reeves I was reading about the other day. They didn't sign him for a sequel to Speed. They did sign Jim. Okay.
Believe me, they can get anybody to play that stupid movie. I mean, like Keanu Reeves now has convinced himself he's the reason that Speed...
Hey,
Speed's a great movie, but that's the case where the director made the movie. Huh. Your case is different. You made that movie.
When they're like, on the brink of death.
Yeah,
I'm joking.
Keanu Reeves. Yeah, that bothers me too. Yeah. Keanu Reeves is under a crazy situation, huh? Yeah.
He's under a bus, and he's joking.
Yeah, he's joking.
He's got a line.
Right. Santa Claus is more believable than Keanu Reeves is.
What are these, Firestone tires?
Keanu Reeves was Bill and Ted's Adventure under a bus. It was the same actor. No range, nothing. Now, listen.
He just didn't get to say as much.
Right.
You're crazy, man. You're on the cutting edge.
I absolutely am.
There's nobody sacred.
Listen to me.
Yes.
Okay. So, you've done well for yourself. Now, all of a sudden, anytime you read anything about you in the paper, it's how much money you make.
Yeah.
Because what's going to happen...
How poor I was.
No, what's going to happen in your career now is you are going to get movies.
Oh, he's gotten them.
You're going to get not only comedies. You're a good, serious actor. I can see it in you.
You want to be serious?
Yeah, you're going to be like a Tom Hanks.
You want to be him?
You could have played that retard Gump, right? Do your impression.
10 o'clock in the morning.
Do an impression of a retard. Go ahead.
My impression of a retard?
Yeah, like Gump.
More like paint, please.
See? Same thing. And of course, your money.
You know, he's going to be in Batman 3.
Oh yeah, what's that all about? That might be a
dog. Taking over the role that Robin Williams dropped.
Yeah, be careful about that one. Why? I don't know. I don't know.
You're like the soothsayer this morning.
No, Batman.
Val Kilmer coming in as Batman.
Danger. I don't see Val Kilmer as a bad Batman. I just think they don't know what they're doing with Batman. They don't concentrate enough on
the Batman. I'm excited about it, though. I think it's like...
Well, you'll be good as the Riddler.
3 actors that are kind of like just everybody coming into their own in the last year or so.
So what do they pay on a Batman? If they're paying you $7 million for... Well, with the mask, they got you cheap, right?
Yeah.
That looks like a real good movie. Now, is that out now?
It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun on
Opening Friday.
Oh, this is what you're
Opening Friday.
The mask looks real good.
Yeah.
What is that about?
Crazy.
Like some guy with a mask?
Yeah.
And what happens to you when you put on the mask?
He goes crazy.
Get superpowers?
He goes nuts.
Do you get superpowers?
Somewhat, yes.
Is he evil?
No.
He looks evil.
Yeah, I don't know.
Basically, the mask brings out the suppressed side of your personality. For me, it's this maniac, Fred Astaire on acid lover type.
So you're a regular guy, like a nebbish.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you get this ancient mask.
Right.
You put it on and it turns you into different characters?
Yeah, I send away box tops.
This will be a hit. Because I saw the makeup and everything.
Yeah, it's great.
I just find this mask.
Where did they find those teeth?
A maniac. Those teeth?
Yeah.
Those are
Jim's teeth, Ryan. Yeah, would you mellow out? Wow. No, geez. So,
if I wanted to be insulted, I could have gone on Regis and Kathy Lee.
I was working on a movie called The Condom where you put it on and it had magical powers.
Is that right?
But nobody touched it, so I guess it's sort of like The Mask.
The green penis?
And after you're done with The Mask, then what movie is coming? That's the one they signed for $7 million,
yeah,
right?
Then I'll do Ace 2 and Mask 2.
You've already done Dumb and Dumber or whatever?
No, wait a second. What is the one you did for New Line for $7 million?
Dumb and Dumber.
Now, this is a great story. This is the story where now you've been signed for like $400,000. They'd come to you, and you wanted to do Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
And you said you would do it for like $400,000.
Yeah.
And they said, nah.
Do it for $1 million, and then...
Right. They said $1 million, and they went, oh, $1 million? We're not paying Jim Carrey $1 million. Who the hell does he think he is? Then Ace Ventura comes out. They see how good it is. They see how much money. Makes it $52 million the first weekend or something.
Yeah.
And they go, Jim, would you do Dumb and Dumber for $1 million? He goes, screw you. So then they had to pay you $7 million, right?
Yeah, like 6 days later.
Do you get that in one lump check, or do you have to get it in 3 installments, like the beginning of the movie, the middle of the movie, and then the end of the movie?
You get paid as you go along.
Whoa. But can you imagine the pay? Is it 3 installments?
No, it's weekly.
Weekly?
It's weekly.
So it's like $1 million a week? $500,000 a week.
Something like that.
And you start fooling around with the girls on the set?
Yeah, now what happened? You dumped your wife, and then you dumped your wife.
Yeah.
During Ace. He knew.
Smart.
He knew.
You did it during Ace before you got the $7 million. Now that's the smartest thing.
Man.
How did you know how to do that? Seriously, be honest.
Actually, it wasn't a choice. I woke up one morning and I looked over at her and I thought, I just wish
I can do better. What is it?
Harrier.
I wish her butt was there. You wanted a guy.
And I was just changed.
Yeah, Jim was smart.
I realized that I had been living a lie.
Really? You wanted men?
Yes.
No. He's going out with
that. I'd go to the Seaquarium. You know what I mean?
Who's that piece of ass you're dating now? What's her name again? I forget her name.
I forget it too.
Well, I call her Beard.
No, come on. Well, who's that piece of ass? You were getting unbelievable. You never got caliber of woman like this. Listen, he got out of his mouth.
Well, if you don't know, man, if you haven't done...
So what is her name? Come on.
Laura?
Fred, what's her name?
I'm trying to...
Is it a Laura?
Trying to jog his memory.
Come on. You're going out with some hot actress.
Beautiful.
Who's the hot actress you're dating?
You don't have it written down in there, Howard?
It's just...
I got it in the Globe article.
Yes,
It's a beard.
Hold on, I got it in the Globe.
I'd go to a deli if I wanted lots.
I got this whole article on you. Jim Carrey's turned into a real monster, say Movie Insiders. I don't see you doing that, but it's possible.
Yeah, I could go.
Did you see this article?
No, what is that? The Star?
Yeah.
No,
this one says The Globe.
Oh, The Globe, yeah.
Since Jim Carrey became a star, Jim wants to be catered to now that he's a big movie star. Instead of asking people...
This is an outrage!
Jim orders them around. It's not, could you get me a soda? It's, get me a soda now.
Read that again!
What's wrong with that? I mean, the guy's a big star.
Get me a soda!
Get me a soda, you bastard. That's your job.
He used to say...
Do I add now at the end?
Gary, bring Jim water now. Since skyrocketing to big screen stardom after years of TV's In Living Color, Jim has left his wife and is now dating picket fences beauty Lauren Holly. Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's a beard.
Oh, bull.
It is.
There's no way you're a homo.
Serious.
No.
I'm tired. I'm just tired of it.
What? Now, let me ask you something. How did you, so you had a lot of guys. You didn't have any kids or anything with your wife, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How many?
So did she get any of the $7 million? I hope not.
Well, I'm not quite sure what she'll get.
Oh, you mean you guys are still going through a divorce?
It's early. It's still fresh.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, look.
You know what?
No, what?
The bad thing is she might be due some of that star money.
No, that's not in California.
That's not in California?
That's in New York.
Oh.
If you're married, I know all the divorce laws. If you're married in New York, you're married in California.
Yeah.
A woman can say, well,
his stardom
not only am I taking half of your money, but your stardom is worth now $50 million, so you got to pay me $25 million, even though you haven't made it yet.
So relieved.
Yeah, it's going to be real nice.
Hopefully it's a nice life.
We got to take a break. We'll be right back.
Who or what he is, I don't know. 95. Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch Ticket and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoons, only on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning will drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
Soundcheck is now on the internet. Every Sunday night at 8, go to Syracuse.com.
Showtime.
The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard and online at Syracuse.com.
rocks it's on 95X. This report is a service of the New York State Public Service Commission. If you can serve a little, you can save a lot. The New York State Public Service Commission reminds you to have your heating system checked and change your furnace filter. For more tips, call 1-888-ASK-PSC1. Mario Lemieux will make his comeback to the NHL tonight when the Pittsburgh Penguins host the Toronto Maple Leafs. Lemieux has been in retirement for 3.5 years. On the ice last night, Pittsburgh snapped a 6-game losing streak by beating Buffalo 5-3. St. Louis extended their unbeaten streak to 12 games with a victory over Columbus. Tampa Bay edged Carolina, and the Syracuse Crunch fell to Rochester 3-1. In the NBA, Charlotte needed overtime to put away Cleveland. Former Orangeman Derek Coleman scored 4 points in his first game since spending 6 weeks on the injured list. Atlanta topped New Jersey, Detroit down to Boston. San Antonio beat Houston, and Philadelphia got by Utah. In college hoops, 10th ranked Connecticut beat Rhode Island 87-76. Huskies have now won 9 straight games. I'm Rick Laxton. Next is Rookie Sports Check on 95X.
WHUX.
Waka!
Friendliest Syracuse is 95X. The #1 rock station in Syracuse.
This weekend at the Fusillo Auto Mall, any trade goes. Hey, folks, I'm Tom Park here on Route 11 and Adams, and that's right. No matter what kind of condition your trade-in is in, we're going to give you a minimum of $2,000. Push it, pull it, drag it, tow it, drop it from a helicopter. We don't care. Billy's going to give you a minimum of $2,000 for it. Now, couple that with the incredible selection that you're going to find. GMs, Fords, Chryslers, factory buybacks, trucks, vans, sport utilities. There's truly something for everybody. It's all at the mall. And when you can get a minimum $2,000 for your trade-in, regardless of condition, maybe it has a little corrosions or some dents and dings, it doesn't matter. You won't believe what Billy will give you for your trade-in now through this Sunday. Any trade goes. Just make the short drive. Route 81 to exit 41 to Route 11 and Adams. Again, any trade goes now through Sunday at the Fusillo Auto Mall.
Who's gonna love you the most this holiday season? Little Timmy? Little Tammy? No, the credit card companies, because of all that stuff you charge that you'll be paying off till next December. With that in mind, January is National Credit Awareness Month. So go to freecreditreport.com and run a free credit check on yourself. Hurry, get your free credit check at freecreditreport.com. That's freecreditreport.com.
Molson Canadian and 95X marks the spot this Friday at the Blarney Stone. This is Jamie. Join me this Friday from 5 till 7 at the Blarney Stone with $1.50 bottles of ice-cold Molson beer. You can spin the wheel of rock for some great prizes this Friday at the Blarney Stone on Avery Ave from 5 till 7, brought to you by Molson Canadian and 95X.
You might be able to pull the perfect engagement ring out of a hat. Chances are, though, you've used up all your magical powers. How else can you explain the amazing girl in your life? I'm Steve Lennon of Lennon's Jewelers. So you found the girl, and now you need the ring. But it's pretty hard to get motivated to go to a jewelry store. That's why guys like you are shopping at Lennon's Jewelers. As soon as you walk through the doors, you'll see a selection of engagement rings that's unmatched. All the styles and all the prices are at Lennon's Jewelers. All you have to do is show up, have a general idea of how much you want to spend, point, and you'll be on your way. Ah, simplicity. Why would you dilly-dally around all day going from store to store when you can come to Lennon's and be done with it? You want to give her a ring. You don't want to shop for one. So come to Lennon's Jewelers. In almost no time, you'll be giving her a perfect engagement ring and seeing an unbelievable smile on her face. Now that's magic.
Lennon's Jewelers, located in Syracuse at the Great Northern Mall, at the corner of Erie and East Genesee and DeWitt, and in New Hartford on Commercial Drive next to Red Lobster.
95X.
95X.com is your hardwired direct access entry point to the web of rock. How would you like your own email address at 95X.com? Hey, why not? After all, it's free. Log on now. 95X.com has live chats. You can meet others who live to rock or get to know the 95X personalities online. Go ahead, get something for yourself. Just click the link for our online music book and video store. You'll save big right now. It's fun, fast, and secure. Choose over 1 million titles with savings from 30 to 50% on your favorite CDs, DVDs, books, and videos. Now through December 31st, save half off selected titles like the Eagles' Greatest Hits Volume 2. You can even listen before you buy. And now you can hear 95X anywhere you have the internet. Just click on the Listen Live button at 95X.com. 95X.com. Free email, chat, contest information, and all the cool stuff a website should have. If the web rocks, you're logged on to 95X.com.
Well, the holiday gift results are in, and though everyone else got what they wanted, you're sitting on a collection of brainless knickknacks and ingenious inventions like the turkey fryer and the reversible designer tie. A well-meaning gesture, I'm sure, but come on. After the thank you notes go out, get even. Get what you want. You'll find it at the Point and Shop Marketplace at pointshop.com. All the stuff you really wanted, just click away. Remember, you can still end up having a great holiday. The Point and Shop Marketplace at pointshop.com. That's POINTSHOP, pointshop.com.
We challenged the world's fastest talker to name all 300 top-rated insurance companies covered by Quotesmith.com in just 30 seconds. He's wishing he was naming the 5 or less companies shown at most insurance websites. Quotesmith.com has the largest insurance database in the world. Instant quotes from top-rated auto, health, and life insurers sorted by lowest price and no commission salesman. He's got great health insurance.
Quotesmith.com makes everybody an insurance genius.
You start with the basics. It's easy. Taking your Centrum multivitamin daily for basic nutritional support. Then build on it. If you're having trouble concentrating, take Centrum focused formula for mental clarity, along with your multivitamin, to help maintain normal alertness, concentration, and memory. Get in tune with your health needs. Take Centrum, then add focused formula for mental clarity daily. Building better health. It's as easy as Centrum.
I pledge to love and protect my children. And plastics are here to help from the first heartbeat on an ultrasound monitor, so I could meet my daughter before I ever held her. With safety gates and outlet protectors when I have to hold her back. Even her first trip was nestled in a plastic car seat, helping to bring our new family home safe. How has plastic touched your life? The American Plastics Council. Plastics make it possible.
WHUX Manly, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Why am I allowed to sit with these morons?
Tense them.
Get them out of here!
Inhale and hold the breath while tensing.
Get them away from me!
Keep tensing when I say to release.
Oh, my God.
Let the tension in your buttocks and your inhalation also be suddenly released.
You filthy, slimy whore.
Release. Good.
Hey, isn't it great to hear it's not all rosy for Jim?
Yes.
Isn't it great?
There is a little cloud.
There's a cloud hanging over Jim's head. Good, that's good.
And then there's that melanoma.
No, that's good. But it doesn't matter, right? Money
Does that make you feel better?
Money's not that important.
I have a growth in my pit.
Big deal.
What
You get it removed. Yeah.
What I'm reading is that Jim says his wife was drawing him out of his milieu, if you will.
Right.
He has to be into his character.
Well, my wife does that to me.
Very
into
difficult
his
to live
work.
with. I gotta say, I'm very difficult to live with. I have a lot of baggage, and I just, now when
What kind of baggage?
When I meet girls now, I just go, have you ever worked as a sky cab before?
Really?
I'm gonna need a lot of tag.
You don't have a lot of baggage, do you really?
Please be careful with the big trunk.
You're not a bad look. You look 10 times better now since you're handsome. You're downright handsome now that you've made all this money. I find them exciting.
Money makes you better looking.
Jim. Yeah, we'll get to the mask in a minute.
Okay.
Screw the mask. Let's get to this very exciting life. This is exciting.
I think that's interesting where you paint yourself as this very serious person, and when you're doing Ace Ventura, that takes a lot of concentration.
Yeah, but
and
you know what?
have to leave your wife.
Don't get into the Jerry Lewis syndrome. Ace Ventura. I had to leave my wife so I could get into Ace Ventura's character. Look at his holy Christ, I am rich smile. Do you believe the smile on this guy? Look at the smile. Man, am I rich.
You know what? No matter what happens here, I'll still be rich when
I know, that's right. Doesn't make a difference.
It really doesn't.
So did you buy anything cool with,
Not really. As you said, same clothes.
You didn't buy a house?
I have a 65 Thunderbird. That's about it.
A lot of guys do that. That's like cool.
The classic
You bring
car.
his cool girlfriend around.
No, it's just a weekend thing, Right. Something to smash up.
No, you drive around in that.
Bang into people.
What do you got, like a bachelor pad? Do you have a bachelor pad?
Well, I have a house.
Ooh. Pool?
Oh, yeah.
What do? Do you get them in the pool? Do you get the girls in the pool in the thong?
What a napkin, man.
Oh, dude.
You salivate.
You know what one great philosopher once said? He said, you know why divorce is expensive? Because it's worth it. Isn't that it, Jackie? Didn't he say that?
That's the exact quote.
I mean, your life, it'll be incredible. You know the kind of action. And don't marry this new actress you're with. Do you know the action you're going to get?
Because you never got laid a lot when you were a kid, right?
You know what's funny?
Did you get laid?
After
How old were you?
I got all these numbers and stuff, and I never used them.
Yeah, sure.
I didn't.
Yeah. Have you had 3 girls at once yet?
I'd call them up and like with another voice, but
yeah, no, you've had 3 girls at once.
No, I haven't.
You have never had that.
No, I
you will.
He's been busy working.
No, I got married young, and I'm too cheap to divorce my wife.
Right?
Yeah.
Is that it?
No, I love
That's
her.
the whole.
I love her.
Now he's having the fun of.
Still attracted to her?
Yeah.
Well, then good.
She's more beautiful than ever.
Just wasn't right for
Howard,
me.
now he's having the fun of casting. You know.
Oh yeah.
All those casting.
Is that right? You get to pick your co-stars.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Play those 8x10s out.
Yummy.
Let's have her back.
Hi, Sharon Stone. This is Ace Ventura, Jim Carrey here. Thinking of you for a film, a biopic on myself.
No, when you were young, you never got laid a lot, right? What age did you lose
I
your
always
virginity?
did okay. You were like,
but you never got a real knockout.
No,
they were all right.
First girl was kind of skinny.
Right. Okay, but I like that.
She was actually throwing up while we had sex.
Really? So, but I'm saying you were never a big ladies' man, right?
I did okay.
But why did you get married so young? Because you couldn't believe a girl was willing.
God wanted me to.
No. Why did you get married so young? Come on, be honest.
He wasn't working on any difficult role.
No, I just thought it was time.
You figured it was like the best thing to do right at that point.
Yeah.
It was the manly thing.
Basically.
Guys are basically stupid. Like everyone tells them, hey, you're supposed to get married now.
Well, yeah. You have a picture in your head and you kind of.
And that's your life.
Yeah.
And you don't realize it goes on forever.
Yeah. Long time.
Oh, man. Let me tell you something. In The Riddler, you make sure your girlfriend, the Riddler's girlfriend should be skinny with huge cans and lips like suction cups.
I just guess I'll let somebody else cast that one.
What voice are you going to use for the Riddler?
I'm not quite sure yet.
Oh,
actually, I am, but I can't.
Why? What will happen?
No. They'll come down hard.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Because if you reveal that, what will happen?
They don't want to reveal anything.
Will it be like Frank Gorshin? I can do those kind of roles. Hey, I'm the Riddler, you bastard. Hey, Batman, you bastard.
A new character, Mop Top.
Yeah, what do you do?
Mop Top's in town.
Come on. You don't care if I ask about your personal life, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay, thanks.
No, I don't.
I don't want you to get offended.
I'm totally prepared.
All right, now you're a big star. So wait a second. All right, never mind the first wife. So whatever that was, okay, that's water under the bridge. That's over with. You're going to pay and pay dearly for that. All right, okay. I don't care what your lawyer tells you. What? So you got to pay $1 million for that.
Pay dearly.
You
No
finally
big
hit it.
deal.
Now it's all going out the window. But so what? You got your freedom and you got your stardom, and there's going to be a lot more dough rolling in.
Sure.
All right.
I have my work.
Right. Does the Riddler voice sound like your first wife? That's what I would do. If I got into work. Total revenge.
I think it was something about taking out the trash that ended the marriage.
Yeah. Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, basically,
you don't ask the big star to take out the trash. You couldn't believe. I'm going to tell you what happened to you, and you don't have to admit to this or not.
Okay.
Suddenly, your fame is skyrocketing.
Right.
You're on the set all day.
People are catering to
you. You're surrounded by
before my fame skyrocketed.
Okay, but you're surrounded on the set by beautiful women all the time. You're in a Hollywood environment. I understand that.
Right.
Suddenly, you come home, and like there you are. Your wife's asking you to take out trash, and you're like, hey, wait a second. What? I mean,
no, that wasn't the whole thing.
Did you have to hit her often?
I
smacked her around. No, but
I was totally fulfilled in that arena.
Right. Smacking her around.
Good for that.
No, be honest. I mean,
you can take a punch.
Jim, I felt okay about Jim. What you're saying is you felt like, hey, wait a second. There's a whole other world out there.
Pent up aggression or anything.
It just was not what. It just. Hey, you couldn't predict it. How old were you when you got married?
25.
And you couldn't predict what it would be like at 29.
I had no idea what was going to happen to me.
Really?
No.
You didn't know what fame was going to be like?
No, I had no idea. I mean, seriously, if you went into a movie called Ace Ventura: Pet Detective, and you were like doing the stuff I was doing in that movie, would you be expecting while you're doing that movie that it was going to be huge?
No. Absolutely not. That it was going to be, and then that happens.
It basically, maybe a few people will see this or it'll destroy my career.
Right. Yeah, right.
I just wanted it to set the mask up, basically.
Right.
Like hopefully people would like it okay, but kind of went.
So you're feeling a lot of pressure now? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, man.
No, you're not going to crack or anything, are you?
No.
Jim's being very serious right now.
Well,
Gary had no metal detectors here.
He left his wife during Ace Ventura. You'd think you'd hold on to the wife if you were insecure.
I might have done that. I might have held on to it. But then he says, hey, wait, this is going really well. I'm really good in this. I better unload it.
I mean, when did that, the fate turn, where you saw it was going to go well?
Well, yeah. When did you know Ace Ventura was going to? You didn't even know after it was done.
Of the premiere.
I can't believe how good it is. I mean, it's really good.
They start coming in with those quotes.
Can you imagine?
We're gonna do 12 million this weekend.
And you know why that movie is good? Because if you had taken anybody else and put him in the role of Ace Ventura, that thing would have been a huge bomb.
Agreed.
Agreed? Mm-hmm. Okay. So now your life is unbelievable. You've got a house, a bachelor pad. You're doing movies now on a regular basis.
Do you see the kids?
Yes, I do.
Please. The kid.
The
Yes,
kid,
I do.
okay.
He will. He'll do that whole father. He'll be a better father
You
now.
know what? He'll be father of the year.
Right, he will. A lot of guys become better. I know I'd be a better father if I was away from the kids.
He'll
Now,
get
listen
the
to me.
award.
Believe me, I would be.
Yeah.
So now,
I appreciate them a lot more.
and you and your girlfriend live together, or are you just live in separate residences?
Separate.
So you're available for dating as well as your regular girlfriend.
Well, just while I'm in New York.
No, but I mean you will date, right, Jim? You are still very
I'm
much
not dating right now. No.
No, you're exclusive to one woman.
Yeah. That's the way I am.
Yeah. Is she a model? How come I don't
She's
know
an
her?
actress. She was what was she in? She was in a movie.
Is she hot? Is she very hot?
Sizzling.
Oh.
What movie was it?
You're a lucky man.
That was the Bruce Lee story, probably.
Yes, that was it. She was the wife.
Hold it a second. Hold up. I got to think about it.
She's got to loosen his belt.
Hold on a second. Come on, that's pretty major. The one in the Bruce Lee story? The one who plays Linda Lee?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. There goes my rod.
Funny thing.
Thank you. How come I'm still on radio? Why am I? Why is there no? Why am I moving?
You're Ace Ventura Pet Detective.
Why can't I even see my script?
I was thinking about your
Are you not making a movie?
Yeah, making a movie.
We're making
a movie, and
got 18% of the vote for governor.
Yes, they're still saying, isn't it amazing? And I don't have
so amazing to see the three of you lined up.
And why am I not sleeping with Bruce Lee?
I love this.
Or Bruce Lee's wife.
Even Bruce Lee. Why am I still sleeping with the same woman? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. I thought when I wrote my book and it became a bestseller, #1 on the bestseller list, I thought I'd be with Penthouse Pets. Have you got a Penthouse Pet yet?
No.
You will.
Well, I have, kind of, in one way.
What do you mean?
Two-dimensionally.
Oh, well, please.
The way everyone else has.
Yeah.
All right, so now there's pressure on you because you've got to have the mask do well. But you know what? You really don't. You do one good movie in Hollywood, that'll carry you for 35 pictures. It really will.
Ask Bruce Willis.
Yeah. Ask Bruce Willis. You know Bruce Willis? You hanging with him?
No, I don't.
Are you getting some cool friends out of this?
I haven't changed. I mean, as far as my friends go, no.
And you're not being difficult on the set or anything and ordering people around?
Not really. Occasionally.
Right.
Yeah, but the Oscars haven't rolled around yet where he'll do all those parties.
No, he's going to get...
Strangle somebody that's not important.
You're going to get... You wait and see. You're going to get Tom Hanks kind of roles.
I was going to say, but he's also going to get Tom Hanks' life where he and Steven Spielberg go on vacation together.
You're going to have that whole thing going, man. Soon you're going to be too big to come on this show. In fact, you might already be too big to be on this show.
No, don't.
I noticed you were in awe when I walked in. It was kind of...
How did it feel passing Chevy Chase right by? Like Chevy standing still.
How do you mean? In what respect?
In every respect. Oh, come on. He wishes he could have your career. That's just great, man. It's great. Who would have predicted? Out of all those black guys in Living Color, they all thought they were better than you, didn't they? Now you can say it. Now you know what they're doing? They're chopping up the In Living Color shows just to show Jim Carrey sketches.
Right. They dancing under grades, man.
Yeah. Can you believe it?
They're taking black people out.
So now you got, you already, all right, the mask comes out Friday, which looks wild. Everyone's seen that clip on TV where you, like your whole face erupts. Looks
and
really
your
good.
heart is popping out of your chest.
After that, you've got this movie they paid you $7 million for, Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. How's
that looking?
It's cool.
Who cares, right? Because it's $7 million in the bank.
Whatever.
Right.
Look, he's not saying please before get me anymore.
Is there a way to shelter that money so your wife can't get every penny of it? Hey, listen, you know what? What the hell? Let her have it.
Why is he so... I bet you he's not even telling us the truth about these numbers.
I think he got $37 million.
Right. Why would he tell the truth?
That's right. He's
Why would
downplayed.
he tell the truth?
Okay, now wait a second. Yes. Then, after Dumb and Dumber, now you've shot Dumb and Dumber already.
Yes.
That's all done.
It's done.
God.
It's in the
How many weeks did you have to work for the $7 million? I mean, you had to memorize the script for like a week.
It'll be 10 weeks.
10 weeks?
10 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is that a week?
I don't know. $4 million a week.
800,000.
Thank you. There's a man who knows.
Can you imagine that check?
Oh, man. I've got 800.
But you know, after taxes,
yeah, it's only like 400,000 after taxes. So it's not that much.
Yeah, everybody else out there is going, yeah, it's not a real.
Once the bloodsuckers get a hold of it.
Yep. I understand. What do you got? You got a manager and an agent?
I have managers, agents, lawyers.
Really?
A lot of people.
Unbelievable.
A lot of people.
You got a PR guy?
Yeah. Nobody's here with me now, though, are they?
Is that right? Did you come yourself?
No, there's some people out there.
Yeah, all of a sudden you got
They're
people.
not here to protect me here.
I remember the first time Jim Carrey was on our show. He was just sitting there by himself.
I know, sitting against the wall.
Yeah, where were those people then? Waiting an hour to get on. I'm glad I made you wait. That'll be my story. I made Jim Carrey wait an hour. That's good.
You cut me off pretty abruptly, too.
That's right.
Yeah, we threw him out.
Last time, and then when you were in here, you hitched him. He hitchhiked here.
Really?
Yeah, right. Yeah. Now he takes a plane.
I was naked.
You were naked. You had no clothes. You were like homeless. Yeah. So who's your PR guy? Dennis Miller's brother?
No, he's my manager.
Oh, he's your manager?
Jimmy, yeah.
Oh, you're still sticking with him? You'll dump him.
He's great.
Oh.
No.
Are you making moves already to dump him? Dennis Miller's brother's a manager?
Yeah.
So Jim at one point, when he was a little down and out, whatever, he took on Dennis Miller's brother, but I think he's making plans to get rid of him. I tell the truth. You got to dump him.
You're saying that just because Jimmy's out there and he's in a cold sweat right now.
He's got to be dumped. I mean, this is it.
Sweat. Why does my head get so greasy?
Hey, tell him how Dennis Miller's sister is his maid.
He's got the whole Miller family working for him.
Yeah, Jim Carrey has a maid. It's Dennis Miller's sister.
Dennis is his driver.
Yeah, Dennis is his driver. Pretty soon, anyway. As soon as HBO dumps him. Where is he? Hey, come in here, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
He sounds just like Dennis Miller, too.
Every time we come here, you pull Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy, man. Yeah, it's always good.
Yeah.
Jimmy, look at you bastard. You got a smile on your face like you just made $7 million on your last movie. And what movie? Jimmy, you realize that you were not going to be with Jim Carrey for the whole ride.
Now?
Yeah, I mean, even everything's changed. Everybody dumps their people because they have to. He's got to get a higher powered manager.
Look at Roseanne. She had family. She threw him right out.
Yeah. You realize. Hey, how you doing?
Well, he says I should.
Hi, Howard.
Howard says I should.
Hey, why has your brother got such a bug up his ass about me?
My brother knew.
No time has passed.
Your brother thinks he's better
You
than me.
remember last time I was here, Jim?
Right.
Years ago.
Right.
It's the first
He
thing
does sound just like Dennis.
Yeah, it's all right. Disregard that. I think your brother's a brilliant stand-up
You and
comic.
Dennis put it back together, though.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Put it back together.
I don't think we are.
You're the best of friends.
No, we're not.
Yeah.
It's really weird. I've always said nice things about Dennis.
I think nice things about you.
Okay, this is different than the last
He loves
time.
you. He went on about you last time I talked to him.
Oh, I'm sure. Hey, this is the last.
Seriously, I thought you guys put it together.
This is the last time. The last time you were here, we didn't even want to talk to Jim Carrey because he wasn't a big star yet, and so we spoke with you. So I'm only going to give you 2 seconds. Everyone wants to speak to Jim Carrey now.
I'm not leaving that.
But you realize at some point Jim is going to have to give you the kiss off, and I hate to be the one to break the news to you. Are you a high-powered manager?
We're getting to that point.
Can you get a percentage of Jim's income? I mean, now he's making $7 million a picture.
Percentage.
He's going to say, wait a second, if I'm giving this guy a percentage, I'm
You
giving
gotta see the checks, man.
Yeah, it was okay when I was making $100 a week.
It's painful. I mean, I have a pretty short signature. It's hard to get through.
Do you believe, Jimmy, how you,
I think we should split right here on the air.
Yeah, I mean, you ought to break up.
Just freak Eric out.
I got you, big.
Freak my partner out.
I got you, big.
Now, is Jim the biggest guy you got? Who else you got in your roster?
We represent Tina Wayans, Damon Wayans.
Oh, all the black guys from In Living Color.
Joel Hodgson from Mystery Science.
Oh, you do have Joel Hodgson.
Yes.
Oh, boy. Wow, he's got to be a big wage earner.
Come on.
That's right. Comedy Central paying big dollars.
Gary, you're not getting me out of this chair, by the way.
Yeah, no, we're going to throw you out.
Here, baby.
Right. So you're excited about Jim's success?
Very excited.
Because you believed him from the beginning.
Well, you got to remember, Jim and I go way back.
Yeah. So did he and his first wife, but believe me, he's getting ready to do.
The handwriting's on the wall.
Yeah, the handwriting's on the wall.
Howard is
No, listen. Yeah, he's got to move on. You'll see. He'll need different kinds of management.
Who do you think I should get?
First of all, I'll tell you what's going to happen to you. The next time you do a movie, it's called the Chinese water technique. Chinese water torture. Jim will be on the set, and a high-powered manager is going to be there because one of his clients is working on the movie. And Jim will be walking around, and he'll walk by and go, "Hey, Jim, how you doing? Hey, why don't you come out with us tonight?" And he'll send a limo for him. And Jim's going to be, "Whoa, look at this manager. Sends a limo for me." This is what they do in Hollywood.
It's already happened.
Oh, I'm sure it has. And they pressure a guy into new management.
Really?
And you might be the best manager in the world, but he won't recognize
me that I can't.
Oh, is that right?
Oh,
He's got you.
We're doing
yeah,
pretty
he's
well
got
for
pictures.
ourselves.
Really?
We're doing pretty well for ourselves.
Jimmy's got pictures. No, I don't know.
Do you ever do any commercials on this?
Yeah, I got to do a commercial, but anyway, listen.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You guys can hang out a little bit?
We're here, baby.
All right, The Mask is coming out Friday.
Yep.
It looks like another big hit. All the critics are saying it's good. How are they saying it's good already? They've seen it?
Must have seen it.
A lot of people
Have you seen it? You haven't seen it?
I'm the only one who hasn't seen it.
Want to go to a screening?
Yeah. When can I go?
Thursday night.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Cool.
Yeah, like I can go out on a school night.
No, it's... Oh, you have to go to bed at
Yeah, I go to bed real early.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you didn't see Letterman last night?
No. How was that? How'd it go?
He was a lunatic last night.
He was a lunatic, or you were?
Well, both. But
what did you do?
He was in a very good mood.
So it was a good shot.
It was really fun.
Yeah, well,
really fun.
I don't know what his...
At Sullivan Theater. I just look out at the stage and I just go, wow, that's where they hit. That's where they hit. Lange and Schuster.
I don't know. Yeah, that's quite a history there. I'll tell you something. Well, I'm glad you had a good Letterman shot. I don't know. Sometimes he doesn't work.
You always have a good Letterman shot.
Yeah, sometimes he doesn't work with me. He's got a bit of an attitude.
Well, you know, Jim is a big star.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Letterman loves stars.
Letterman loves to fawn over big stars. Where was Letterman when Jim was just on Living Color? I didn't see him having him on. I didn't see Letterman have you on when you were in Living Color.
I actually was on.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, I was on.
Oh, I had you on. Remember that. I had you on when you were just on in Living Color.
There was a little bit of a mix-up last time, though. Last time we were going to book the show, somebody from up high said they'd like me to, audition for the show again.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
See?
Oh, well, listen, who do you think you are?
Came out and they called me and apologized.
Of course. Well, a lot of people will be apologizing to you. Let me take a break. Jim Carrey is here.
I just had to get that out in the open.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I don't want to have any, growths.
Okay.
Before we go to the commercial room, you're not going to dump me.
Of course he's going to dump you.
He wants him to declare.
Not today.
Of course he's going to dump you.
No.
It's going to happen.
No.
Get ready.
I have a partner. He'll jump right into the fire.
Tom. Let me take a break. And then
he has me under hypnosis right now.
Let me take a break, and then we'll throw Dennis Miller's brother out of here.
Goodbye.
And we'll get back to Jim Carrey. And the new movie is Mask. Now making $7 million a picture. I want to take up where we left off, because we left off with you making Dumb and Dumber, and I want to know have you started work on Batman?
Not yet, no.
What are you working on now?
September. My golf swing.
Oh, really? Are you vacationing now? Are you working on something now?
Nothing. Just doing press.
And then Batman will be the next thing you work on?
Yeah.
Where do you go to do that? You go to England?
Just my living room.
No, come on. Where do you go to do Batman? Come on.
We go down to Long Beach, Warner Brothers lot in Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah?
So if there's any snipers out there, you know where to find me.
What is it, Gary?
We only have about 12 minutes left with Jim.
Oh, suddenly Jim only has 12 minutes.
We did the Today Show.
Yeah.
And I was going to go do CBS this morning. We're right in the middle.
Oh, who are you doing the interview with? Mark McEwen?
I'm not sure.
He gets to do the goofy interview. He gets to do the goofy interview.
Yeah, he'll probably talk to that Harry Smith or Paul Lezon.
All right, let me do this.
New ass.
Let me take exactly. That's the way to go. Let me take a break, and then we can do our goodbyes.
I'll just start punching him and say, "This is from Howard."
And I want to just say that it's awfully good of Jim Carrey to come in here now that he's a big star, not blow us off like so many people do. So we'll take a break, and then we'll wrap things up.
I'm afraid you'll find me somewhere.
Oh, I would. All right, we'll take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
What I cannot prevent entering my home are the sounds that come in over this radio.
95X.
It's not over yet.
WAQX, Manlius, Syracuse, is 95X.
Those freaks are history. I don't think so.
The #1 rock station in Syracuse.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning. Well drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January 6th. More information. Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority.
9:40 p.m. The Kendricks house. Good folks with a holiday dilemma.
All right, I'll give you Uncle Wally, but I'm keeping mine.
I'll trade your grandma for 2 cousins to be named later.
Add a grandpa, and you've got a deal.
Mr. and Mrs. Kendrick, what's going on?
We can't afford to call all of these relatives. We use cellular for long distance.
Cellular. What you folks need is Sprint PCS with real long distance. You can call 2 anywhere in the country, from anywhere on their nationwide network, and there are no extra charges.
No extra charges?
And right now, for just $34.99, you get 1,500 minutes, all including nationwide long distance. And your calls will be clear on the only all-digital, all-PCS nationwide network serving more than 300 major metropolitan areas.
So we can afford to call everyone.
That's the spirit.
Sprint PCS, a clear alternative to cellular.
For just $34.99 a month, you get 1,500 minutes with a 1-year Sprint PCS Advantage agreement. That's $250 anytime, anywhere minutes and $12.50 night and weekend minutes, all including nationwide long distance. Roaming calls off the Sprint PCS network in minutes and access of plan minutes not included. See stores for details.
Comedy World!
1260 AM got Comedy World.
We want to reach out to people who, in turn, will reach out and talk to us.
And touch me.
24/7. Comedy Talk Radio.
Push it! Don't be afraid of the weight! Feel the weight!
Comedy World is hip, it's funny, it's cutting edge.
Comedy World explodes into Syracuse.
Isn't it enough to just say Bobby Slayton hates people?
Yeah. Me and my frat bros, we listen to Comedy World all the time.
1260 AM got Comedy World.
What kind of cool stuff does he buy you?
You know, bustiers and
You're getting thongs, you're getting all that stuff?
yeah. All my girlfriends wish they had a dad like my dad, I swear to God.
Since I started listening to Comedy World, food tastes better.
I'm Harvey Weinstein.
Hey, I don't care who you are,
Comedy Talk Radio.
24/7.
We love Comedy World on the radio.
Big time. 1260 AM got Comedy World.
Welcome to Calling All Colds. You're on the air.
I got a terrible cold.
I can hear it. You need Robitussin cold caplets.
But I got a cold, not a cough.
A common misconception. Robitussin cold caplets are for colds.
Yeah, so? There's lots of cold pills.
Yeah, lots of them are just for head colds. Robitussin cold caplets have 2 powerful decongestants. One to clear your stuffy head and another one to clear your chest congestion.
Wow, I'm glad I called.
Robitussin cold caplets. The Robitussin for colds. Also contains a cough suppressant. Use as directed.
You start with the basics. It's easy. Taking your Centrum multivitamin daily for basic nutritional support. Then build on it. If you're having trouble concentrating, take Centrum focused formula for mental clarity, along with your multivitamin, to help maintain normal alertness, concentration, and memory. Get in tune with your health needs. Take Centrum, then add focused formula for mental clarity daily. Building better health. It's as easy as Centrum.
You've reached Paul Schmidt, Director of Advertising at Budget Rent-A-Car. I'm unable to get to the phone right now, so leave a message.
Paul, it's your father. I was thinking about Budget's latest promotion. Rent a Ranger pickup for only $19.99 on the internet every day. That's really huge. What if you did a commercial where you show a bunch of goldfish that cost $19.99? And then you could say something like, the Ford Ranger, it costs $19.99 to rent, and it isn't going to be dead in a week. Another thought, I know the Ranger has a 4-door extended cab, so maybe you should show a commercial where we see some large family playing hide and seek inside the Ranger. And the game goes on for 17 years because it's so big and roomy. Hey, I'm giving you gems here, kid. Call me.
Rent our fully loaded Ranger pickup for $19.99 every day at budget.com.
Valid at participating locations and subject to availability. Optional LDW $18.99 per day or less.
WHUX Manlius, Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
The average radio listener listens for 18 minutes. The average Howard Stern fan listens for, are you ready for this?
Okay.
An hour and 20 minutes. How can that be? Answer most commonly given. I want to see what he'll say next.
Fine, but what about the people who hate Stern?
Good point. The average Stern hater listens for 2.5 hours a day.
But if they hate him, why do they listen?
Most common answer. I want to see what he'll say next.
Jim and I talking about film during the commercial.
I noticed you were bonding in there.
Yes, talking about our way, how we do our movies.
It's very funny now because now I have to read about Jim.
Yes.
And the other day I read that...
I have to read about Jim. Yeah, right. We're all forced to read about Jim now.
He's now one of my assignments.
Yes. Psycho killer.
He...
Read about him.
He says that they're going to let him play around with the Batman script.
Well,
should be very exciting.
That was Jim's big thing in our discussion. He goes,
"Is that right?"
Maybe they're just taking me out.
I said, I really did, no kidding aside, I thought Ace Ventura was unbelievable. Your job in that. I mean, really made me laugh. And nothing makes me laugh because I'm so cynical and I only think I'm funny.
That's
so
right.
Yeah, so nothing makes me laugh. So I said, I really laughed hard and loud, in this movie. So he says, Tom was an excellent director. He allowed me space to move around a lot, gave me a lot of room to groove. Gave me the whole rap about how he needs room. And now with Batman, he needs room. He needs room.
They're going to give him the room.
Yeah,
yes.
He needs the room. He's in the room, and he's in here taking 150% of the credit of all these movies. And really just I do all my own stuff. Yeah, in the Mask, they let me have room. All this room. I think just Jim's too lazy to memorize the script, so he needs room to just fool around. Yeah, let me just kid around until I hit something.
A lot of humming and hawing.
What is it, Baba Booey?
You want to hear something really wild?
Yeah.
We had Schwarzenegger in here last week, and he had a pretty good crowd downstairs.
Yeah.
Jim's got a crowd downstairs.
Oh, really? Like fans?
There's about, I don't know, there's a good group of people down there waiting for Jim to come.
Ask him to pay $100. I'll let him touch him.
Near where Lennon fell.
Yeah. This is right next door to the building, the Dakota. And by the way, Jim, let me compliment you on your entourage. There's a hot blonde out there who was introduced to me as Jim's assistant. Not bad. Not bad. Not shabby.
Mystery woman.
Now, where does she work out of? Your home?
Yes.
No wonder he doesn't have a living girlfriend.
Jim.
I have an office.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
That's another room, Jim.
It's right next to the bedroom. Oh, dude.
An office.
Oh, man.
We get together, I'm too tired from sex.
Let me smell your hand. I'm serious. Let me smell it. Let me smell your hand. What do you mean, what?
No, you're just going to smell me.
Hey, come here. Wait, all right. Yeah, watch it.
Guilty.
That's pure Jim. You're a smoker?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because the smoke kind of drowns out the smell of the girls.
He can tell your fortune.
Well, there you go.
Interesting. All that energy and yet a smoker.
Oh, like a fiend.
Yeah, that's right.
Like a fiend.
I knew he had a drug problem.
Yeah, he does. You do
I'm trying not to have a drug problem.
You ever done heroin?
No.
Really? Coke? Ever do ludes?
No.
Acid?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? I knew it.
When I was young.
I knew it. He has a drug problem.
Pretty soon we'll be reading about him.
That smell on your hand. It's cigarettes. I smelled women.
I just wanted to stay home and watch McLeod's makeup separate from his face. Nobody else wanted to go out.
That's the thing to do.
I don't think so, man.
Hey, we're on acid, man.
Let's go visit all your friends.
So let's sum up. Because I know you got to get out of here. Obviously, you have things to do.
I'm very busy.
Obviously, it's not like the last time you came in here. We got nowhere to go.
This morning, pretty big.
That's it. CBS this morning, you will be, of course, the Mask will open on Friday.
Yes.
Looking for a big opening.
Big premiere somewhere?
I'm not sure.
Going to take your new girlfriend there?
Thursday night, somewhere.
For the premiere?
For now.
What will she wear?
I don't know. She's always, freaking out about that. What should I wear to the premiere?
Where'd you meet this girl? Where'd you meet her?
How about some newspaper?
Yeah.
On the set.
How'd you meet her?
Yeah, on the set.
Of what?
Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, really? She's in it? Oh, I can't wait to see that. Are there love scenes in Dumb and Dumber, or is it PG kind of thing?
Well, yeah, it'll be PG-13, yeah.
The love scenes were in his trailer.
Yeah. They should have shot what was going on in the trailer. I would have paid $18 to see that. So the two of you
so wicked behind your cubicle. Behind your protective glass coating.
Is that your plan, though, Jim, to hump every co-star? Oh, man.
He looked at the co-star before he died.
Right. Is that the plan here? Oh, man. Who's your co-star in the Batman? Oh, come on. Yes, it is.
Yes,
maybe Val.
Oh, you know what it is? Don't you? When you work, seriously, people tell me about this. When you work closely,
Val's pretty attractive.
He is. When you work on a movie, or when you work on something intensely, there is like set romance because you work so intense with each other.
Yeah, they're
people there because that's all I do now.
Yeah, and you meet like super looking girls. Yeah, I mean, you don't even stop to. Yeah.
He sounds like Kenneth Kalnick.
Yeah, you don't even stop to like look at the girls who are just like hanging around like assistants and stuff. Although you might dabble in that.
I go for the mother load.
You go for the actress.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
So you meet her, and like, how soon, like, she didn't have a boyfriend or anything?
No.
So, like, you start talking, you realize you like each other.
She didn't have a husband either?
Yeah.
She had a husband.
Yeah, right.
Jim took her.
No.
It was long. It was over already.
Yeah.
So, like, you start talking and stuff, and you hit it off, and then, like, what do? You ask her on a date?
I just go, do you want to do it or what?
No. You go, hey, you want to go out on a date, right?
I got an edge here. I can't.
No, come on, Jim. What's the move? At what point do you, like, at what point do you say, hey, maybe you and I ought to go out together?
I don't know how it happened.
Like, you all start going out to dinners and talking, and then all of a sudden, like, I mean, how does it work? I'm just curious. Is that okay to ask? I mean, Dennis Miller's brother's looking at me like...
The question is a little
He's curious.
I don't remember how it happened. It was just...
Oh, that's a lie. You don't forget something like that after you've been in a marriage or a long time.
Okay, I cold-cocked her and dragged her to the trailer.
I don't know.
It's a caveman thing.
When you pick a movie...
I do it on every show.
When you pick a movie now, do you read the script first, or do you look at the casting list and then say who's going to be in this opposite? The script first?
Script.
Really? I would go through the casting list. Was it the script? Was it the script first?
Yeah.
It was the script.
It was the script, yeah.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's recap. First of all, there is a soundtrack now.
Let's summarize as my part.
All right, let's summarize. Let's summarize. First of all, the most important thing is we're proud of Jim Carrey that he's become a star.
A little round of applause.
He was on TV every week, big deal. To make the move into movies was truly unbelievable. Now he's being talked about as the next, even serious acting. You're going to take some serious acting?
Next Charlie Callis.
Yeah, next Charlie Callis.
And we're still here.
Now, when you get $7 million for Dumb and Dumber for Batman, they got to pay you more. Am I correct?
I'm not quite sure.
Are we keeping quiet about this?
No, it's just going to be a windfall.
It is. And you get a percentage of the profits? Yes?
I get a back end.
Do you?
What they call the back end.
Oh, I'd love the back end.
What does that mean, Howard?
What the back end means that if the movie does well, he will receive additional fees.
Oh.
Like Jack Nicholson received a back end deal, and he got it.
He had a front end and a back end.
Well, Jim has a front end and merchandising of Riddler face, all this kind of thing.
The guy that is carving this toy for Kenner came to my house and actually carved it in front of me.
That's got to get a guy all pumped up about himself.
They're carving.
Look at me, they're carving me. They don't know what to do with me now. Before nobody wanted me. Now they're carving me for a toy. And meanwhile, Frank Gorshin is banging his head against the wall somewhere because he got $250 to be in the TV show. Gosh.
Maybe he's the guy hanging outside my gate.
Yeah, I think you better be careful about him. And, so okay, the movie Mask is coming out this Friday.
Yes.
Also, from the soundtrack from the movie Mask is Cuban Pete.
Yeah.
Where you do a dead-on Ricky Ricardo kind of thing, right?
Well, no, it's not a dead-on Ricky
What
Ricardo.
track is this?
Turned out that
It's a tribute.
Yeah.
I think it's the first one.
And this is actually on the charts now?
Number 30 on the dance
30 on the dance charts.
Hey, I've got a record number 30
Huge
on the
in
dance.
gay clubs.
Is that right?
Big conga lines.
Oh, Fred, this is
Very messy.
Fred, you might want to listen to this. Oh, man. So now you're singing as well as acting.
Yeah.
This is what happens to all these guys.
He swears, though, he's not going to put out an album.
Carry torch songs, shoot me in the
Yeah, right. Come on. I'm not going to allow you to do that.
Don't allow me to do that.
Is he playing the horn? Very good. Very nice.
This is my horn work.
Yeah. He plays it with his feet. Oh. Now, where are you? I don't hear you.
Call me Cuban Pete. I'm the king of the rumba beat. When I play the maracas, I go chicky boom. Yes, sir, I'm Cuban Pete. I'm the craze. I'm gonna get straight. When I start to dance, everything goes
He's prolific, you bastard. All right, so now this is available in stores, and this is becoming a big hit. Good. I'm glad you're going to have to pay alimony. I am so glad. I am glad. Believe me. It shouldn't be that good. Where's all that dating coming from? Oh, come on, please. Oh, what do you mean, where did it come from?
You love each other.
I love the guy, but I'm glad he has to pay alimony. Why should his life be so great? Why should he have all that money free and clear? All right, now. Okay, so. Believe me, he's in pain over it. He's laughing on the outside, crying on the inside.
It'll be all right, man.
It's all right. Hey, listen, she was with you when you were nothing, so all right, she's entitled to a little something. That's right. All right.
Sell a painting.
That's right. Now, after that, we have the movie Dumb and Dumber to look forward to after The Mask.
Yeah.
And when will that be released?
Again, I'm not...
Is that your Christmas movie?
That's your Christmas? Is that your big Christmas film?
I don't know. I guess it will be around Christmas sometime.
And that blonde assistant, how long has she been working out of your house?
Well, she's been with me for about a year.
Oh, super. No love between you two?
No. I mean, love, as in...
What's her name, by the way? Bring her in before you leave
Linda,
CBS.
Linda.
Well, Linda, come in here. You got to see this. You got to see this.
I didn't see her.
Oh.
The mystery woman in all these articles and stuff.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, you guys got to leave. Okay, you got to leave.
What?
We can't bring Linda in?
We got to go to CBS this morning.
Can I
Oh,
do
you
a
do?
little...
Okay.
Yeah, it's very important, national.
Okay, all right.
It's my son's birthday today. Can I
Understood.
say happy birthday to my son?
No. If you want to say happy birthday soon, call him on the phone, like Jim has to do with his son. All right, there you go.
He would have been born.
Okay, listen here. Jim.
Are we recapping still?
Yeah, congratulations on all your success. I really am very happy for you. You are a super talent. I believe that your next big movies will be your serious movies as well, because I think there's a lot of talent here. Hey, there's Linda. What do you mean, no?
Industry woman.
Hey, now, you're always linked think to Jim? Is that right?
Well, sometimes.
Are you in love with Jim?
No, I'm not in love with
Are you married?
No.
So you are a single woman working at a Jim's house? And Jim never puts the moves on, huh?
No.
Really?
Nothing has ever happened.
Can't wait to read the book.
I make lewd comments every now and again. That's about it.
I know. Well, you're very lucky. You hooked up with the right star. Congratulations on all your success, because you deserve it. The guy's really unbelievably talented. And we'll take a break, Rob, and come back and do the news. I want to thank Jim Carrey and, of course, Dennis Miller's brother.
Jim.
No, you have to say Jim. Dennis Miller's brother.
You don't know my name.
Who is?
You don't know my name.
I know your name, but it's more important that you're Dennis Miller's brother. Jim Miller, who, of course, is Dennis Miller's brother. And he is Jim's manager right now.
Yeah, right now.
Right now. All right.
Today.
Yeah, before Jim dumps him.
I'm under hypnosis.
I understand. Congratulations, and we'll be back right after these words. Go see The Mask.
You're listening to a man who's skinnier than an AIDS patient, Howard Stern.
95X. Soundcheck is now on the internet. Every Sunday night at 8, you go to Syracuse.com.
Showtime.
The best rock around can be found right in your own backyard and online at Syracuse.com.
When I live, I promise to
If it rocks, it's on Soundcheck on 95X. Turn it up.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning. Will drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
95X is now streaming audio over the internet.
Go ahead, tell me more.
God bless the internet.
Listen to 95X on the World Wide Web at 95X.com.
I've got to break into the mainframe.
Your computer just became a very expensive radio. If it rocks, it's on 95X.com.
Good morning.
I'm off to work.
Hon, your shirt's on inside out.
Oh, right.
And backwards.
Oh, right.
It's also mine.
Cold symptoms keeping you from focusing? Get Dayquil, the daytime non-drowsy, congested, stuffy head, sore throat, coughing, aching, fever, so you can get back your day medicine from the makers of NyQuil. Use as directed.
And with that cold, you should wear pants.
Oh, right.
What do you do when the kids are complaining about how slow their computer is and you don't want to shell out another $2,000 for a system that'll be obsolete in a month? You need more memory, my friend. A factory direct RAM upgrade from Crucial.com can help speed up your computer for a fraction of the price of a new system. Best of all, you don't have to be an expert to install your memory from Crucial. You probably won't even need your kids' help. Crucial.com. The memory experts.
He said name your own price. And you did. 6 million airline tickets sold. 2 million hotel room nights sold. 1.5 million rental car days sold. Happy holidays from Priceline.com. We'll see you in 2001.
Your home for SUVs.
Things like this just happen. There doesn't have to be a reason.
95X.
Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse and 95X present Project Pride, featuring local individuals with plenty of reasons why Central New York is the place to be.
Hi, I'm Len Paradise Sr., owner of Lost Recovery Systems. I like Central New York because of the excellent volunteer fire service. Being a firefighter for many years, I've enjoyed the camaraderie, brotherhood, and of course those famous fireman field days. Our fire service is progressive, up-to-date, and always there in a time of need. You can be a part of this great tradition by becoming a member or with your financial support. Remember, when you see a blue light, please pull over. They may be going to a friend or relative's emergency, and seconds count.
If you or your organization would like to contribute your support to Project Pride, call Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse at 472-0200. That's 472-0200. Show your pride in Central New York. Project Pride is presented as a public service by Citadel Broadcasting of Syracuse.
Are you having a difficult time hiring and retaining employees? Have your traditional means of recruitment fallen short of your expectations? Citadel Communications has the answer. Plan to showcase your business and your employment needs at Syracuse's Job Fair 2001. On February 5th, join dozens of Syracuse's premier employers at the Holiday Inn Carrier Circle to meet and greet your star employees of the future. Through the power of 4 of Syracuse's most popular radio stations, Central New Yorkers will be reached on their way to work, at work, and on their way home to learn about Syracuse's Job Fair. Radio reaches thousands of people at work who may not be job hunting, but may be enticed to consider making a change. You won't want to miss your opportunity to participate in this event that traditionally is a sellout. The Job Fair offers businesses exhibition space, a comfortable and private interview area, as well as the opportunity to custom design an innovative ad program and internet campaign. For more information on Syracuse's Job Fair 2001, call Lori Rydell at 472-0200. That's Lori at 472-0200.
eMusic Unlimited lets you download and listen to as much music as you want. eMusic Unlimited is the Internet's most innovative music service. At eMusic.com, you'll discover an ever-expanding collection of over 150,000 MP3s. Artists like Green Day, Bad Religion, Rancid, and Pennywise.
Get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. 30 days of eMusic Unlimited free, no obligation, no risk, just great music and lots of it.
Listen and download. Create your own CDs. Listen on your own MP3 player. With eMusic Unlimited, there are no barriers, just an overwhelming abundance of music.
Right now, get 100 MP3s free when you sign up for a 30-day no-risk trial. That's the equivalent of 10 CDs worth of music. Go to eMusic.com and join the online music revolution.
eMusic Unlimited. All the music, all the variety, all the downloads you can handle. Find it at eMusic.com.
95X welcomes Sammy Hagar and his Cabo Wabo Cantina Tour to Turning Stone in Verona, January. For more information, Sammy Hagar is coming soon from Syracuse's Concert Authority. WAQX Manly of Syracuse. And now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X. You be the judge.
I want this cat away. Tell me why he ain't nothing but a heartache. Tell me why.
Robin.
Yes.
So we came up with a kick-ass phony phone call, because everybody loves when we do phony phone calls. So this guy's been writing me, and I must get about 20 letters a month like this. Guy's getting married. He's the biggest fan of the show. Would I come to his wedding? Now, anybody with a half a marble in their head knows I don't want to go to my relatives' weddings, let alone
Why
go to...
would you come to some stranger?
Right, but they send you the letter, so you figure right away you got some guy who's a little out of it.
Right.
So...
a good guy for a practical joke.
I knew if I called him directly, the guy'd be wise to it. Or at least I think he would have been. So we had Gary call. And Gary called, and this is the premise. I'll just give you the premise. Okay. Gary calls the guy who's having the wedding and says, look, Howard has considered it and wants to come to the wedding. Thinks it should be a good publicity thing. And if you're going to have Howard at the wedding, there's a couple of things you have to take care of first. All right, there's a few rules. Now, we set up rules for this guy. He should have hung up in 2 minutes. Now, I'm predicting he could not have gone along with all the rules. I have not heard the phone call.
So it is going to be a surprise to all of us how this turns out.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you one of the things that we said to him. The first thing we say to him off the bat is, you can't have any video cameras. Period. You can't even have a videotape of your wedding. Wouldn't you have said forget it?
Yeah, of course.
All right. That's what I would say. Let's see what happens. Here's a guy who wants me at his wedding.
And let's see how badly.
Hello.
Hi, can I please speak to Tom?
This is Tom.
Tom, it's Gary from Howard Stern's office. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing, Gary?
Good, man. Good, man. I'm just following up. You know, I handle a lot of Howard's mail, and I handle a lot of his other stuff. And I'm following up on that letter you sent us a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, wow. I'm really surprised to hear from you.
Well, you know, Howard does stuff like this from time to time, so it's not out of the question.
Really?
And that's why I'm calling you back. I mean, he's gone to some people's weddings in the past. You know, he keeps it a little bit low-key. First of all, when's the wedding?
It is this Friday.
It's this Friday?
Yeah.
Okay, great. So we got it just under the gun. And what time is it?
Well, the reception starts at about 6:30.
Oh, okay, that's doable. That's definitely doable. Yeah, like I said, he's done this, like, yours was a really heartfelt letter, and, you know, it was really nice, and he's done this in the past for a few people. This is the kind of thing that, I mean, he'd like to do it because you're a big fan. Also, it's really good publicity for him. You know, he would, like, after it was done, leak it to the paper, and they'd write, like, a little article, like, you know, Howard Stern went to visit one of his fans, and, you know, so it works out for everybody involved.
Oh, that would, let me tell you, that would be absolutely wonderful. You know, I fully was prepared upon sending this letter to not really hear anything, so this is coming as kind of a surprise and or a shock, but it's a very nice one, and we'd like nothing better than to have, you know, Howard show up and, you know, it would be great.
Okay, let me run a few things by you, because like I said, he's done this in the past, but there are a couple of ground rules.
Sure.
Okay. When, with Howard, he's very protective of his image. He's run into a lot of trouble.
Sure.
You probably heard when he was at my wedding, there was some video of him, and it sort of got out, and he got very upset by it.
Right.
For whatever amount of time that Howard's there, we wouldn't be allowed to shoot any video. Okay.
Okay.
And also, we wouldn't have anybody take any still pictures as well, because it's just really tough. His image gets out a lot, and you know, it's really tough. So that I have to be firm on it. There would be no permanent record of the wedding for whatever time Howard was at the wedding.
Right.
You know, so if you were there for 15 minutes, that includes your videographer or anybody else. So you know, that's something that you have to think about. What usually happens is, like, I've done this twice before. I get there a few minutes before, and I get there with, like, a security guy.
Right.
You know, because we just want to make sure everything's cool. And what I do is, myself and the security guy, what we do is we'll collect the cameras, and I'll put, like, a number on them so that we know who they go back to afterwards, just so there's no chance that anybody's taking photographs of them.
So here you are getting married. A guy comes in, confiscates your camera, and
search all your guests.
And you can't have any videotape, okay? So you figure the guy go, look, man, thanks for the offer, but you guys are insane. Okay, all right.
But he's had, like I said, he's had a lot of copyright problems in the past.
No problem.
That's okay for you?
That's not a big deal. All I'd have to do is just, you know, pull the videographer guy aside and pull the photographer guy aside and tell him what the deal is.
And you don't think your guests would have any trouble if we just, like I said, I'd put him on a table, number him, and then I'd give him right back after he was gone.
Right. It's not that big of a deal because this is really small.
Right.
There's only going to be about 70 people here. Most of them are like grandparents, aunts, uncles, things like that. You know, it's
all right, so we're over hurdle one.
Right.
Okay.
What's next?
It's not a very big deal. Most of these people, aside from, I'm trying to think, there are about 10 friends of ours that are going to be there. Won't even realize who he is.
Great.
So it's not, you know, it's not like a big media event.
Then why do you want me there?
We're going to be involved in.
Now that brings me up to my next question, because you know when Howard comes in, even though it's small, it's still, you know, 70 or 80 people. It's going to be a mad rush to Howard, and I mean, you sort of got to think this through. You know, usually it's the bride's day, and for whatever time Howard's going to be there, he'll be the center of attention. So it's something that you should definitely talk through with Jackie.
Sure.
You know,
absolutely.
Now, when he gets there, he doesn't like to be bombarded by people, so he would. It would be cool to let 10 people would be allowed to approach him. Of course, you and Jackie would be 2 of them. I would imagine that you'd want, you know, your parents and her parents to meet him, right?
Sure.
So that's right there. That's 6. That would mean that there'd only be really 4 of the people who would be allowed to come up and, you know, sort of rap to him and stuff.
Well, that's not a problem. I mean, if you give me...
Oh, man, this guy's unbelievable.
Nothing's a problem.
I would have thrown you out already. But, okay, let's keep going, because the requests get more ridiculous.
Okay.
You know, the ground rules up front, I'll take care of working out the specifics.
Okay.
That's not your problem.
What I'll do is, again, what I do as the front person is, I'll give you like a little, you know, just a little, you know, like you ever see the thing, hello, my name is, whatever.
Right.
And what I'll do is I'll give everybody that number 1 through 10, so I could line them up. It's almost like seeing Santa Claus in a way. But, you know, everybody can come by and, you know, and they can sort of rap to him.
All right, so now your guests have their cameras confiscated. You can't videotape your wedding. And 10 guests will have numbers on their suits or dresses.
Hello, I'm.
Hello, I'm, and then they'll be either the number 1 through 10. This is what the guy's agreeing to. You know, we could get people to do lots of nutty stuff.
Oh, man.
It's cool to be famous. You get people to do all kinds of jerky things.
And that's good. Now, let me ask you a question. What time is the ceremony?
That is at 5 o'clock.
Okay, now, if you wanted to, Howard could come to the ceremony as well.
Oh, well, let me tell you, that would be just wonderful, but I didn't even want to push any of this. I was happy to have him drop by at any point for any amount of time.
How long is the ceremony?
20 minutes tops.
20 minutes.
It's very, very short.
Okay, like I said, we did this twice before, and I did this most recently. We went to it was like a Jewish wedding.
Right.
If we needed to, just because Howard's limited in time,
right?
Could you cut the ceremony down to like 10 minutes? Do you think you can get it done in 10?
That might be. See, let me tell you, we've trimmed this thing down just.
We'll just cut out the vows.
Yeah, just say I do.
Right. Of course, it was Jackie and I's preference to the minimum that the minister would allow. It's a Presbyterian wedding. There's no mass involved, and there are only, I think, 20 or 25 people going to be in attendance at the church.
Okay.
It's, not everybody is even coming to the church.
All right, it's something that you'll have to, again, I'll give you my number when we're done talking. And always like, it's something you have to think about, but if you want him at the ceremony, I don't think he can go longer than 10 minutes.
Okay. That's once again, I'll talk that over with Jackie, and then I'll communicate back with you and let you know.
So, okay, now let's rack up what we requested. Now we requested that the ceremony be chopped in half, and he's gonna look into it.
And 20 minutes is short.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing.
The minister doesn't get to say hello.
But Gary, if they say 20, it's 30. So let's limit them to 10, and let's be upfront about it. Now we've totally altered the wedding, right?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Now, when Howard comes to these things, he likes to make them fun because, I mean, hey, that's why you asked him there because, he's an interesting guy. So I have a couple of ideas for you that can help make the whole thing sort of fun. Now, I'm not telling you what to do. These are just some ideas I'll throw out for you.
Sure.
When you guys leave the church, right, everybody's throwing rice.
Well, bubbles. We got people blowing bubbles.
Oh, okay, because what I was going to do is tell you that you should save half the rice, and you can have him throw it at Howard when he leaves. I'll let him know, because it's just funny. I mean, it's just people, Howard likes it. He thinks it's funny. Another interesting thing that he can...
So now I want him to have the guests save half their rice.
Right.
For me.
You want to be part of the party.
Right. I will walk out...
Other bride.
Right. Oh. But all right, okay, you got bubbles. What the hell that's all about? I don't know. Certainly blowing bubbles. But at least let's save some of the bubbles from my exit out of the church.
To make it sort of exciting for you guys, I think that we tried this once before and it worked out great. The bride loved it. I think that Howard should be the one that removes the garter.
You know what? There is no garter.
No garter?
We're not doing it.
Are you kidding?
No, we're not doing it.
How come?
I don't know. We just decided not to do it. It was just one of those things. It's not going to be like a big traditional...
He threw me there because if you were going to remove the garter, the next thing was going to be tell her not to wear any underwear.
Yeah, but you could add Liz.
Yeah, you could say, look, well, then Howard would like a garter.
Right, you demand it.
We'll bring one. What's wrong with you?
Get
Howard
one.
wants the garter.
Get one, you homo.
Don't worry, we pick it up.
Insult the guy.
I don't know. We cut down on a lot of the frills. It's just not us, Gary. Right. We're pretty casual kind of people, and we didn't want to go through the whole rigmarole of, this and that and the other thing.
Well, I could work it into another area, because Howard was thinking that was a great time where he could do some shtick with Jackie.
Oh, sure.
But if you're not doing the garter, I mean, Howard will probably get up and do, like, a little bit of stand-up, so he can call her up, and he's going to, like, kid around with her and stuff, and, he'd like to, to kiss her. I mean, he's not going to give her the tongue or anything, but he wants to kiss her, but he won't be able to kiss anybody else.
Okay.
But he might, like, grab her and almost, like, feel her up a little bit. It's only, like, kidding around. Do you think she'll have a problem with that?
No, I don't think so.
So now I'm going to molest his wife at the ceremony.
He's giving you the okay?
Yeah, it's okay. Kiss her and feel her up. Sure. Nothing to it.
Oh, my God.
Should have asked her cup size so I know what I'm getting.
A panic attack, but it's not a problematic thing, believe me. We're long time.
All right, you got to let her know in advance, because if Howard's going to, like, grab her, if he's going to grab her butt or if he's going to feel her up, he doesn't want to, like, to come back and haunt him in a lawsuit. Do you know what I mean? So she's got to know that he's going to do this, and she's got to be...
I'm going to be allowed to molest her.
Right.
Right.
Oh.
Okay with it.
Yeah, no, that I can promise you. As soon as I get off of work today, I will certainly be...
Honey, Howard Stern's coming, and he's going to feel you up in front of the guests and your mother and everything and squeeze your ass.
Sure, he's going to lift up your dress.
Isn't that an honor?
You're wearing underwear.
See, Mike Tyson should have checked with the parents first.
Talking all this over with her, and like I say, I'll go over point by point with her, and then get back and go over point by point with you and make sure it was covered.
We're going to need to kill your wife.
And then also, like I said, he'll get up and maybe he'll do 10 minutes. I mean, Howard actually does a really great stand-up act that he doesn't do in public that often, but he's done it a few times. Howard will get up and he'll do stand-up, but we were thinking that what I like to do is I sort of like to stack the deck a little bit. Right. So I like to put people up in front that he can toy with.
Okay.
Like, are there any, like, ugly bridesmaids or, like...
Oh, there's a couple that there's a couple that would be razzable, definitely.
Any physically challenged or retarded cousins or anything?
No. No.
Too bad. I could have goofed on them.
Oh, you got to see Ugly Bridesmaids.
All right, well, I'll goof on the Ugly Bridesmaids. Yeah, some comfortable wedding. After I'm done molesting his wife, I'll goof on the guests and get the ugly ones up front.
He's up for it.
Yeah, he's into it.
Don't.
Okay, because, I mean, can you think of anybody that's going to be there, like midgets or anything, people that you could put up front that he could sort of bounce off of?
I tell you what, bear with me here because this whole conversation has come as such a surprise. I'm not even thinking real clearly right now, Gary. No midgets, no wacky thing. I'm trying to think, but I tell you could probably get my 91-year-old grandfather is going to be in there.
Okay.
He's this old Sicilian guy who, every other word out of his mouth is...
We could maybe work, between your grandfather and the Ugly Bridesmaids. I'm sure we could work it up so that it's sort of funny.
Any recent family deaths I can goof on?
Any family tragedy?
Yeah, you got a really good tragedy I can make reference to?
Notes as we speak here too.
Notes.
There's probably one last note I have
that list again with an eye for the peculiar.
You should have made him read back his notes. I realize he's taking notes.
Tom?
Yes.
I hate to have to tell you this, but you've been the victim of one of Howard's phony phone calls.
Oh, brother.
Any cancer in your family we can goof on?
Yeah, we scammed you. Howard's not coming to your wedding, but we do wish you guys a great time. I was wondering, how much were you going to let us? How much were you going to let us do at your wedding before you were going to throw him out?
Now I'm feeling like kind of the fool here, so I'm actually going to be seeing this on the E! Show.
Did any of it sound odd to you at any point?
Yeah, it sounds like
yeah.
You were going for it anyway.
Well, there it is.
Oh, man.
I like that guy. He's pretty low-key. Howard would like to... How big is your wife's ass? He'd like to pull the chair away when she goes to sit down and fall on her fat ass. Oh, yes, that'd be good. That'd be fun. I'm not going to tell her that one. Let it be a surprise. All right. Well, anyway... It must be a good thing to have me at your wedding.
I guess.
Yeah.
It means a lot.
So now when my wife says to me, we get invited to these weddings all the time, and I say, no, they're just inviting me because I'm me. She goes, no, they don't care that it's you. They like you. They like me.
You should give your wife this list and let her read it out.
To all her friends.
Yes.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
You got the long hair, okay? You got the big nose. It is disgusting, yes, and the females on the show, he is very much disgusting. Yes, he is. He's very much disgusting. He made me sick.
And now a man who makes even the homeless sick to their stomach. Howard Stern. 95.
Hockey fans, get the fuck out of town. Win Syracuse Crunch tickets and win an Amtrak trip every week to the Buffalo Sabres. Get the fuck out of town. Weekday afternoon, only on 95X.
If it rocks, it's on 95X. I'm NBC3 meteorologist Chris Brandolino. Lake effect snow across Oswego County this morning. Well drift into Onondaga County, mainly after 9 or 10. 3 to 6 inches from the city to Route 31, 5 to 9 north of Route 31. Snow showers this afternoon turning colder. That's my forecast on 95X.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Hey, this is the Kodiak Bear. And this is Raz. Make sure you check out Pile Driver, the Rock and Wrestling Radio Show on 95X. Break the wall! 10 p.m. Saturday night. Turn it up or I'll kick your asses.
And New Year's Eve at Turning Stone Casino, December 31st. The entertainment goes on from 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. featuring Joy and Maria's Comedy Wedding in the Conference Center, Atlas and Classifieds in the showroom, and in the hotel lobby, Skippy and the Pistons. And don't forget the best part, the balloon drop at midnight in the hotel lobby. The fun fun doesn't stop at midnight. It goes on all night. Get your tickets at the showroom box office and Ticketmaster or call 361-SHOW. Turning Stone Casino Resort is an enterprise of the Oneida Indian Nation.
This New Year's Eve, the real party is at Turning Stone Casino. Bring in the new year with Central New York's hottest dance bands in the showroom at Turning Stone Casino Resort. Dance and party the night away with Atlas and Classified. It's a great double bill with live music starting at 9 and going all the way till 1 a.m. Or see Joey and Maria's wedding at the Conference Center. If you didn't get to one of the big parties last year, then this is your chance to ring in the real millennium in style at Turning Stone Casino Resort in nearby Verona. Make your reservations now. Call 361-SHOW. That's 361-SHOW.
It's time to sit back, relax with our friends. Let's get up and let's have a drink. Let's get together, have that again. Let's have some fun, again and again. Always great times with family and friends. Let's get together, have that again. Let's get together.
Need a reason to come to Bennigan's? How about a handful of reasons? We have great American food like our tender Oh Baby Back ribs, half-pound tavern burgers, and a wide assortment of healthy salads. All that and incredible desserts, world-class drinks, and famous Irish hospitality makes Bennigan's Grill and Tavern a great place to get together.
Yeah, Bennigan's, let's get together.
Hi, I'm Lucinda Bassett, founder of the Midwest Center for Stress and Anxiety. I suffered with anxiety and depression and panic attacks for over 20 years. I was afraid of everything, my thoughts, losing control, embarrassing myself, death and dying. I was totally consumed with worry, but I didn't know that these symptoms were from anxiety and depression. I believe I suffered with anxiety and depression all those years so that I could help other people do what I've done, recover completely. Our program has helped hundreds of thousands of people when other methods of help have failed. I've produced a seminar on tape that will show you the amazing results others have achieved and how you can control your anxiety and depression. Medication's not the long-term answer, and living with constant worry and fear and what-if thinking is exhausting. Call 1-800-ANXIETY today, and I'll send you my seminar on tape on attacking anxiety and depression. Someone who understands and cares is waiting to take your call now. Call 1-800-ANXIETY. That's 1-800-ANXIETY.
You might have thought the holidays were over, but Verizon Wireless has extended the season to give you some great gifts. Right now, get free, unlimited evening and weekend home airtime minutes every month for 2 years when you sign up for 2 years on select Digital Choice calling plans. Or with another great gift, the family plan. The whole family can keep in touch for only $14.99 per month for each additional line. What a simple and affordable way for the whole family to go wireless. Hurry, we can't extend these savings for long. Stop by a Verizon Wireless communication store today, or for free delivery, call 1-888-466-4646. That's 1-888-466-4646. Verizon Wireless. Join in. Limited time offer. Annual contract required. $175 early termination fee. $25 activation fee per line. Digital service not available in all areas. Other charges and restrictions apply. Upstate New York region only.
Everyone knows Duncan Bright Furniture has furniture, but did you know Duncan Bright Furniture has a huge carpet department? Area rugs, runners, wall-to-wall carpet, and room-size remnants from Karastan, Capel, Masland, Oriental Weavers, and Shaw. This is the last week to take advantage of 20% off every remnant in stock. You can get 12x9s for $39 and 12x15s for $69. Brighten up any room in your house with area rugs. Use them under your dining room table, in front of your sofa, over your wall-to-wall carpet, or on their own. Choose from Oriental designs, floral and contemporary looks, and Christmas designs starting at $79. Duncan Bright also has a shop-at-home carpet service. Mike, their carpet expert, will come to your home with carpet samples for you to choose from. It's a great way to see how the carpet will look in your home. Shop Duncan Bright Furniture Monday through Saturday, 9 to 9, and Sundays, 11 to 6, and have their carpet experts help you carpet your home. Duncan Bright, still New York State's largest furniture and carpet store.
WHUX Manly of Syracuse. Now, let's return to the Howard Stern Show on 95X.
Yes, is this Vicky?
Yep.
Yes. Now, tell me what's on your mind.
Well, last month I had my first lesbian experience, and I wanted to call in and tell you about it.
Oh, excellent. You got
no wacko.
Can you talk up a little?
Yep, sure.
I love lesbian.
She don't want to shout. She just had a lesbian.
What kind of phone are you on? Can I ask you? You sound like you're on a little tiny handheld phone.
No,
I mean, what do you call those? Those wireless phones.
No, I'm on a normal phone.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are you calling from, L.A.?
No, New Hampshire.
Oh, New Hampshire.
New Hampshire, you had a lesbian experience.
Are you sitting on the phone?
No.
But is there somebody we don't want to hear this, maybe?
Maybe someone in the house? You don't want your parents to hear?
They're in another room.
Oh, they are?
Yeah, across the house.
How old are you?
18.
All right. What are you, college?
No.
High school?
Yeah.
What do you got, live back?
No, I'm a senior in high school.
I see. So your birthday must be in January?
Actually, no, it's in December.
I see. Interesting. My powers of deduction have failed me. All right, so are you a very good-looking girl?
Yeah, I would say so.
Would you describe yourself, in other words, do you look like someone famous?
Sometimes people have told me that I look like various people, but not...
Well, who have they said? Just to give me an idea.
Well, some people have told me that I look like Claudia Schiffer.
Really? You're blonde?
Yeah, I'm not as blonde as she is.
And you have a very good body, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh 130.
130 pounds. You must be what, 5'9"?
I'm 5'11".
Oh, 5'11", 130. Wow. What size cups?
Oh, this is I wear a 38D.
A D.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing to be embarrassed there.
She's in high school?
Oh, my God.
The guys must be out of their minds.
Yeah, sometimes.
Are you a cheerleader?
No, we don't have cheerleaders in the school.
So you're 5'11".
Mm-hmm.
You're 130 pounds. You look like Claudia Schiffer.
No, not always. Sometimes people tell me that. I don't think I really did.
And you have D cups. Have you ever modeled?
I used to kind of get into it, but it really bothered me a lot.
Why did it bother you?
Because people there were like stupid, and they'd have you. I don't like people gawking at me and stuff.
What are you wearing right now? I guess you have to go to school today, huh?
Yeah.
What do you sleep in?
Well, right now I'm wearing a little. It's like a little silk, like slip thing. It's
Little,
like
do you wear panties with that, or
no?
No, just a slip and no panties.
Yeah.
And your D's are not in a brassiere, are they?
No, you don't sleep in a bra.
Does your dad ever see you walking around like that?
No, I wear a robe.
Yeah, smart. Because who knows? You would have a Robin and her father.
Oh, please.
She has
I'm
D's.
11 years old. I know nothing.
Oh, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't confuse us with the fact. Boy, 5'11" with D cups. That's not a girl. That's an amusement park. And you're so young and fresh. Now, have you had sex with guys yet?
One
guy.
Yeah.
And it felt good to you?
A regular boyfriend?
No, he and I have been close for about 3 years.
And your hey yoni felt good during that? I mean, you enjoyed the sex with a man?
Well, yeah, we were both virgins, and so it was kind of fun to sort of just try it out, you know.
So you liked it?
Yeah.
Did you ever think about girls when you were with him?
Well, he and I have listened to you for a long time, you know, because we're really close, and I've heard all your stories, and they sound really great, and I found that they turned me on a lot.
Yeah. So you started to think that maybe you'd like to try something with a girl?
Yeah, definitely.
All right. And I'm sure a lot of girls in high school are close friends with you because you're good looking and popular. Is that true?
Right.
All right. What's the matter? Are you going to cry?
No, I'm just really nervous.
Don't be nervous at all.
I'm sorry.
You're in my hands now.
So this guy was not a regular guy. He was just a friend of yours, and you two decided to...
Well, he and I have always occasionally, ended up fooling around and stuff, but we've been really close. He's probably one of my closest friends.
Now, you say that you had a lesbian sex. Now, this friend...
Yeah.
Is this a very good friend of yours?
Yeah, she's probably my best friend.
All right. Is she very tall as well?
Everyone says that we look a lot alike.
I see. Does she look kind of like Claudia Schiffer as well?
She looks a little different because she has, instead of, I have more of a curvy figure, and she's much more tall, athletic figure.
Right. How tall is she?
She's probably 5'10" or something.
5'10", and what does she weigh, would you guess?
Probably the same.
Does she have D cups as well?
No, she doesn't. She just has B's.
B's, okay. There's nothing wrong with that as long as they're firm. Are they firm?
Yeah, very.
I see. And you're saying she has a spectacular figure as well?
Oh, definitely.
The boys always go wild for her?
Yeah.
Did you find that your friend, a lot of times, you would see her in a bathing suit and stuff, you'd say, boy, she's really attractive?
Well, yeah, I would think that, but she seemed a little homophobic a lot.
Right.
Because I think she grew up in her father really likes Bob Dylan and stuff, and so, she never really seems to really like that sort of thing, so I never really tried to push it.
I see.
But you had thoughts about girls for a long time.
For about 2 years.
So let me understand something. So were there times, because you're good friends, like you'd sleep over and sometimes she'd get undressed and you'd see her naked? And, and would you admire her body?
Yeah, I would try not to, though. I'd try to pretend like I wasn't looking.
And sometimes just to turn her on, would you like run around naked and let her see your beautiful body?
Well, a lot of times we would joke around about, we would pull our shirts off in like places like that we didn't think anyone was looking, and we'd flash people, but like people, when they weren't looking and stuff,
right.
we would like kind of get a little thrill out of that.
Right,
but...
and a lot of times you'd have sleepovers. Would you share the same bed and be naked?
Yes, yes. Not naked, though.
Yeah, but you would be wearing your sexy clothes and stuff?
No, I don't wear sexy clothes, though.
I see. And do you wear... Hello? Hello?
Sorry, no, I'm here.
Who was picking up the phone?
I guess my mom was.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I want her hearing this. She just probably thinks you're on your phone with a friend.
Right.
And like, do you wear bikinis and stuff when you go out to beaches?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And like
you two have been on the beach together in bikinis.
Yes.
And do all the guys go wild?
Usually, yeah. I guess a lot of guys get intimidated because we both like are...
They look like models.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, so let me understand something. How did it come to pass that you and your friend experienced lesbianism?
Well, it was our school vacation last month.
Go ahead.
And she had arranged it so that she and I together would go to the Bahamas.
Go ahead.
Together.
Now she had arranged it just as a friend. She wasn't looking for sex.
Right.
All right. So the two of you go to the Bahamas alone?
Yeah, we went with her mother, but we were in a whole other section of the hotel.
Right.
And one night we decided that it was so crappy that we had to like sit around the hotel and stuff, and because there was so much going on.
Now in the Bahamas, did you notice that a lot of the black men there were staring at you two white young girls?
Yes.
Did that make you aroused in a very unusual way?
It definitely did.
Seemed very forbidden, didn't it?
Yeah.
And were they constantly talking to you? Hey, look at you.
Yeah, but usually the guys at that hotel were pretty ugly, but we'd seen some others that weren't.
And the two of you would go to the beach together every day in your thongs?
Oh, we don't wear thongs, but we would be topless.
You would be topless?
Yeah.
And you would go on the beach topless together?
Yeah. But we would get down to the beach and take our tops off.
And would a lot of the black guys who work there like walk back and forth to them?
Yeah, we did notice that a lot.
You did notice that?
Yeah.
The two of you were very beautiful. Did you rub lotion on each other on the beach?
On each other's backs.
On each other's backs. Did you start to get tingly inside?
I did a little, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So how did you come to lesbianism?
Okay.
You were there with her mom, right?
Well, her mom was in a whole other section, so and she drank a lot, so it was okay because we could get out because she'd fallen asleep.
That's good.
So one night, like, we had gotten an offer from the bartender to have him take us to a club, and we were like, why not, you know? So.
And what'd you wear to the club?
I wore these jeans, just regular jeans.
With no bra?
Oh, no, I wore a bra. I would be in a lot of pain if I didn't wear a bra.
All right, because they're very big.
Right, and I wore like a little, it's like a flowery tank top and a bra.
And your belly's exposed?
Yeah, because my jeans kind of fell on my hip.
And do you wear panties with your jeans?
No.
Okay, and what about your friend? What did she wear?
I don't know if she wore panties, but I know that she wore a very similar outfit, except she was wearing cutoff shorts. And
was her ass cheeks hanging out?
No, not that short.
Okay,
we
go
didn't
ahead.
want to get raped. Right?
Right. It's a very dangerous area there.
Right.
Go ahead, yes.
Now, were they drinking?
The two of us?
Yeah.
No, we hadn't been yet. Not before we left. No.
Yeah, I'm getting really turned on. I might have to hump Bob Dole when he comes in.
We'll give him one for me, too.
You bet. He uses one arm there. All right, so anyway, so you're at the bar there.
The club.
Yeah.
And we were really excited because we had never been to a club like this before.
Right.
And we had made rules for each other that we would not leave each other, that we'd always stay together, and if we're going to drink, we're going to, the whole thing, so nothing happens to us.
Right.
And so we drank, we had a few drinks, and then we went up to the dancing area, and we started dancing, and we had a lot of fun.
You danced with each other? Were you like being...
Well, we danced just in a, with a bunch of other people.
Go ahead, yes.
And then this really good-looking black guy came up to us, and he came up to me first because she had gone to the bathroom, and he was like, "So how are you?" And like the usual, and I was just like,
coming on to you, yes.
Yeah, and we started dancing, and then she came back out, and she was dancing too, and she was dancing on the other side of him, and all of his friends were around us, and it was like.
Would you say you were doing the lambada, the forbidden dance?
Yeah.
All right. Were you pushing your pelvis against this black man's pelvis?
One of his legs, and then she was on the other one.
All right. Go ahead.
And then him and his friends were like, "Well, can you kiss for us?" And that really surprised me. I never really expected it.
The black guys asked you to kiss each other.
Yeah.
Go ahead, yes.
And so
everybody's doing this show.
Yeah, I know. And did you kiss her? And at first,
Yeah, she looked really nervous, but I decided that I could just blame it on the drink, so she really didn't like it.
Right.
So,
you kissed her with your tongue?
yeah.
On the dance floor?
Yeah.
And was she reciprocating by inserting her tongue in your mouth?
Yes, she seemed to be enjoying it.
Interesting.
But I was too nervous to go any farther at that time.
Go ahead. So then what happens? How did the two of you get out of the club? Let's cut to the
All right,
chase.
I'll cut to the chase. Okay, we eventually got back to the hotel.
And the black people let you go?
Oh, yeah, we were with some other ones for a while, and then we left them, but that's boring.
They released her out.
That's a whole nother story. So the black people released you, and because they could have kept you there if they wanted to.
Yeah, they definitely could have.
Right.
But we came back to the hotel.
And you were really high.
Yeah. Well, we were pretty buzzed, so whenever I get drunk or anything, I get very horny. I just find myself very ready. And we got back, and we were standing in the room, and we were just like talking about how much fun we had, and I said something like, "Isn't it weird that we kissed?" And she said, "Yeah." And then I said, "It was kind of fun though," and I kind of laughed, like just in case.
Yeah.
And she was like, "Yeah, it was pretty cool." And then I walked up to her and I kissed her again, and we kept kissing.
And you're both all in your clothes now, right?
Yeah, we're still in our clothes. And then we became a lot closer, like just touching-wise. And we sat back down on my bed. And we had two double beds, so we sat back down on mine.
Go ahead.
And we were still kissing. And then we lied down, and she took off. I don't want to say anything that'll get me in trouble.
She took off her top?
She took off my top.
She took off your top?
Yes.
And you had no bra on underneath?
No, I did.
Oh, you did? And did she take off the bra?
She, did some stuff first, and then I took off my bra because I wanted to take it off.
Oh, you need to free yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
That was very constrictive, yes. Go ahead, and
I took off my bra, and she was, talking about how beautiful I was. And,
yes, you are.
And we kept on going, and
did she take off her top?
I took off her shirt. I lifted it up, and I took it off of her, but her bra was still on.
Go ahead, how did you get the bra off?
Eventually I took it off as well.
Jesus.
She never really made a move any further than my shirt, so I made a move to myself. I don't want to get in trouble on the radio by saying anything, but
Well, you took off your own pants, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
You got naked in front of her?
Well, I still had the underwear on, but I was showing her how into it I was. And
I see. You started messing around with yourself.
You became the aggressor.
Did you start doing stuff to her then?
Wait, just a second.
What's her mom? Mom's in the middle of this. God damn.
All right, I'm back.
Who is it, your mom?
What do you want?
Hey, let's tell your mom you're a lesbian.
No.
All right.
What did she say? The school bus is here?
No, but I
Hey, could you tell your mom we're trying to talk to you? We're in the middle of the best part. So she's got her top off, but still in her bra, and you're down to your panties.
Yeah.
And you're doing stuff to yourself to show how into it you were.
Mm-hmm.
And then did she start to get into it, or was she getting uptight?
She definitely got into it.
And she started what? Making her move on you?
Yeah, she went,
She started kissing you in certain spots that she shouldn't be kissing.
Right.
Unless
Without permission.
Without permission. And she started doing that to you, and you liked it?
Mm-hmm. Very much.
And then did you do it to her?
Yes.
You pulled her pants off?
Mm-hmm.
God almighty. And did you know what you were doing there? Isn't it awful?
How old is she again?
18.
18 or 18-year-old?
She's two 18-year-olds, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, that's so young.
Mm-hmm.
Too young.
Way too young.
What do you mean?
I'm just trying to imagine if I was in the room with you. And then how long did the session go?
Probably about 2 hours.
Jeez.
But we were so tired because we had been up all night.
And then then did you talk about it afterwards? Did you guys brush your teeth afterwards?
We fell asleep together.
And you didn't brush your teeth?
I don't think so. We didn't.
Oh boy, imagine what you guys smell like in the morning.
Well,
between the drinks and the.
You are terrible.
Hey, let's be honest.
Oh, we smell good.
Wowee. Brush your teeth with a comb.
Oh no, not at all.
And so you did it and everything, and now did your friend and you do it again?
Yeah.
How many times?
Well, the next night we did it again.
Every night you were doing it?
Oh, we only had 3 more nights, and we did it every night.
And now what happened since you got home? You're not doing it anymore?
We've done little stuff, but not.
Wow. And are guys even in the picture anymore for you, or?
Yeah. Are you a lesbian now?
Oh no. I very much still like guys.
Are guys ever going to get to join in with you guys?
If they want to.
I do. I'll volunteer for that mission.
I would love to have you there.
Oh, let me tell you something, baby. I know how to work two girls at the same time. At least I think I do.
He does.
You don't prefer black guys while you're carrying on over in the Bahamas?
Well, if they're there, then great. If not,
Really?
I know a lot of white guys who really know what they're doing. So.
Really? Well, I'm hung like a black guy, so.
Well, that's what I've heard.
Experience. He's only been with one white guy.
No, I've only been all the way with one white guy.
All right, she's done stuff to guys.
Mm-hmm.
What age did you start doing stuff to guys?
Like really doing stuff?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Probably the summer before 10th grade with the same guy, but... But...
Man, you're hot.
Thank you.
I'd like to meet you, hon.
I'd like to meet you, too.
I'd like to have some sex with you.
Yeah, I've been
You and your little friend.
I've been badgering my dad to let me go to New York. When
Yeah, what's the story, man? Tell your dad to loosen up. He didn't let you out of the house.
He doesn't like the idea of me meeting you. I don't know why.
Hey, F Bob Dole coming in here. Wish I had you here. All right, baby, I gotta go. I don't know what to say. If you ever make it to New York, why don't you come on down?
Can I?
Can you?
Oh, I know.
I'll come in on my vacation.
I once went like a few weekends ago, but the building was closed, and I went into the building, but they asked me what I was doing there, and I got scared.
Do they stop?
Yeah.
Mass murderers walk right in.
Melrose Larry.
Yeah, Melrose Larry Green has a carte blanche. All right, baby.
All right.
That's a hot story.
Thank you.
I'd like some of that. Send me a naked picture of yourself.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do I send it to?
Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's all you have to put on the end.
Hold on, Gary will give you the address.
All right.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Nude.
Yes, if you ever got it.
FedEx. Gary came running in. I'll get that. I'll think of the information.
What line is that?
All right, I got to take a break.
All right.
All right.
Okay. The Howard Stern Show.
You behave yourself, Howard. And I think you ought to calm down. All right, I'm going to start cooking now.
Stern Show. 95X is now streaming audio over the internet.
Go ahead, tell me more.
God bless the internet. Listen to 95X on the World Wide Web at 95X.com.
I've got to break into the mainframe.
Your computer just became a very expensive radio. If it rocks, it's on 95X.com.
Coors Light and Wilson Farms has your ticket to the NFL. Get to your local Wilson Farms today and pick up an 18-pack of ice-cold Coors or Coors Light for only $9.99. While you're there, be sure to register for the Wilson Farms Coors Light Direct TV system, complete with the NFL ticket. Coors Light and Wilson Farms gets you in the game with your chance to win a Direct TV system at any area Wilson Farms. Grab an 18-pack of Coors or Coors Light for only $9.99, just in time for the holidays at Wilson Farms. Look for the entry box at the Coors Light display at all area Wilson Farms.
Commercials are more believable when real customers give a testimonial. So on the line with me is Karen Ellis, a Geico Auto Insurance customer. Karen, give us a testimonial.
Well, of all the canned peaches I've tried, I think the ones in heavy syrup are the best. They're just good.
There, a testimonial from a real live Geico customer who could save 15% or more on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO, 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico Direct, the sensible alternative.
This is Calling All Colds. You're on the air.
Oh, I got a bad cold.
Well, any cold medicine's okay if you just have a head cold.
Oh, I never just have a head cold. My colds always go down to my chest.
Ouch. For that kind of cold, you need Robitussin Cold Caplets. Robitussin Cold goes wherever your cold goes.
My head, my nose, and my chest?
Exactly. Robitussin Cold Caplets have two powerful decongestants. One to clear your head and nose, and another one to clear up your chest congestion.
I get it. Goes wherever my cold goes.
Robitussin Cold Caplets. The Robitussin for colds. Also contains a cough suppressant. Use as directed.
The mole will lie to your face. The mole will double-cross you. The mole could be right beside you. And you wouldn't even know it. Who is the mole? The betrayal begins Tuesday, January 9th on ABC.
Cruising in my limo, tunes blasting, sipping my steaming double latte.
Yeah, right. If life were that easy, I wouldn't need an alarm clock, more time, a new wardrobe, or Centrum Performance.
Centrum Performance helps put back the nutrients your demanding life and less than perfect diet takes out. It's a complete Centrum multi. Then we add energy essential nutrients, including more key B vitamins, plus ginkgo and ginseng to help energize your mind and body.
Who needs a limo? I'd rather drive myself.
Centrum Performance left a million.
At this time, the Howard Stern Radio Network leaves the airwaves for technical adjustments.
Hey, good morning. I'm Dave Forsina, and it is time to head into another 20-song rock marathon. Here's Blue Oyster Cult. If it rocks, it's on.
20-song rock marathon on 95X.